It's a very special day on the calendar. Noche Latina. Vibrant, all eyes on the center matchup in this one. What's your outlook on the future of the big man as the league continues to evolve?
Well, they're not extinct. If you find one, you're going to use them, BA. So if that's your advantage, you got a big guy who can score down low or dominate from the paint in some way, then the coach is going to feed the big fella.
So here's Portland's starting group. They've got Aaron Gordon, Al Horford out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Damian Lillard, and it's Wade in at the 2 spot. Curry's shot is off. Gordon outside. Pass to Valanciunas. And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Lakers. It's a 3-point game. Here's Wade. And the baseline jumper goes down.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that. It's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Now here's Middleton. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Aaron Gordon.
And Middleton kept working and working, did not quit on the play, and that forced the defense into a foul.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Middleton.
Middleton improving his game, improving his confidence, coming back after injury, and working to become better.
Both free throws good from Middleton.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
To the paint. The shot, and it's Portland with another.
And punishing inside Valanciunas, getting room to do damage.
Zubac passes to Curry. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Tip of the cap there. I mean, that defense was good. The finish was better.
Here's Wade. Horford finds Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Wade. Gordon on the wing. Fires in the triple.
Well, they can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Pass to Malone. Back to Payton. They set the pick, and here's Middleton. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Middleton's got 5.
How about Middleton saying, you take that, I got some payback for you right here.
Valanciunas sets a screen. Down low. And Horford powers it home.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Now here's Middleton. He's got 5. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Look how hard Middleton takes this one right into the paint, getting way too physical for the D to deal with.
Chris Middleton taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Middleton. Levine, he's checked in for Gordon. Both free throws good from Middleton. The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Here's Lillard. The quick look, no good that time.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Now here's Curry. Last game out, he had 40.
The vision Curry has on the floor. We've seen him put those goggles up from time to time. He easily spots a ready shooter that time.
Lillard outside. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Middleton. To the inside. Curry gets the bucket.
Stephen working hard on the inside that time to get his shot.
Portland trailing here. Pass to Wade. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Lillard right side. 6 to shoot. Soft touch off the glass.
And Lillard just doing a great job of weaseling his way around the defense and getting into the paint.
Zubac with it. Now here's Curry. Pass to Malone. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Lillard, a screen on Payton. Here's Wade. Offensive board.
Well, the effort and the power that Valanciunas can play with puts him in great position to grab rebounds like that.
Here's Payton. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes. And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
Curry against Lillard. Misses the three. The Lakers trail. Middleton up top. Valanciunas covering. Here's Malone. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Grant.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Portland has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Here's Levine, and too long on the shot. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Middleton passes to Payton. Outside Curry. Buries it from 3. Curry's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Here's Wade. He squares up and sinks it.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Outside Payton. Outside Curry. To the middle. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
For Los Angeles, they've got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. Now Payton. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Middleton, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Outside for Levine. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game. Payton passes to Curry. Here's Middleton. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Middleton's got 9.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Pass to Horford. Here's Lillard. And the layup is good off the glass. Lillard's got his second basket on the night.
Yeah, so do the quick short dribbles and then create some space. Try to guard that.
And here's Curry for three. The shot comes out, and it's Portland the other way. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
And their body language was unimpressive. They looked defeated much of the night, and because of it, they took the L.
Yeah, and they didn't get like blown out in that game, but it felt deflating, and it felt like they got crushed. They could not get anything going, no matter who they had out on the court.
Here's Curry. The Blazers making their last shot. Zubac with a screen on Lillard. Curry passes to Zubac. Horford with a steal. Here's Wade. Over Payton. Again, the Trailblazers good for two.
And that is a shot Dwayne Wade has made time and time again.
Zubac passes to Curry. Knocked loose. Pass to Middleton. Here's the three. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Wade, and he jams it home with authority.
And that's just vintage Dwayne Wade right there. Nice flush.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Curry, and count it. Now 4 for 9.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Out to the wing. Here's Wade. Oh, hey! How about that?
That's impressive.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Dwayne Wade has taken thousands of shots where he's been challenged, and he's made them just like that.
Here's Malone. Shoots over Valanciunas. And Malone gets it to go. He's got 6. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first. Lillard, a screen on Payton. Wade. And it's off from three-point range. Well, the Lakers shooting 55%. An ideal start so far. Middleton against Levine. Now here's Middleton. Turned in an outstanding game against Memphis. Shoots over Levine. Malone. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That's great work on the glass. That kind of hustle play can energize your team.
Lillard, a screen on Payton. Back to Lillard. Fires from deep. Hits the trifecta. Lillard's got 7.
And with some of the deepest range in the league, Lillard has a ton of room behind the arc.
Pass to Curry from deep three-point range. And the Lakers get it back. 2 points. That one goes.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Here's Wade, guarded by Payton. Now Valanciunas. Here's Lillard. The rebound by Malone.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
There's 18 seconds left in the first. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Moses Malone.
Take a break.
2
Take a break.
shots.
2 shots.
And that one misses. And the second free throw is good. 12 seconds left in the first quarter here. Valanciunas with a screen on Curry. Conley finds Valanciunas on the take. Some solid defense from Jordan. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Trailblazers out in front, leading by 1. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
And the Lakers have possession. They trail by 1. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. On the court right now for Portland, we've got Jonas Valanciunas, Danilo Gallinari out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Mike Conley, and it's Wade in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Gordon. 17 points for him last game against the Celtics in Boston.
Let us not forget about the work on the glass. His effort level was a 10 that night out of 10.
And for the Lakers, they're shooting it at 52%. Beal with it. Last game we saw him with 32 points. And here's Curry. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Gordon. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. Offensive rebound. Valanciunas, good. And now a 5-point Portland lead.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from them.
Beal, the pass to Middleton. Jordan with it. Pass to Curry. From deep. The Lakers with another miss.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Here's Wade. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And the league finally moving to curtail take fouls in transition. You like the change?
Well, I think everybody's ready for that. The best part of NBA action, BA, as you know, is fast break basketball. So to get more 3-on-2s or 3-on-1s, lob plays, and guys taking off and throwing down monster dunks, I'm all for it.
First one falls.
Wade is a very consistent performer from the foul line. This is why you always avoid fouling him if you can.
And the Lakers making a change here. Gafford's checked in. It's both from the stripe. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Beal outside. Kept alive. Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Well, DeAndre Jordan dominates this game on both ends around the glass.
Pass to Gallinari. Inside. Here's Valanciunas. It doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from Jordan. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Pass to Wade. Just 5 on the clock. Outside for Gallinari. Portland, no good that time either. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. And here's Curry. Oh, Gallinari with a steal. Now Conley looking for his first basket, still in this one. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Wade. He's guarded by Gafford. Wade, that's good.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And the dunk by Gafford.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Time called here. The Trailblazers decide to talk it over. The Lakers with some changes. Zubats, he's checked in for Jordan. And Payton is subbed in for Curry. Saric checks in for Portland. Damian Lillard comes in for Conley. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Lillard passes to Gordon. Here's Wade. Valanciunas with a screen on Payton. Back to Valanciunas. Over Gafford. Rebounded by the Lakers. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
Yeah, and that one came down to their rebounding. There was a big gap between the two teams there.
Yeah, I'm not sure if their last game was a basketball game or a wrestling match, the way they went about it. Just so physical and dominated there.
5 to shoot. From the high post. Again, the Lakers.
This is why you want to involve Bradley Beal in the pick and rolls. Really good execution there.
Pass to Lillard. Lillard, a screen on Payton. Here's Wade. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Bradley Beal.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And down the stretch here, each night threatens to reshuffle the playoff seedings.
Well, I love this time of year, BA, because you're getting up in the morning, you're jumping on the internet, you're trying to check to see, well, what happened last night? Did they lose a half game? Are they up 2.5? Can we still get there? This is what it's all about.
And he makes the first.
Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. We didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here.
And he makes both free throws.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. To the left wing. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, blows the alley-oop jam. Portland has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Saric, the pass to Lillard. Here's Gordon. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, a little physicality for a little guy goes a long way, but a little physicality from a big guy, that goes Valanciunas' way.
Now here's Beal. Looking at his stats, he's getting just over 23 points a game. Looking now at some numbers for Damian Lillard.
We've seen this team lean on him much more on the offensive side of the floor. And given his production, we can understand why they're looking to him.
Chris Middleton.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And that's good as he hits both shots. The Trailblazers have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Pass to Wade. Back to Lillard. Goes up on the baseline. And Gafford with the block. Lillard against Beal. Zubac screen from outside the arc. It's hauled in by Saric.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
The shot by Lillard, no good.
Yeah, it's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Middleton outside. And the 3 off target.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
And the defense having no time to get to Aaron Gordon. Automatic.
And Aaron Gordon, Grant, growing up in the heart of Silicon Valley, San Jose.
Yeah, Aaron, using that to his advantage, involved with some apps. Now, we've seen a lot of players getting into the tech world. Great to see guys like Gordon branching out into business.
And here are the Trailblazers now. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago. Offensive rebound. Wade. The 3rd shot of the possession finally falls for him. 20 points for him.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Middleton passes to Zubac. Beal against Lillard. And then Beal with the Thunder Jam.
Great athleticism. Bradley Beal with his steps down and rams it.
Beal against Lillard. Gordon outside. Pass to Wade. Back to Gordon. Clock at 6. Trailblazers keep it alive. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
The Lakers call timeout.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Heading to the court, the Laker girls. Let's make some noise.
Blazers making a change here. Levine's checked in. All right, let's take a look at the shooters who have been on a roll since the break. The NBA field goal percentage leaders over the second half of the season. Second is Daniel Gafford.
As the season goes on, his shooting has really impressed, making the most of every look he gets at the hoop.
Here's Beal. 6 points for him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one hits the back iron.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Wade misses.
He's got a nice feel for that crossover, but you still have to finish.
Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Los Angeles Lakers. On Friday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Toronto Raptors. Then on Sunday, they'll host the New York Knicks.
And for their matchup with New Orleans, that's one that could easily go either way. A few mistakes could be the difference. I expect it to be a fun one.
Here's Wade. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game.
Well, as soon as he gets it there, it's going up. He's on fire right now.
Outside Payton. Pass to Beal. Over Lillard. And the basket by Beal. Beal's got 8 points.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Levine finds Lillard. He buries it from 3.
You got to have your heads up on defense. Lillard's going to fire that as soon as he catches it.
Middleton against Levine. Now here's Middleton. Not a lot of room. Out to Beal. To the inside. And Gafford gets it to go on the assist by Beal. Gafford's gotten his second bucket.
And Beal finding a guy with a better look that time.
And just one of the most impressive titles in league history, guys. The 2020 Lakers winning it all in the Orlando bubble. A testament to LeBron James and that team.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the league and the world have endured tremendous challenges in recent years. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "We found a way to keep going under very difficult circumstances. It required enormous diligence. To keep playing throughout the pandemic, we are particularly proud of that." Brian?
Hey, the show must go on. Thanks, Allie. Wade. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. 24 points for him. You know, that 2020 bubble title for the Lakers. What made it so difficult?
You know, B.A., the mental grind of all that time in the bubble. 3 months in the same place. NBA players are used to being in 4 cities in a week. So it really was a different kind of challenge for them.
Portland has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Here's Lillard. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
Fader on the way. Gordon pulls it in. Gordon's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Risky strategy here. I mean, shifting their offense more to the outside, we'll see.
Here's Valanciunas. He can't get that one to fall. And Los Angeles the other way now. Outside Payton. Beal against Lillard. Now here's Gafford. 8 points in his last time out. 3-pointer. Beal. It's rebounded by Wade.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Pass to Lillard. Goes up on the wing. They get the rebound. It's good on the putback. And the Trailblazers lead by 11.
And you have to appreciate the heart they've shown on the offensive boards this quarter.
There's 49 seconds left in the second period. Here's Middleton. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Aaron Gordon.
Second team. At the line for Los Angeles, Chris Middleton, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. So for the Blazers, Horford, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Gallinari comes in for Wade. And Payne is subbed in for Lillard. And he's good on the second. Portland has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Right side, Levine. That's tipped. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
That's a good way to shrink the deficit. Strong defense turns into easy offense.
Outside Levine. 11 seconds left in the first half of this game. Shot clock at 5. Oh, stolen by Payton. Fires the 3. Doesn't go for him. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. It's the Trailblazers up 8. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much, Al. As you anchor that front court, what were you guys looking to accomplish in the first half?
I mean, we're just trying to play with pace. Trying to dominate on the defensive end, get rebounds, make it tough.
Pace is key. Back to you.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up?
Checking out the Trailblazers. They haven't played their best ball. It's an understatement. Looking a little lost and flustered right now. It's almost like they don't have any confidence in themselves.
All right, let's focus on the half of play we just saw. It's proving to be an uphill battle for the Los Angeles Lakers.
They couldn't get anything from beyond the arc. Obviously, plenty of bad shots, but they couldn't even hit wide open ones. They need to regroup, I'm telling you, regroup with some kind of rhythm and get on pace.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. The Lakers trail. Gary Payton II is out there with Stephen Curry. Then there's Ivica Zubac. Then it's Chris Middleton. So that's who Darvin Ham starts the second half with. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Well, the point guard's responsibility, and it's Curry in this instance, is to keep your teammates involved. Nice play.
For 3, here's Lillard. The Lakers with a rebound. Middleton with it. Pass to Payton. Outside Curry. To the paint. Uneasy 2 on the layup. Curry's got 11.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Tries to break his ice. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Gary Payton II.
With the lineup out there, that might be the last guy you want to foul. Dame's got some of the best free throw numbers in history.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Lillard. Looking at players with limitless range, Grant. Damian Lillard right at the top of that list.
Oh, B.A. And Lillard, he can just make it look so easy. He gets a lot of his strength on his shot from his legs. On the short list for players you don't mind pulling up from the logo.
And both free throws good for Lillard.
You look at the resume of one Damian Lillard, and there's just no shortage of clutch moments and amazing individual performances in big playoff games.
And it's good for 2.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
Pass to Wade. Back to Lillard. 3-pointer. The rebound by Malone. And with Lillard, he has to be considered among the best point guards of this generation, Brent.
Well, he said some interesting things with regards to comparisons, B.A. There's only one player at his position that he can accept being ranked behind, and that's Steph Curry. You talk about 2 guys up in the stratosphere of where point guards of today's game are playing, and Dame is sitting on that cloud 9 with Steph.
First one falls for him.
Yeah, so easy to root for Stephen Curry because of how much fun he seems to have on the floor. Embraces the competition, but is able to laugh it off when something doesn't go his way. A lot of things do, though.
And so Curry nails both of them. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Lillard outside. Pass to Wade. Back to Lillard. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Lillard's got 14.
It's terrific basketball from Wade there to thread the pass to the wide open man for the clean look.
Now Curry. Middleton outside. Now here's Payton. 5 on the clock. To the right side. Zubac passes to Middleton. Off the mark there with a 3.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. He's got 26.
All eyes on Dame that time, so he just moves the ball casually right to the open teammate.
Zubac finds Curry. Good work there as it goes.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
The Trailblazers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's Lillard. Shots blocked. Middleton against Gordon. Middleton passes to Curry. Up top, Zubac. Curry against Lillard. And they'll get another chance. Another shot. And the layup is good. And now just a 2-point Trailblazer lead.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
It's now time for a T-shirt giveaway. Let's hear you get loud.
And during the last month's worth of play, here are the top rebounding squads in the league. The Lakers, second.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
Portland leading. Here's Wade. He's got 26. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's Middleton. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Fourth personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Chris Middleton. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good. That one misses. The Trailblazers have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Sensational handles from Wade there. He puts the defense on skates, helping him open up the clean look at the basket.
Pass to Middleton. Gordon with a steal. Now the Blazers moving it up. Here's Wade. And there's the drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now a 7-point Portland lead.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Middleton passes to Zubac. Curry with it, defended by Lillard. Jacks up with 3. And it's Portland with a rebound. Valanciunas has got a rebound number 12 here already in the game.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Here's Wade. 30 points in the game. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And I know Valanciunas can be an enforcer on both ends of the floor, but right now it's all happening on the offensive end.
And he drops it in from the low post. Curry's got 19 points.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Pass to Lillard. The 3-ball. Knocks down the long J. And the Trailblazers lead by 10.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
On the wing, Curry. Here's Malone. Shoots over Valanciunas. Malone can't get it to go. And here's Lillard. He's got 17. And the dunk by Lillard.
And Lillard rising up and jamming that one through.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Time called here. The Lakers decide to talk it over. Gafford, he's checked in for the Lakers. Bradley Beal comes in for Chris Middleton. Gafford finds Payton. Beal outside. Gordon against Payton. Just 5 to shoot. Malone. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Valanciunas has got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after it. Here's Wade. Hounded by Beal. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Bradley Beal. And the NBA trying some new things. One of them is the Elam ending, playing to a target score. So far, it's used in the All-Star game. Maybe more?
Well, there's been talk, BA, about using it in the midseason tournament if that ever becomes a thing in the NBA, and I think we're on the road to seeing that come to fruition. I actually would love it outside of the midseason tournament and do it for some regular season games, because that's another swath of games that become more entertaining and more interesting because you're introducing the target score ending.
Levine, he's checked in for Portland. So he gets them both.
And really strong at the line since the break.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. To the wing, right side. Here's Malone. Valanciunas covering. Payton, no good. And here's Portland. They're on a 19-7 run. Levine passes to Lillard. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Lillard's got 11 points here in the second half. Now Beal. Give him 8 points now. Outside Curry. Launches a 3. Drills it from deep. Curry's got 22 points.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second 3 of the game. 1 in each half.
Pass to Wade. 4-3. The shot misses. And Los Angeles the other way now. It's Beal on the wing. From 11 feet away. And that one's long. Portland has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. And here's Lillard. There's the triple. The rebound by Malone.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Payton passes to Gafford. Curry against Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Payton. Outside Curry. Launches it. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Showing more patience this half. His shot selection has improved, and his field goal percentage is rising.
Back to Lillard. Valanciunas sets a screen. Portland again missing.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a 3 of his own, but you gotta play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
Now here's Payton. And the deficit down inside single digits. He's got 17.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance. Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Pass to Gafford. Here's Malone. Back to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ball game.
Now here's Curry. 25 points in the game. Here's Malone. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got rebound number 15 here tonight. Here's Wade. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 9 assists now tonight. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Changes now for the Lakers. Jordan comes in for Gafford, and Chris Middleton is subbed in for Bradley Beal. And also a switch here for Portland. Gallinari's checked in. Stolen by Lillard. Down low. And Gordon with the basket on the assist from Gallinari. Gordon's got 8.
And Aaron Gordon not hesitating because the defender was close. He just kept going.
Payton with it. He's picked up by Levine. On the wing, Curry from deep. Sends it home from three-point land.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc. And after winning MVP honors in 2015, Steph Curry was even better in 2016, taking home another MVP award going back-to-back.
Now here's Middleton. He's got 15. Pass to Malone. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. That's just Chris Middleton making a play.
Lillard up top. He's covered by Curry. Valanciunas sets a screen. Here's Gallinari. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. And that 2016 MVP year for Curry, Grant. One of the best regular seasons ever.
Oh, so true, B.A. Think about this. The Warriors winning an NBA record 73 games. Steph shattering the three-pointers made record, over 400 for the season. Also leading the league in steals. Steph in 15-16, something else, guys.
Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 15-6 run. Outside Payton. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Malone. Again, the Lakers score.
I just love the ball move.
Outside Levine. Over Payton. Shot by Levine, no good. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Payton passes to Curry. Payton against Gordon. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for Los Angeles, Gary Payton II, taking 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. There's 18 seconds left in the third. Now here's Levine, a real weapon on offense, averaging around 24.5 a game. To stop the drought. Can't hit that one.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
Yeah, it's almost like he's got a magnet on that ball here tonight. He's in the right spot all the time.
And we've reached the end of the third. It's the Trailblazers. They're up by 4. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Taking a look at the Trailblazers. Aaron Gordon is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Terry Rozier. Then there's Al Horford. And it's Wade in at the 2-guard. LaVine passes to Rozier. That drops. And it comes off an assist from LaVine. LaVine's got 4 assists in the game. The Lakers trail. To the middle. Here's Malone. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Pass to Wade.
You have to respect how Dwayne Wade gets outstanding position and then makes the defense foul.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Trailblazers.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
They also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores.
He misses the free throw. And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time. Inside, here's Curry. Malone goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. 25 points in the game.
Zero rim protection, unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
And down it goes, 2 points.
Look how Rozier just slices inside. He doesn't hold himself back on the drive at all.
Zubac finds Curry. They double team Curry. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. That one goes in.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
The Lakers have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Payton with it. Pass to Malone. Now Curry. 6 on the shot clock. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Here's Middleton. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Here's Wade, guarded by Payton. Wade, that's good.
And while Wade doesn't pull the floater out all that often, when he does, it's usually pretty silky smooth.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Malone. Horford covering. Curry's shot is off. For Portland, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Outside Levine. Here's Wade. He's covered by Curry. Wade, that's good. And it's a 7-point Trailblazer lead.
As soon as Wade gets the ball that close to the basket, he's going to take advantage of weak defense and score.
Curry against Rozier. Crosses over. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Stephen Curry. 2 shots.
That one's off. Damian Lillard's checked in for Rozier. Good on the second one.
I felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
Here's Wade. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And Horford gets it to go.
Pretty much an Al Horford staple right there. A polished player who has lots of confidence when he gets in that range.
Now here's Curry. Lets the 3 fly. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Pass to Wade. Lillard, a screen on Payton. Here's Wade. Yes, it's good. He's got 42.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
To the wing on the left. Here's Malone. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. Gordon, and so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Valanciunas is checked in.
Second team. At the line for the Lakers, Moses Malone. 3-1.
For Portland, they've gotten all 7 of their shots to go. Impressive here in the fourth. And the Trailblazers call time here. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. He told his squad to pour on the gas, saying, quote, "We hold the lead. Let's keep throwing it. Be aggressive. This is no time to let up."
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Such a solid and unique big man in today's game. Horford's passing skills and ability to find the open teammate is very special.
Now here's Middleton. Pass to Malone. Here's Curry, defended by Lillard. They get it back. A nice shot by Zubac.
As usual, terrific effort from him. Unwilling to let the possession go to waste.
Here's Wade. And rejected. They get it back. Drops in the 3. Lillard's got 26 points.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Pass to Malone. Curry with it. Good on the bucket. Curry's got 31.
He's done everything he can to give them a lift tonight, but it hasn't been enough.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Gary Payton II.
Really can't say enough about just how good Wade is at catching the D off guard and getting himself to the free throw line.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And the Lakers with possession here. 8-point game. Over to the wing. Fades back. Portland grabs the miss. At one point, they led by 16. It's off to Philadelphia after this game, where they'll face the 76ers. That'll be the 5th of 7 straight games on the road. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Now here's Payton on the wing. Curry draws the double. Outside Payton. Shot clock at 6. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
The offensive rebound. Valanciunas, good.
Valanciunas moving very well right there. Able to slip by the defender. Get a little contact. That's not enough. He still gets the finish.
Curry finds Middleton. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Pass to Wade. Lillard, a screen on Payton. With the drive, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Incredible display of Dwayne Wade still having explosive athleticism.
Payton with a screen on Lillard. Here's Curry. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Lillard. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
The ability to stop there and pull up from any distance. That's why Lillard's defenders have sleepless nights.
Pass to Malone. Here's Payton. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his second personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Gary Payton II. At the line for 2.
That free throw no good. He's off on the second.
With missed opportunities from the line this half, they're not doing themselves any favors.
Horford against Zubac. Here's Middleton. Horford with a steal. Pass to Lillard. Takes a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Lillard's got 31 points.
Name a place where Damian Lillard can't score. I guarantee you it's not the corner.
To the left side wing. Here's Malone. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry.
It feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Here's Wade, outside for Levine. Pass to Wade. The 17-footer, and he drops that one in.
Well, with the finish line in sight, this guy is determined to be the one to put the game away.
The 3 from Curry. And it's Portland with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Valanciunas. Back to Lillard. from deep three-point range, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over, and we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Los Angeles has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Here's Curry. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his second.
Damian Lillard picks one up.
Steph with a great job there of finding the seam and just attacking the paint, trying to get as deep as possible. And he gets a little bit physical with him, but it'll pay off in free throws.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, Brent, not many players love the grind of the game like Stephen Curry.
Well, when you get to a point, BA, where you're practicing and you only count the makes if it's a swish, and you count it as a miss when you hit the rim, attention to detail like that gives you all-time greats like Steph Curry.
And so Curry nails both of them. Here's Wade. Zubac comes with a double team. Horford for 3. They grab their own miss. Goes back up. Valanciunas. He's off on the layup. Time running out for the Lakers. Down low. Pass to Curry. The 11-footer. 6 to shoot. Zubac with a screen on Levine. And again, the Lakers, no good. Portland has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Grant, one thing Levine has done since entering the league, he's taken his strength training very seriously.
No question. I mean, he can play a much more physical brand of ball now. We even see him post up with his back to the basket, converting through contact. It's just part of his overall evolution.
The first free throw is good.
And every year, Levine seems to get better and better. His work ethic and desire to be great is evident.
Both free throws good from Levine. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter here. Pass to Zubac. Payton with it. The 3. Portland grabs the miss. Valanciunas has got his 20th rebound here tonight. Lillard outside. Here's Wade. And Grant, as NBA players start to have more of a platform, we still hear those who say shut up and dribble. What are your thoughts about this?
I think it's silly and it's unfortunate. And if you don't like it, then change the channel. But players today, matter of fact, everybody today has a voice through their social media channels. And it just so happens that NBA players have large platforms that reach people all over the world.
Yeah, don't expect the players to be anything other than themselves. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Saric checks in for Jonas Valanciunas. Gallinari comes in for Levine. Rozier, he's checked in for Wade. And Payne is subbed in for Lillard.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Trailblazers.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And so they'll chalk up another win and put themselves at 31 wins on the year.
Bradley Beal still got a little bit of the ups.
Payne finds Rozier. Payne, a screen on Beal. From the baseline. Rozier can't get it to go.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
They double team Curry. Pass to Beal. Gafford with a screen on Gallinari. Beal from outside. The Lakers with the rebound. Back to Gafford. So it's the Trailblazers winning this one easily. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Aaron, a tough stretch of basketball coming up for you guys. How do you keep your eye on the winning side?
We just got to keep sharing them.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Barry, Allie.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. We've got Steve Smith and Greg Anthony alongside, and our sideline reporter tonight, David Aldridge. DA, it's all yours.
Thank you, Kevin.
What a worker. Kawhi. Is terrific player and a great story, David. Thanks. It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. Now the starting group for the Denver Nuggets. Paul George is out there with Ayton. Then there's Robertson. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Herter in at the 2.
Young big men, though, often struggle to find consistency. But you look at Ayton's first 4 seasons, the numbers are almost identical year to year.
Now, here is George. Lopez sets a screen for George. Out to the wing. 4 on the clock. Ayton kicks to Robertson. A 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And for Ayton, the numbers are impressive indeed, averaging a double-double every season.
And he's got all the tools, next steps, making more plays for others, and they've been working on his shooting range to open up the lane a bit more.
Malone, and the layup's good off the glass.
Unselfish, good decision maker. Brandon makes his teammates better.
George passes to Robertson. From deep three-point range. The shot by George, no good.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Denver's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Pass to Herter. Back to Robertson. Over Leonard. And no good. Trying to use the glass. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. In deep. It's rebounded by Robertson.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Pass to Herter. Back to Robertson. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Clippers. Last game against the Nuggets, they lost in the Mile High City.
Yeah, and looking back at their last game against this club, they were badly out-rebounded.
And that one's good. Ingram.
It's no secret that Kawhi has focused on improving his passing. Great look there.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. Here's a look at some of the stats for Kawhi Leonard. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Herter, no good.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
Leonard, the pass to Ingram. Malone trying to break free. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
A creator indeed. And the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. It makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
And that one falls for Ingram.
It's so fun to see Brandon Ingram evolve. He's a true student of the game, and each year he keeps improving.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. At this late stage of the season, how hard is it, Greg, for teams not to look ahead to the playoffs and the postseason at this point?
Kevin, just about impossible. I mean, if you're already in position, the trap you can't fall into is easing up down the stretch and backpedaling into the postseason.
Clippers leading by 7. During the pass to Malone. Basket counts. Malone's got his second basket of the game.
Oh, great ball movement there.
For Denver, they've got a paltry 0 of 6 from the field here in what's been a very difficult start for them. Now the pass to George. And the 3 ball is good.
You need guys who can stretch the floor or the offense doesn't flow. Paul George is one of the best at it.
Leonard kicks to Ingram. To the inside. And the jam by Karl Malone.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
And hammering down the two-hand slam. Now here's Herter. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. The shot by George, no good.
In a funk this quarter, he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
And here's Leonard from 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
And George kicks to Herter. And a miss there on the triple. Here now the Clippers. They're on an 11-3 run. It's Ingram on the wing. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Shoots from 8. No good off the back of the rim.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Leonard finds Ingram. And the jam by Karl Malone.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Break in the action. Here's some numbers for George. Averaging 23 points per game, 6 rebounds, and 5 assists. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
He's versatile. He's prolific. There really isn't much a defense can do once he catches fire.
And here's Robertson outside. The Nuggets with another miss.
they've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
I think it's pretty clear, Greg, what the goal is for this Denver organization long term.
It's simple, Kevin. Make it to the final. The Nuggets have never been there. They've been close reaching a conference finals on more than one occasion.
Herter with it. Leonard picks him up. Robertson outside. Just 5 on the clock. Finally gets one to fall. He's now 1 for 5 with his first make.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Leonard the pass to Malone. From the high post. The shot, no good. Now Denver takes it the other way. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
Yeah, in that one, the shot selection wasn't terrible, but they had to tighten it up. It did not happen.
They never really got into a rhythm, despite trying a few different things. Sometimes it's just not your night.
Can't let Lopez get comfortable down low. The second he does, there's no stopping.
Leonard finds Ingram. From deep. They get the rebound. Knocked away. Paul George with the steal. Here's Herter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Well, this is what they want from Herter. Be assertive and make plays.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point, doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
That free throw, no good.
And for Kevin Herter, Game 7 of the 2021 Eastern Conference semifinals was the biggest game of his career.
He dropped 27 points, leading the Hawks to the conference finals. And GA earned himself a 4-year contract extension.
He hits the second from the line.
For decades, the Clippers were almost directionless. But they found their place in the NBA, becoming a franchise that competes in the West.
Now here's Ingram. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Toronto.
Yeah, and I look at his total effect on the scoring, both as a passer and a shooter. Incredibly productive.
Now here's Robertson. After the miss from Karl Malone. Here's Lopez. He trains the turnaround jump shot. Lopez has got his second basket. And the West, you know, is very difficult. But, Steve, for the Clippers, how much of their success is tied to their identity?
Kevin, a lot of it. They've become a hard-nosed team, hanging their hat on defense, playing together, making opponents earn everything they get.
Here's Ingram, following the basket by Brook Lopez. From the arc. And it's Ingram missing. The Nuggets trail by 5. Here's Herter. Malone with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. Markelle Fultz is checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And Denver with a change here, too. Okoro's checked in for Kevin Herter. Ayton kicks to Okoro. Robertson against Fultz. Releases. Robertson's shot is off.
Hard to catch up when you can't hit shots. This is a quarter he liked to forget.
And here's Fultz. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up to over 13 points a game.
What I appreciate about Malone is he just understands his strengths and is incredible at playing to them.
Here's Okoro after the Clippers pick up 2. Robertson outside. Wood with the block.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Malone finds Fultz. Back to Malone. Over Lopez. Malone can't hit.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Okoro with it. Last time out he had 13 points. Back to George. There's the three. The Clippers grab the miss. Malone's got 7 rebounds in the game. Now Fultz. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Tries from 10. And it's Malone again missing.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Passes to Ayton. He's looking for Lopez and finds him. In the corner, George with it. And it's off from three-point range.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Denver grabs the miss.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
And likes the view from there. He's a strong mid-range shooter.
And with that height, he can get a clean look on any shot at any time.
Now here's Fultz. Malone sets the pick for Fultz. Pass to Malone. Over Lopez. And again, no good by the Clippers. The Nuggets trail by 5. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Robertson outside. And he lays it straight in.
You know, not a good start for him offensively. Just 2 of 8 from the field, but his confidence has not waned.
Here's Fultz. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Malone, a screen on Robertson. From 13, and Fultz gets it to go. And the Clippers lead by 5.
And this is an area that you like to see Fultz work on. If he can develop a consistent mid-range jumper, it's over for the rest of the league.
And it goes down 2 points. Robertson's got 6.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
This is the tricky part. Having enough left in the tank to finish the job. Working in that mid-range area. The analytics may not love it, but that's a good look for him.
Left side, George. Shoots over Duren, and again it's Denver.
Facing up for mid-range, George could have tried to drive, but takes what the defense gives him.
Now here's Fultz. Inside, it's tipped. Lopez with the steal. 1 second left. That shot off. Karl Malone getting it done for Los Angeles. He made his mark in a big way on the boards in that quarter. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
The Nuggets trail by 3. Taking a look at the Nuggets, we got DeAndre Ayton. Robertson is out there with Kevin Huerter. Then there's Carter. And that's a foul called on T.J. Warren. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here is Robertson. Shoots over Leonard. Robertson can't get it to go. Clippers leading by 3. Warren kicks to Leonard. Back to Warren. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, when the postseason rolls around, the officials tend to let more go, more contact, more aggressive play. Is that the right approach?
Kevin, I think it is the right approach. And I'm a fan of letting the players play and blow the whistle when there's clearly an advantage created by either the offense or defense.
The first one falls.
And since 1999, the Clippers and Lakers have shared their downtown LA arena, the only NBA teams to split a venue, but that's going to change soon.
Harris is checked in for the Clippers. Both free throws good from Warren. The Clippers broke ground on their new arena, set to open in Inglewood in 2024. I've seen the footprint. You fly right into LAX, and you see it every time. It's going to be beautiful.
And that'll be huge for the Clips. They're trying to create their own identity in Southern California. Having a venue just for the Clippers will help.
Here's Leonard. Denver able to drain the three. That shot, no good. Nuggets trail. Ayton, the pass to Herter. Down low, here's Robertson. It's good. This game is all even. Robertson's got 8.
Nice look from Kevin. Intelligent and unselfish.
Robertson against Leonard. Pass to Bryant. Shot clock at 6. In the corner, it's Harris. That's good, and it's Bryant with the assist. Harris has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Robertson, a screen on Harris. Here's Herter. Gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses.
Finding makeable shots. Kevin Herter continuing to become more efficient as a scorer.
Leonard against Robertson. From 13. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Back to Robertson. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And just able to score in so many ways. Robertson puts the defense there in an impossible situation.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Powell, he's jacked in for the Clippers. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Robertson against Leonard. Outside Warren. Beyond the arc. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Warren's got 5 points so far.
A diverse skill set makes Warren an offensive threat. Perimeter shooting is just one of the tricks up his sleeve.
Now here's Herter. And you can see his scoring totals. Those are some pretty good numbers. He's putting up close to 15 points a game on average.
Relentless on the offensive glass, and then you love the finish.
Here's Leonard after the made shot from Wendell Carter. Over Robertson. And it's Leonard missing. The Nuggets have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Herter with it. Harris is there. Herter, no good. Clippers have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. And it's sent back by Carter.
Showing solid awareness on the defensive end. Carter gets a beat on that and sends it back.
And he gets it to go. Ayton's got the lead up to 2 now for Denver.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now, here's Warren. He's got 5. Powell dishes to Warren. 3-pointer. Los Angeles with another miss. Nuggets have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Robertson kicks to Herter. Over Harris. Herter, no good.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
Outside Bryant. This is to Warren. Robertson against Leonard. Takes a shot at the elbow and misses it off the right side of the rim.
I don't know how many misses that is in a row, but I know it's ugly.
And Kawhi Leonard with multiple finals MVPs, putting him in elite company.
GA, not many guys have done it ever. The only other current players, KD and LeBron. That should tell you just how special the claw is.
So it's the Clippers now. Denver getting their last shot to go. Here's Warren. Misses and the dry spell continues. The Nuggets leading by 4. Robertson with it. Picked up by Harris. Robertson passes to Herter. Lets it fly. Off the left rim and out. LA has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Bryant with a screen on Robertson. Spins. Leonard kicks to Powell. And the dunk by Powell.
Nice feed. Leonard with good timing, good ball placement.
Now here's Herter. Guarded by Harris. He's covered by Warren. Here's Carter. The rebound by Bryant. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Harris outside. He kicks it to Bryant. Outside Warren. Powell against Ayton. And here's Leonard from 3. That shot no good. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Herter passes to Robertson. Back to Herter from past the arc. He doesn't hit that one. The Clippers trail. Leonard the pass to Warren. That ties the game. Warren's got 7 points for the quarter.
TJ's a wing who doesn't just jack up threes. He likes to get physical on the inside as well.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Malone's checked in for Thomas Bryant. Duran comes in for T.J. Warren. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for Joe Harris. And it's Fulton for Leonard. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Denver shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
And it's been an average year, really, at the free throw line for this group, only around 75%.
The free throw drops for Robertson.
After having no trips to the free throw line in the first period, he's being much more aggressive now.
Good on both.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Fultz looking around. Ingram outside. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Nuggets have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. And George, here we go. And it's blocked. Here's Malone. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And that's the last guy you want to defend inside. Malone is just too good near the hoop.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Malone.
The bruising power forward, Malone, a dominant offensive player between his nifty post moves and that soft mid-range.
And both free throws good for Malone.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line. He invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Okoro kicks to Robertson. The Nuggets with another miss. LA's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Fultz, no good. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And here is Okoro. No points in the game yet for him. Here's George. It's tipped. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Here's Okoro. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Clippers. On Saturday, they'll host the New York Knicks. Then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Kevin Durant and the Golden State Warriors.
And that game against Portland, that's going to be one where it would take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team.
And he makes the first. And so he hits both. Here's Ingram. He has 5. With the shot. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Robertson's got his 6th rebound on the night. The pass to Okoro. Plumlee trying to break loose. And there's Robertson. That's good on the assist from Okoro.
In the painted area is where Robertson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
Ingram. Good D by Lopez. The Nuggets leading by 4. Feeds it to Robertson. It's stolen by Fultz. Here's Duren. Denver grabs the miss. Robertson outside. Now here's Okoro. He's covered by Ingram. And here's George for 3. That one, no good. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
Yeah, and in that game, you see how they built out this roster, acquiring role players who can step up when needed.
And a strong bench gives you the flexibility to bring someone in and exploit a certain matchup.
Now here's Plumlee. Brandon Ingram missing his last shot. Lopez, a screen on Fultz. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Robertson's got 10 points in the quarter. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Fultz. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Robertson.
And the length and speed of Fultz makes him deadly. Excellent at shooting the ball and a super aggressive defender.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And the Clippers making a change here. Woods checked in. Second free throw, no good. The Nuggets leading by 6. George looking around. Pass to Okoro. Now Plumlee. Pass to Lopez. 6 on the shot clock. In the corner, George with it. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Duren's got 8 rebounds in this game. Ingram outside. Pass to Malone. Back to Ingram. Over Robertson. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Well, he's put up zeros for an entire quarter. Not the way you try to get back into this ball game.
Smitty taking a look at Brandon Ingram. He is a very difficult matchup.
He is, Kevin. He scores in bunches, works well as a facilitator, and is capable of serving as a lead ball handler. Plus, with his length and skill set, he can play 1 through 4.
And the jam by Karl Malone.
And just the ultimate in the pick and roll is Malone. He just excels with that hard dive to the right spot there after setting that screen. And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
The Nuggets have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8. The free throw drops for Robertson. Clippers trail by 9. Ingram deciding where to go with it. To the middle. Lopez with the block.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking. Adept at using that length to alter shots.
And George gets it to go.
And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
Lopez with the block.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Lopez, a screen on Fultz. Here's George. Wow! huge buzzer beater.
I did not think he was going to get that off in time.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the shot clock, ending the quarter the right way.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so is our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
This string of games, it looks like there are some gimmies.
And keeping things moving, what a tremendous first half performance for the Denver Nuggets. And that's all for us. Now,
And with the big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Oscar Robertson has been sensational.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
Wood out there with Durham. Then it's Ingram. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Malone in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Leonard. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Herter. Trying to get open as Lopez. And that one, good. Herter's got his 3rd basket of the night.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and it's Leonard missing.
This is how it's been so far. He's missed every shot he's taken, and the team is suffering the consequences.
George passes to Herter. The rebound by Brandon Ingram.
Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
To the paint. And there's Karl Malone on the assist by Leonard. Leonard's got 5 assists tonight.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
It's not going to go for him. Excellent D there from George.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Jalen Durham.
Well, in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players.
And that one misses. And you mentioned the injuries for Paul George. Let's see, G8, the broken leg, shoulder surgeries, last season a torn elbow ligament.
And I'm sure there are a few others, Kevin, but give him credit. To battle through and maintain his greatness tells you something about his competitive will.
And he's good on the second. Well, over the last couple seasons, Smitty, Paul George has shown growth as a playmaker.
He has, Kevin. He's gotten much better at reading the defense and looking for the best shot available, whether it comes from him or a teammate. It shows in his assist numbers. Very cold start to the second half. 1 for 5, looking for some continuity.
A floater. No good from Robertson. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Next up for them, the Knicks coming out here to play.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
The Nuggets leading by 17. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Here's Robertson. The Clippers grab the miss. Malone's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And again, the Clippers turn it over.
A moment to check out DeAndre Ayton here. He's been on a remarkable tear this past month. And, of course, rim protection always at a premium. That's an important part of his game. Top 20 in blocks per.
And back to his phenomenal efficiency from 3, top 10 in the league. His consistent shooting creates so many openings in the defense. Now here's Herter. after the miss by Oscar Robertson. Malone with the block. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Outside Leonard. There's the pass to Duren. Kicks it out to Malone. Over Lopez. And again, no good by the Clippers. Denver leading by 17. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his third foul of the game.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's George. Passes it to Ayton. It's George on the wing. Off target with his three. Clippers have gone only 1 of 6 from the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half started. Here's Leonard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And with the 15th pick in the 2011 draft, Kawhi Leonard wasn't highly touted coming out of high school or college.
Listen, even in the pros, recognition took a while. How about this? He won Finals MVP and Defensive Player of the Year before he ever made an All-Star team. Now, one of the 75 greatest.
Free throw good from Kawhi Leonard.
He's a soft-spoken leader. Kawhi Leonard prefers to let his play do the talking for him.
Leonard hits them both. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Herter passes to Robertson. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Robertson's got 23 points.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And Leonard gets it to go.
What dominance from Kawhi on the glass, making sure he gets those second chance points.
Robertson passes to Herter. Robertson against Leonard. Lopez, a screen on Ingram. Clock at 6. Herter, no good.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Pass to Malone. Over Lopez. And Malone with the basket on the assist from Leonard. Leonard's got 6 assists in the game.
A go-to shot for Malone. He looks so comfortable and in rhythm from the mid-range.
Now here's Herter. 7 points in the game. Cans it from downtown.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Leonard against Robertson. Again, Leonard missing. The Nuggets leading by 16. George passes to Ayton. It's rebounded by Malone. Malone's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Leonard. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Leonard's got his second bucket of the night.
And he's showing signs now of life after going scoreless through the half.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. There's a check in for Ingram. And the Nuggets making a change here. Now a look at the hottest teams in the league. These squads have knocked down everything in the last 10 games. Fourth, the Clippers.
They've just been taking smarter, higher percentage shots, and they are hitting them with regularity right now.
And here are the Nuggets now. They led by as many as 18 points. George passes to Herter. And George with the stuff.
Long and athletic, PG-13 is a terror when he reaches the cup.
Here's Leonard. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
It's all about the mid-range game. It has been a real difference in this one. Taking what the defense has given, and it's been paying off.
And they've also done a great job playing through the post in this one. If the defense is giving you those looks down low, take advantage.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. Steve, we know lots of front offices build teams purely around player skills and statistical lines. So that being said, just how important is chemistry on the court and that cohesion?
It's a must. You can achieve a lot with chemistry. Building a beautiful culture, those are the teams that win championships.
Now here's Leonard. 8 points for him. Pass to Wood. Puts up a 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. Ayton's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. And George kicks to Herter. Back to George. Takes a 3. The Clippers grab the miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And there's the pass to Wood. Outside, Malone. And stolen by Ayton. Herter on the wing. Over Harris. The Nuggets with another miss. Clippers trail by 14. Leonard with the ball. Right now, checking his stats, he's averaging over 23 points a game. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. As we approach the playoffs, let's now take a look at what is shaping up in the West. You look at the Nuggets. They are the favorite right now to lock up the #1 seed come playoff time, sitting in first place right now and not looking like they, are going to be slowing down at all. And, of course, Los Angeles. They're much further down in the standings right now.
And I think for Denver, their fans had high hopes for them this season, and they have not let them down. It's been a fantastic campaign thus far, and they really are set up perfectly for a deep run in the playoffs.
And here's Herter. After the three-pointer from Christian Wood. Nobody near George. Here's Ayton. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Ayton's got 6 points.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Fultz, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Okoro's checked in for Denver.
And taking a look at some numbers from Markelle Fultz. Over the last month, getting it done. 4th in free throw percentage, and he's in the top 20 in steals, bringing that focus and intensity at both ends.
And he's been deadly from the free throw line. Only a handful of players are shooting a better percentage. Phenomenal asset to have on your team. Malone sets the pick for Fultz. Over in the corner, Wood. The three-pointer, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And here's George for three. He can't get that one to fall. So the Clippers will take it the other way.
Well, Christian Wood has shown himself capable of being a 20 and 10 guy. But now he's looking to show he can be a winner as well.
Now here's Fultz. Can't hit from 12. The dish to Okoro. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Markelle Fultz. And that'll be his third foul so far. So for the Clippers, Thomas Bryant comes in for Karl Malone. And it's Brandon Ingram in for Markelle Fultz. And a switcher also for Denver. Herter's checked in. Outside, George launches it. That one misses. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. And you hear about impacting winning. How does Wood, Greg, take the next step in that regard?
Well, Kevin, we know he can make shots and block shots. I think it's just about consistency and decision-making. And then defensively, I think he's more than capable.
Here's Carter, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Carter's got his second bucket of the night.
The thing about Carter, even though he loves to play back to the basket, he can also face up and knock down the jumper.
Harris finds Ingram. Six to shoot. Looking to get it going. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And with his percentage at 87, he's done just about everything they could have asked when it comes to free throw shooting.
And that one falls for Ingram. Los Angeles making a switch here. Leonard's checked in. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. That's tipped. Plays it up and banks it in. Leonard's got 10.
Love the finish through contact. Kawhi is even stronger than he looks.
Passes it to Herter from deep. Good on the triple. And the Nuggets lead by 15.
Man, that's sure got to be a load off his mind after not hitting a single three-pointer in that first half.
Leonard against Robertson. Leonard with the bucket. Leonard's got 12 points in just the second half.
I love how Kawhi gets to his spots. He won't let the defense throw him off.
Here's Herter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Brandon Ingram. The Nuggets have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
The line for the Nuggets. Kevin Herter at the line for two.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
With size in the backcourt, it's such an advantage. Kevin Huerter is 6'6" with a long frame.
T.J. Warren, he's checked in for Duren. And Huerter drops them both. Now Leonard. He's got 12. Outside Bryant. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Huerter. The Nuggets leading by 15. Pass to Robertson. 52 seconds left in the third quarter. The 18-footer is right on the mark. Robertson's got 25 points in the game. Leonard looking around. Pass to Warren. Wood a screen on George. 5 to shoot. And stolen by Ayton. Here's the break. On up the court. And then George with the jam.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Leonard makes good on the step-back jumper. Leonard's got 14 points here in the second half.
What a turnaround for him since the half. More aggressive and more effective.
Plumlee with a screen on Leonard. Here's George. That one, no good. And so it's Denver out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We come back right after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Denver, they've got Kevin Huerter, Andre Ayton out there with Brook Lopez. Then it's Paul George, and it's Robertson in at the point guard position. Takes the 13-footer. That's good on the jump shot.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Huerter. Robertson outside. Oh, good on the triple.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Malone, a screen on Robertson. Here's Leonard. Feeds to Malone. Outside Warren. Screen by Malone. Sinks the triple.
Becoming consistent from beyond the arc. It's completely changed how you have to defend Ingram.
Ayton a screen on Leonard. Robertson passes to Huerter. And that one's good by Lopez.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Here's Leonard. Following the basket by Brook Lopez. It's good. Leonard's got 18 points now here in the second half.
I don't know what Coach told him at halftime, but he is shooting the lights out right now.
The pass to Robertson. Tries the spin move. Pulls up. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the inside, Malone. And the jam by Karl Malone.
Don't sleep on Ingram as a facilitator. Has the size to see over defenders and make sound decisions.
Huerter passes to Robertson. Herder on the wing. He's covered by Ingram. Misses off the left iron. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Here's Malone. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Passes it to Leonard. Back to Ingram. And here's Warren for 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got his 16th rebound on the night. And here's George for 3. He can't get that one, so Los Angeles will take it the other way. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Outside Warren. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits.
He's doing what he can to help them cut into this lead. His shot just isn't quite there tonight.
Outside, George bangs home the trifecta. George has got 11 points here in just the second half.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Here's Leonard. And it's Denver with the rebound. George has got his 4th rebound in this one. Oh, Ayton in position. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
I love the play call. Ayton's a well-coordinated athlete. You know he has the reach. Give him a chance to go up and get it.
And the Clippers call time here. A moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Oscar Robertson.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving, getting to the basket at will, and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
And this is exactly what a star player is supposed to do. Coming off a loss, he made sure they weren't going to make it 2 in a row. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. He said, "Do you want this game? Don't tell me about it. Show me and show your teammates. We've got to play better, and we've got to play harder if we're going to come back." Guys?
Thank you, David. Leonard, the pass to Malone. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Good D by Lopez. Now here's Herder. Tight defense on him. Ayton a screen on Leonard. Robertson passes to Ayton. Kicks it out to Robertson. 5 on the clock. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Just not feeling it from beyond the arc. Sometimes that happens. He's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Pass to Ingram. Robertson against Leonard. Here's Duren. Los Angeles with another miss. The Nuggets leading by 15. George passes to Robertson. Knocks it loose. Leonard with the steal. The shot off that time. And Denver the other way now. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Herter on the wing. Outside, George. The tray. Robertson kicks to Ayton. Over to the wing. Robertson outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Fourth personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Nuggets, Oscar Robertson. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Clippers trail by 17. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Oh, man, he hasn't had the rhythm tonight. Tried to make up for it there, but it just wasn't meant to be.
Now here's Herter. From deep, George. And no good that time.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
To stop the drought. It's stolen. Here's Herter. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Bang, bang. Herter doing it all himself. Everyone else just spectating.
Robertson against Leonard. Over Robertson. That one a little long. The Nuggets leading by 19 points. And here's Herter. Pass to Robertson. Denver needs to get off a shot. It's good from long range. Herter's got 5 points now this quarter.
I think we'll be watching this play for many years to come. Herter off the catch.
Here's Leonard. Nice move. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
How about the concentration? He gets hit but stays with the play and gets the finish.
Now with the ability to play a soft zone, can Team Steve hide their weaker defenders?
I think it's great, Kevin, for a possession or two. And it works sometimes. But good offenses always find the weak link. See, now he's getting defenders back on their heels a little bit, getting to the foul line here in the second half.
The Nuggets leading by 19 points. Here's Herter. The shot that time, not on target. PT that time from Leonard. Ingram outside. Back to Leonard. Denver grabs the miss. George has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Herter. Good work defensively by Malone.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now here's Leonard. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And this is one of the things they need to keep doing in the second half to get this win. Keep knocking down those free throws. They've been sensational here at the line.
For a free throw, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And he makes both free throws. The Nuggets leading by 17. Herter with it. Ayton a screen on Ingram. Inside. Here's Robertson. Back to Herter. Shoots over Ingram. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. And it's Ingram missing. Denver shooting around 40% from the floor here. Herter passes to Robertson. Back to Herter. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Fades away. No good from Robertson.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Alone. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Ayton.
3rd team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Karl Malone. At the line for 2.
And the first one drops. And clearly Tyronn Lue wants to talk it over.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
Both good from the line that time. The Nuggets leading by 15. Now Herter. Outside, George to end the cold streak. Rebound by the Clippers. Malone's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Wasted no time on that one. Ingram's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Los Angeles. Nuggets shooting in the fourth quarter not pretty, down around 29%. The pass to George. Shoots over Duran. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 18 rebounds.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive. Leonard draws the double. Malone in the high post.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Ingram. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Denver ball.
And so Ayton will bring it up for Denver. 22 is their biggest lead. Robertson against Leonard. Passes it to Herter. He dishes it to Lopez. Back to Herter. Some solid defense from Ingram. On offense, here are the Clippers. They've outscored them 10 points to 2 during this run.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Nuggets.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And these guys already with 45 wins on the year, so tonight we'll make it 46. That free throw missing. Steve, you played all 4 years at Michigan State. When you think about the fun you had there, what was more enjoyable, playing college basketball or in the pros?
Kevin, I have to be honest, both was fantastic. When in college, those 4 years was something I'll never forget. But then obviously, ultimately, you want to make it to the NBA, and I got a chance to do that. So both were fantastic in my eyes.
And he sinks the second.
They needed more from him there. Any point they can get is absolutely critical for them right now.
Robertson passes to Herter. Back to Robertson. Shoots it. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Coming out of halftime, he wanted to start strong, yet the opposite happened.
Down low. And there's Karl Malone on the assist from Ingram.
Nice pass. You see the point guard skills. Ingram running the show.
Robertson passes to Herter. Back to Robertson. Floats one up. And it's Ingram with the rebound. Here's Los Angeles now. They trail by 11. The shot and game clock separated by 4. The lead now cut to single digits.
Looking silky smooth there. I like watching Brandon Ingram use the mid-range area.
Here's Herter. So we see Denver get the win here. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Brooke. You guys were down early, but how determined were you to turn it around?
We learned just never to hang our heads, never give up. We just came out, they hit us, but we stuck with it. We stuck together, kept playing as a team, and kept playing defense.
Well, you guys were together down the stretch, man, and it led to a big win. Thanks for your time. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
let you down.
Doris, you can feel the tone change around. Around the league at this time of the year. Players starting to get into playoff mode.
There is no doubt about it. The intensity level rises. Teams are trying to build momentum. You are trying to be at the peak of your performance, both individually and collectively, as we are so close to postseason action.
Now Washington starting five. We've got Steven Adams. Darius Garland is out there with Gary Trent. Then there's Jimmy Butler, and it's Russell in at power forward.
And you know what, Trae Young? He almost embraces being the villain to other teams' fan bases. It's like he feeds off the fans heckling him on the road.
And he can't get the first one. And Grant, as you said with Young, he's been the villain in the playoffs more than a few times.
Yeah, B.A. Players who can embrace that are good for the NBA. Trae Young has fun being a thorn as a visiting player, and he always backs it up with his play.
And he's good on the second.
You know, it's quite remarkable how quickly Trae Young became a force to be reckoned with in the league. And so far, there doesn't seem to be a limit on his potential as a top-tier scorer.
Now here's Butler. The putback. The rebound by Turner. To the wing, right side. Young finds Turner. Back to Young. And he drops it in from the low post.
Well, yet another selfless play from Miles Turner. Pretty pass to his teammate.
Pass to Garland. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And it's good for two. Young's got five now.
Yeah, what a great decision by Jason Tatum. That passing ability is important to complement his scoring ability.
Here's Trent. 2 points. That one goes.
That's what speed and agility will do for you. Big-time play.
Outside Young. Turner, a screen on Trent. Pass to Turner. The three. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
Well, you just love how Miles Turner goes right up with it, right? No hesitation, catch and shoot.
Butler against Tatum. Shoots from the line. The rebound by Duncan.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Butler against Tatum. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And Grant, no team better than Miami at developing undrafted prospects.
I mean, for key roles, too. You look at last year's playoffs. Strus, Martin, Vincent, Robinson. It's allowed Miami to stay on top in a salary cap-driven league.
And he drops the first. That one's no good. In 2013, Steven Adams was selected 12th overall by OKC, the first rounder born in New Zealand.
Yeah, B.A. Well, I mean, Adams is blazing a new trail. An example for kids in his home island of New Zealand. You, too, can become an NBA player.
Butler can't get it to go. The Heat with the lead. Outside Tatum. Turner, a screen on Butler from 8 feet, and that's good for 2.
And I love their energy so far. They're now 4 for 4 from the field.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
The Heat have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Smart passes to Young. From the low block. And it's Turner, that time on the assist from Young. Turner's got 5 points.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Trent against Young. Trent outside. Russell a screen on Young. Trent from long range. Fires in the triple. 5 points in the game.
This guy is so comfortable from beyond the arc. You give Gary Trent Jr. a look from 3 and look out, folks.
To the inside, Duncan. Got a hand on it. And here's Trent. Had a tough time getting anything going against the Hawks. Pass to Butler. Pulls up on the wing. And that one hits the back iron.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
And here's Turner. There's the triple. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. Taking a look at some numbers here for Trae Young. Pass to Duncan. Here's Smart. On the wing, Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Drills it from deep.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
The Wizards have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Russell finds Garland. Butler against Tatum. The shot by Butler, no good.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Now here's Smart. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Turner. That one's wide left.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Garland with the ball. So valuable for them offensively, adding 22 points a contest. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Well, what you love is the leap that Darius Garland made in his 3rd year. Named to the 2022 All-Star team, this guy can flat out score it.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Here's Smart. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Lets it go. Tatum can't hit.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Now here's Trent. 5 points in the game. Pass to Adams. And here's Garland with some arc. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner. Here's Trent. Lays it up and banks it in. Trent's got his third basket on the night right there. Now Tatum. He's got 5. Pass to Turner. Now Young from deep three-point range. And again, the Heat missing. Trent for 3. And the Wizards with another 3.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Inside, here's Duncan, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Heat.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Washington trailing. And here's Butler. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Down low. And it's Bogdanovich that time on the assist by Butler.
Just really smart distribution from Jimmy Butler right there. He's putting a bigger emphasis on getting his teammates involved.
Turner, a screen on Trent. Young from long range. Can't hit that one. Now the Wizards take it the other way. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
And just far too many turnovers. You can't expect to win if you can't protect the ball.
That's exactly right. Miscues drive a coach crazy. You're giving them more opportunities than you're giving yourself, and that's always problematic.
Now here's Smart. 10 points in his last outing. Right wing. Turner inside, guarded by Trent. And the shot's good. Turner's got 7.
Miles Turner covered tightly, but nonetheless scores it. That is really well done.
Pass to Garland. Over Smart. Garland, no good. The Heat have gone 8 for 14 from the floor. Here's Young. Here's Turner. Oh, the swat by Adams.
Well, this guy is such a defensive stalwart. Steven Adams' size and timing. Send it back, Steven.
Here's Garland. And finished off by Garland.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
And so here is Miami. Following the bucket by the Wizards. The baseline J. Young can't hit.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
Well, how about that? Jimmy Butler says, all right, defense, you're slow to react. I'm going to rise and fire from above your head.
Tatum against Bogdanovich. That shot missing. Some solid defense from Butler. Smart against Garland. Outside Bogdanovich. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Oh, it's stolen by Adams.
Boy, what a job defensively. You couldn't play that any better.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Wizards. We are getting deep in the season. Let's see the standings out east. You look at Miami. If the postseason were to start today, they'd be the 7th seed. And checking out Washington, only a few spots below.
I think for the Heat, I just can't quite figure out what's wrong with them, and clearly neither can they. It's a frustration that certainly is having a negative impact on them.
Yeah, it's been a strange year for them. Early on, they got away from the formula that brought them all that success a year ago, and were just never able to get it back.
Now here's Young, coming off a 28-point game against Cleveland.
So much of the offense ran through him. Looking at the assist total, we saw how unselfish he can be.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Bogdanovich passes to Butler. Here's Garland. Rebound by the Heat.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Young with it. He's got 5. Pass to Turner. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Steven Adams.
Miles Turner has the length and athleticism that should have the attention of the defense, guys.
Turner.
And that one falls for Turner. Hey, every team wants a guy who can block shots, and they certainly want a guy who can hit threes. Miles Turner does both, Grant.
Yes, he does, B.A. Miles has led the league in blocks multiple times. He also shot it well from the three-point range. He's just a unique skill set. It's really hard to find guys like Turner.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Outside Garland. Fires from deep. Buries it from 3. Garland's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, this is what you get when you get Darius Garland off the basketball. Very capable in the catch and shoot.
Hero against Beasley. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Yusuf Nurkic picks one up.
Now at the line, Malik Beasley. 2.
That free throw no good.
When you think about it, they're trailing in part because they're giving away too many trips to the charity stripe.
Şengün checked in for Turner. So neither attempt will fall that time for him.
Rare sight. How often does he fail to capitalize at the line?
Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Lowry, the pass to Şengün, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Well, this guy is a champion. Kyle Lowry understands how to move the basketball.
Garland against Lowry. The floater, and it's finished off by Garland as he lays it in. Garland's got 11 points.
Well, the touch and the focus, what a pretty move in the lane.
Beasley misses. Hero for 3. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's Miles Turner making highlights for the Heat. On the glass, he was an absolute tyrant, just owning the boards. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the Heat here?
Well, they came out with a physical presence and made rebounding a priority.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
Washington has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Kyle Lowry out there with Malik Beasley. Then there's Alperen Şengün. Then it's Andre Iguodala. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Controls the rebound and the putback. It's all knotted up.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Beasley against Hero. Now here's Beasley. He's covered closely. Excellent D there from Hero. Bogdanovich passes to Garland. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
For BA, I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. So hits one and misses one at the line. And the Heat shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Iguodala against Garland. Beasley for 3. Russell with the rebound. Russell's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's Hero. He's guarded by Lowry. Bogdanovich from long range. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bogdanovich. And let's see which teams have been unwavering at the free throw line since the All-Star break. 5th, the Heat.
Ever since the break, they've been shooting with great confidence from the line, and their numbers reflect that.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Beasley, the pass to Iguodala. And there's a pick. Russell with the rebound. The Wizards have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Hero for 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Well, you got to admire how effective Andre Iguodala is, just excelling at getting inside and finishing with authority.
Nurkic, a screen on Lowry. Hero outside. 4-3. Here's Nurkic. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from them.
Beasley outside. And there's the drive. Nurkic with some nice D. Washington's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Iguodala against Russell. Lowry with a steal. Pass to Şengün. Back to Lowry. Iguodala with the ball. Up and over Russell. And too long on the shot. Now Hero. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Wizards.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
You've also got to love the way they've been crashing the offensive glass. Multiple opportunities, not giving up on possessions. Beautiful.
Miami trailing. Here's Young. He's got 5. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. The offensive rebound. Chalk up 2 there. 6 points for him.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Trent against Young. The floater. Outside for Butler. Back to Adams. Shot clock at 6. Hero for 3. Miami grabs the miss. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
Everyone expected them to come out and dominate that night. Maybe they underestimated their opponent a little.
Now here's Hero. He's got 6. Left side Butler. Shoots over Turner. The Wizards with another miss.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Here's Duncan. He has 6. Turner, a screen on Trent. Tatum. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
That one's off. You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum, his advancement at the defensive end, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
He hits the second from the line.
Boy, the evolution and growth of Jason Tatum has been fun to watch. He's committed to improving. He wants nightly responsibility, and he's got such a high ceiling.
Now here's Trent. He's got 10. Pass to Adams. Hero with it. From deep. And another miss by Washington.
We all know he's a good shooter. But from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Duncan, it's good on the putback.
And keeping the play alive with his activity. I love the effort.
Trent outside. Over Young. And another miss by Washington. Floats one up. Oh, the swat by Adams. Now here's Trent. You know, his stats have been solid, averaging around 18.5 points a game. Trying to get back on track. Here's Adams. Basket counts. And the Wizards lead by 4.
This guy is used to drawing contact. Adams outworks and out-hustles anyone in his way.
Butler against Tatum. Oh, they get a hand on it. Now Trent. 10 points for him. Pass to Hero. Russell a screen on Smart. 6 to shoot. The baseline Jay. Second shot opportunity. They get it again. Kicks it to Hero. Russell a screen on Smart. Hero with the bucket. Hero's got 8 here in this quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Young. 5 points in the game. Smart finds Young. Miami, no good that time either.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there, and of course that one was just crazy.
Hero for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Hero's got 11 points.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
Tatum against Butler to halt the run. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Jimmy Butler.
Tatum has worked very hard to improve his finishing game, and that includes sometimes taking contact and earning a trip to the foul line.
First one falls for him.
What has to excite you about Jason Tatum is how consistently he puts work in to perfecting his craft. His idol is Kobe Bryant. He is a guy that wants to continue and will work to get better.
And the Heat making a change here. Morris has checked in. And so Tatum nails both of them. And Doris Tatum has already accomplished so much early on in his career.
Yeah, but you get the sense this guy is nowhere near finished. Jason Tatum is a guy who wants to be seen as an all-time great when his career is said and done. He is someone you can count on to give you everything he's got.
And it's Adams missing.
Boy, no idea why he went with the fadeaway. Had a clean look at the basket.
Young, the pass to Smart. There's Tatum with the 3. That shot, no good. And Washington the other way now. They host the Hawks after this one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Trent from long range. Miami grabs the miss.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
And that one's good. Young.
And although Young is a smaller guard, he doesn't lack confidence, even amongst the trees.
Here's Hero after the basket by Miami. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. All right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for Jimmy Butler.
I get the feeling he hasn't been paying as much attention defensively as he should be. His steal numbers have dipped in the past few months. He needs to get back some of that intensity on defense.
Outside Young. Pass to Tatum. Hero against Smart. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
I'll tell you have to appreciate the confidence of Marcus Smart. At point-blank range, he is an efficient scorer.
Hero against Smart. Hero right side. Now here's Butler. Back to Hero. Puts up a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Hero's got 14 points for the game.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Trent against Young. Tatum brings a double team. Adams. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. So both teams making some changes here.
One shot.
And Adams no good on that one.
I love it. In attack mode. Drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
The Wizards with a lead. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Butler. Garland with the ball. Fires for 3. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
Darius Garland cooking right now. Boy, when he gets going, he is a problem.
Here's Lowry. A minute 29 left to play in the first half of basketball. Morris can't hit. Washington has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Garland, the pass to Bogdanovich. The three is up. And they'll get another chance. And that one's good. And now it's an 11-point Washington lead.
Their intensity has only picked up this quarter, even while holding the lead.
Garland against Lowry. Here's the pick. Looking to win the run. Rebounded by Butler.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Lowry with a steal. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first half. And the shot goes down.
Well, hit a man in stride. That is a textbook delivery.
And for Washington, they're shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Pass to Pokusevski. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Pokusevski's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Tatum. And it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Pokusevski. No good on the triple. And so it's Washington earning this break in the action, up 10. Their work from distance has been impressive, and it's put them in this lead right now. We'll be right back.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
Right now for Washington, they've had a drop-off that I don't think anybody predicted. Came into the season with high hopes. The chemistry just hasn't been there from the beginning. It's a disappointing year.
Taking some time now to look at our matchup. Well, everything is going right for the Wizards.
Coach has to be loving the all-around production. Each guy carrying his weight. That's a luxury to have, and it's fun to watch.
Yeah, total team effort tonight. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Hey, nice game. Great performance by Darius Garland.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Here's who Wes Unseld Jr. is starting in the second half. They've got Gary Trent, also Darius Garland out there. Steven Adams out there with Butler. And it's Russell in at the 4.
Well, that's about the frame of Gary Trent Jr. He can take any amount of contact, and that frame will hold up. Nicely done.
And the free throw, no good.
Gary Trent Jr., to me, guys, the very definition of a true shooter. He believes it's a natural talent, but he also works to develop himself into a reliable and efficient shooter.
Garland against Smart. Now here's Garland. Tight defense on him. No luck on that one. Smart with the defensive effort. The Heat shooting 41% in this game. And here's Turner. To the paint. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Right, this is the size of Miles Turner because he's so skilled at using it to pick up these fouls.
Turner.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Turner.
Well, Miles Turner understands how to use his size and length. Doesn't matter if he's blocking shots or going for his high release point jump shot.
And so Turner nails them both. The Wizards shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Young against Trent. Pass to Adams. Back to Trent. Shoots over Young. Releases from the wing and drills it. Trent's got 14 points.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Here's Turner. Adams covering. Pass to Tatum. Outside Young. Launches a three. And that'll be Miami's ball as it goes out of bounds. Heat able to keep the possession. Here's Duncan. 10 points for him. Young finds Smart from deep.
Boy, that makes him 0 for 3 to start the second half. Not the start you were hoping for here.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Butler against Turner. And then Russell with the dunk.
And I'll tell you what, this is a guy who doesn't take a break at all on the boards.
Man, doing serious work. He likes being an anchor on the glass.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Tatum from long range. Washington with a rebound. Russell's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one.
Boy, yet another missed opportunity here. Whatever they talked about at halftime, it's not working.
Now here's Adams. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Tatum with the block.
Probably the most underrated aspect of Jason Tatum's game is his defense. Size, length, strength, you name it, sends that one back.
Young against Trent. Pass to Tatum. There's the three. Rebounded by Trent. Trent's got 4 rebounds now.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
Here's Russell. And the layup is good off the glass. Russell's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
How about this, Doris? The Wizards haven't been to the conference finals since 1979. Unreal.
That's exactly right, B.A., and it gives you some sense of how tough it is to be successful in the NBA, because it's not that long ago that their backcourt consisted of John Wall and Bradley Beal. Many at the time considered it one of the most dangerous in the league and thought they would be here for over a decade. It does show you how hard sustained success is in the NBA.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Steven Adams.
Now at the line, Tim Duncan.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Beasley's checked in for Miami. Nurkic is checked in for Washington. Tyler Hero comes in for Trent. Both good from the line that time.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
The Wizards have gone 4 of 9 in the 3rd quarter. Garland with the ball. 15 points in the game. Hero for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Hero's got 17.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Now here's Young. He's got 7. Looking to end this cold spell. Count that one. He's got 9.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
Nurkic a screen on Beasley. Hero, the pass to Garland. Off the mark there with a 3.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Pass to Duncan. Over Garland. Duncan, no good.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Young against Garland. Russell a screen on Young. Garland for 3. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
Young against Garland. Now here's Young. 9 points in the game. Clock at 6. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Young. And here's what the Washington Wizards schedule looks like. On Friday, the Atlanta Hawks come to town, kicking off a homestand for them. Then on Sunday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers.
And for their matchup with Detroit, that's a game where you'd be surprised to see them lose. They'd have to have a really off night for them to get upset there.
The Wizards with another miss. Miami has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Young against Garland. Young, the pass to Tatum. The 3 is up. The rebound by Garland. Washington's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Pass to Hero. Now Nurkic. Out to Garland. Shoots from 12. That's good on the jumper. Garland's got 17 points.
Well, such confidence on display from Darius Garland. Doesn't waste possessions, aggressive offensively.
Back to Tatum. Butler with a steal. Young against Garland. Pass to Nurkic. That's tipped. 6 on the shot clock. Russell, the pass to Hero. And a miss there on the triple. And the Heat shooting 37% from the floor at this point.
Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down.
And it's Tatum missing.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
And great rebounding from your small forward can be such a difference maker. So let's see who in that position has run the boards over the last month. Number 1, Jason Tatum. The 4th spot held by Jimmy Butler.
And their work on the glass plays such a key part in pretty much all of their games. I mean, they play bigger than other small forwards in this league.
Yeah, this is a very physical group of players, and all with a great nose for the ball. They don't shy away from getting down low and pounding the boards with the big guys. In fact, they just thrive on it.
They get it back. Turner. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Well, there's a level of commitment that Miles Turner is showing on the glass right now. Goes hard to get rebounds and get an opportunity for the putback.
Now here's Garland. He's got 17. And granted, last year's playoffs, Jimmy Butler became the first player since Jordan to author multiple 40-point, 4-steal games in a single series.
And in 2020, the 3rd player ever to record a 40-point triple-double in the finals. I mean, just legendary stuff.
And finished off by Garland.
Boy, that is a big-time acrobatic athletic move by Darius Garland. Look out.
Beasley, the pass to Turner. Pass to Young. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And we've heard the cautionary tales in the past. Does it seem like players today are getting better financial advice, in your opinion, Grant, to make their money last?
Yeah, B.A., I think they're getting better financial advice, but I also think that the times that we're in, I think there's more awareness. Players understand the pitfalls or potential setbacks. The social media, digital age, all the information's there. So players today, yes, they're making more money, and I actually think they're doing a better job of protecting and saving their money, too.
Washington making some changes. Kaminsky, he's checked in for Nurkic. Pokusevski comes in for Russell. And Bogdanovic is subbed in for Hero. And so he hits both. Washington's gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Here's Garland. It's stolen. It's Lowry with a drive. And he makes it on the layup. Lowry's got his first 2 points of the night.
When Kyle Lowry touches that painted area, he is aggressive to score it, and he is so able to finish on the interior.
Now here's Garland. 19 points in the game. Pokusevski the miss. Well, Miami shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. To the middle. Here's Şengün. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
How about some of the throwback hoops today, too, guys? Not just getting into the low post, but doing a great job converting those chances.
And the Wizards shooting 39% from the field in the third. Garland with a screen on Beasley. Here's Butler. No good. Had a chance to end the run there.
Well, this is the night you look at your teammates and tap them on the back and say, good job, because for him, he's been struggling all night.
Lowry against Garland. And it's blocked.
Oh, send it back, Aleksej Pokusevski. Make him feel that 7-foot frame.
Butler against Beasley. Down low. Pokusevski. Second chance effort. And the layup is good. Pokusevski's got 5.
Boy, his hard work on the offensive glass earning an additional opportunity.
And there's 1:45 left in the third. The kick out to Young. Shot clock at 6. Got it. Young's got 6 points in the quarter.
When you're the size of Young, the floater is your friend. Nice touch, young man.
Here's Garland, and he knocks down the 10-footer.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Butler can't get it to go. And for the Heat, they're shooting 35% in the third quarter. Here's Young. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Jimmy Butler.
The more aggressive Young is, the better he plays, creating a trip to the line.
Now at the line, Trae Young. 2.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Trent, he's checked in for Washington. And that's good as he hits both shots. The Wizards with a lead. Kaminsky outside. Outside Bogdanovich. From 12 feet. And it's Miami with a rebound.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Takes it inside. Soft touch off the glass. Bogdanovich has got his second bucket on the night.
What an athlete Bogdanovich is. Sprinting towards the rim with such aggression and assertiveness.
Here's Young. It's hauled in by Pokusevski.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
And so it's the Washington Wizards ending the quarter up 10, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Marcus Smart out there with Kyle Lowry. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then there's Miles Turner. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Fourth personal foul. First team foul. Now at the line, Tim Duncan.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And he makes both free throws. And the Wizards shooting about 41%. Now Bogdanovich. Pass to Garland. Nurkic, a screen on Lowry. Inside. Shot by Nurkic, no good. Miami trailing. Outside Tatum. Here's Duncan. And here's Turner, guarded by Russell. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Turner.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Outside Garland. Back to Russell. Smart against Trent. The shot misses. Smart with the defensive effort. Tatum finds Lowry. Back to Tatum. And then Tatum slams it in.
Well, Jason Tatum has proven that over stretches of a game, he can take over with his scoring ability.
Garland, the pass to Russell. Just 5 on the clock. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Sinks the tray. And the Wizards lead by 7.
And this is why Bogdanovich is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
Pass to Turner. Outside Tatum. Here's Duncan. Guarded by Russell. Duncan, no good. The Wizards have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Here's Garland. What a terrific move that is. And now a 9-point Washington lead.
Well, that's how you use the floater. Darius Garland gets into his bag.
Tatum passes to Smart. Turner for three. They get the rebound. Duncan. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot two.
The incredible speed on Darius Garland's drive, I think, took the defender off guard. Nice job earning a trip to the foul line.
He misses the free throw. And Darius Garland has proven he's a franchise player, Grant. And the upside is still there for him.
Oh, wow. He could be one of the best guards in the league when he hits his prime. He gives you everything you want from a point guard. This team was patient with him, and it paid off.
Young, he's checked in for Lowry. Steven Adams checked in for Washington. Butler comes in for Bogdanovich. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Smart passes to Young. Turner with it. Adams covering. Back to Young. It's stolen by Trent. Pass to Adams. Back to Russell. Miami grabs the miss. Turner's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Russell against Smart. And here's Tatum. Back to Smart. 6 to shoot. From behind the arc. Rebounded by Trent. Trent's got his 5th rebound in this one. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Oh, and Turner with a block.
Miles Turner with that length sends it back twice on the pipes. Miles.
And they get it back. Pass to Young. Launches it. Nails it from 3. Young's got 11 points here in the second half.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Garland against Smart. Now here's Garland, guarded closely. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart.
Well, give Darius Garland credit for looking to score. He forces the defense into action.
And he makes the first. Garland hits them both. Miami has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Trent against Young. Ooh, some solid defense from Adams. For Washington, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Garland, the pass to Adams. Now here's Butler. 5 on the clock. Butler, a screen on Smart. Here's Garland. The Wizards with another miss. For Miami, they've gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Young against Adams. Pass to Smart from the arc. Rebound Washington. Russell's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
Now here's Butler. Left side Garland. Here's Adams. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
As physical a player as there is in the entire NBA, Steven Adams putting the defense in a tough spot.
That one misses. And the second free throw is good.
What I love about Steven Adams is he approaches the game with a level of physicality that sets a tone for his team. Outstanding defensively and growing offensively.
Pass to Duncan. Blocked! And that'll be Miami's ball as it goes out of bounds. Heat able to keep the possession. Clock at 6. Turner for 3. That one is off. And it's Washington the other way. 17 points was their biggest margin. Butler finds Russell. Back to Butler. Out left to the wing. Garland against Smart. Garland, the pass to Russell. And then Russell with the dunk.
Here is a guy who is not shy about sharing the basketball. If you are open, Darius Garland will find you.
Outside Young. Back to Tatum. Tries to snap the cold streak. The rebound by Garland. Garland's got 4 rebounds now. Russell a screen on Smart. Garland the pass to Russell. Back to Garland. Buries it down low. Garland's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Boy, how about the nimbleness to overcome the defense inside. Darius Garland makes his opportunities.
Timeout called, the Heat. Swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He called out their ball control, saying, quote, no more turnovers. That has to be the mindset. We need to stop rushing and start dictating.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Miami has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Out to the wing. Young, the pass to Turner. Back to Young. To win the run. And he takes it up and lays it in. Young's got 13 in the second half.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Outside Russell. Trent with room to shoot. And it's Miami with a rebound.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Tatum against Butler. And he lobs it up. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Trent outside. Adams a screen. Trent, the pass to Adams. Doesn't go for him. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Well, the Heat's shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started. Garland against Smart. Pass to Young. Back to Smart. This one for three. Offensive rebound. Heat. A nice shot by Duncan.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Russell a screen on Smart. Garland, the pass to Russell. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got his fourth assist with that last one.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Now here's Young. Over Trent. No good off the back of the rim. For Washington, they've gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Butler passes to Garland. Back to Butler. Shoots over Young. And another basket for Washington.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
A nice shot by Tatum.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Garland against Smart. Outside Garland. Pass to Adams. And Turner with the block. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. And here's Miami. Outside Tatum. Good on the 13-footer. Tatum's got 20 points.
One area Jason Tatum has worked to minimize the use of is the mid-range. But sometimes, like right there, you've got to go to it.
Now here's Trent. Pass to Butler. Outside for Russell. Clock at 2. It's tipped. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Miami trailing. Outside Tatum. Turner, a screen on Butler. Pass to Turner. Beyond the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 4 assists in the game.
Wow, Miles Turner understanding it's my time because it's big time.
Now here's Trent. Outside Butler. Here's Garland. Russell a screen on Smart. Garland for 3. Rebound by the Heat.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
Tatum passes to Smart. The fader. Unable to get that one. And Washington the other way now. The drive by Garland. Blocked. Smart up top. Guarded by Russell. And it's Smart missing. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Marcus Smart. Second personal foul. Team foul number 4.
36 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Penalty. Shooting for Washington. Gary Trent Jr. 2.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets Gets them both. And it's a 7-point game.
You can't afford to waste any chances at this stage of the game. That means you got to hit your free throws.
Miami calls timeout. They're trailing by 7. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
They're going to have to get up a quick shot and then foul immediately.
Smart finds Young. Tatum from long range. Washington with a rebound. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. A nice shot by Butler.
Butler challenging the very heart of the defense. Everybody's trying to take away the paint. Jimmy Butler says, I own that real estate.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
His production has been unbelievable, a testament to how much he cares about his craft.
Pass to Adams. Now Trent, hounded by Tatum. And so it's Washington with the W. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Jimmy, congrats on the win. What did it take to get it done tonight?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for...
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land?
It's time for the NBA. And with the addition, Greg. The play-in tournament, we're seeing more meaningful games here late in the season.
Yeah, we're seeing teams battle for positioning more than ever. You have multiple teams trying to secure that 6th seed to avoid the play-in.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Pippen is out there with Desmond Bane. And there's Jackson, then it's Sabonis, and it's Fall in at the center position. And so it's the Hawks getting on the board first. Here's Durant. It's deflected. That's tipped. Outside, Bane. Passes it to Pippen. Back to Bane. Jackson, a screen on Murray. 6 to shoot. Here's Bane. That shot, no good. The Warriors go the other way. Last time they met was right here, and they came out with the win.
And their last matchup was a nail-biter, but they hung on, and in part it was because of their rebounding.
Now here is Poeltl. Over Bane. Poeltl's shot is off.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Murray against Pippen. No good. And it's the Warriors' ball. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. The pass to Durant. And again, it's the Warriors missing. For Atlanta, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Pippen outside. Sabonis sets the pick for Pippen. He's looking for Poeltl and finds him. Ball kicks to Poeltl. To the inside. Here's Mutombo. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And this game is tied up now.
And this team encourages Mutombo to take those shots, knowing how efficient he can be inside.
Pippen with a wide open look. Traps in the tray. Pippen's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game. And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Sabonis inside. Hurdles there. Offensive rebound. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Durant deciding where to go with it. Murray outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Smart dish by Durant, giving it away to a guy with a quality look.
And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Hawks, trailing by 2.
For so long, the Golden State Warriors were waiting to be back at full strength. But when one guy comes back, it seems like another goes down. The injury bug has been a real challenge for them.
Injuries, though, are an obstacle the Warriors, RJ, have met head-on.
Yeah, it's impressive how they've overcome those hurdles, insisting on still playing their best basketball, even when they're shorthanded.
And they've had a chance to develop some younger players when the older guys, the established players, were out.
Got to use these opportunities because 5 minutes can go to 10, just like 10 minutes can go to 0.
Well said. And he knocks down the first one. Richard, teams love to have a big man like Sabonis who they can run their offense through, don't they?
Yeah, he's got triple-double potential every time he steps on the floor. Look, he gets on the glass, his passing is so perfect, and then he's a great presence down low.
Second free throw, no good.
Well, the father of Domantas Sabonis, Arvydas, named to the NBA 75 All-European team. Arvydas, 7'3", and just so skilled.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's Fall. The Warriors making the shot. Inside. And the slam dunk by Pippen.
Don't you wish you could leap like Pippen? I mean, I do.
And Greg, what was it like playing with the 7'3" Arvydas when you were in the NBA together?
Kevin, we had a couple years together in Portland, and I'll tell you what, he was an incredible passer. Really made me a better cutter because he was the first guy I played with that could make all the passes no matter where he was on the floor.
Now, here's Pippen following the shot by Kevin Durant. Pippen, the pass to Bane. Puts one up from 19 and misses it off the right side of the rim. Last game for the Warriors, it was a loss to the Oklahoma City Thunder. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Pippen. And man, has DeJounte Murray blossomed, Richard, into a very special player or what? He's been terrific.
And this has happened because he's embraced having more responsibility. The minute you accept being a leader, the future becomes bright.
And the first one drops.
And it's the growth of Murray as a distributor has really proved to be a great point guard. There were questions about that early in his career.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. And, Greg, you can see it. Murray has really improved his passing.
He has a great sense of the court and spacing, reads defense as well, and can direct his teammates. Could see him being an elite passer in no time.
Now, here's Pippen. He's got 7. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Murray dishes to KD. Over Jackson. Outside for Murray. And the Warriors miss again. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And the call will be against Scottie Pippen. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Murray's checked in for Pippen. Here's Murray. His scoring numbers are pretty strong. He's up there at 21 points a game on average. And here is Murray. Outside Jackson. This one for three. Dikembe Mutombo grabs the rebound. Mutombo's got his 4th rebound in this one. And here's KD for three. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. KD's got 7 points.
No hesitation from the swing man. Durant has such confidence shooting off the catch. Tremendous.
Pass to Bane. Shoots from 14, and it's sent back by Mutombo. Now, here's Bull. Real disappointing game for him in that loss to Oklahoma City. It's Durant on the wing, guarded by Jackson. Yep, it counts. 9 points in the game so far.
I love the confidence that Durant plays with. The closer he gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. For the Hawks, Howard's checked in for Fall, and Hield subbed in for Bane. And the Hawks with possession here. 7-point differential. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game, especially on the road.
Yeah, they just pummeled them from the perimeter. Did a nice job working the ball around and getting those high percentage looks.
Pass to Jackson. Hawks passing it around. Jackson with the screen. Here's Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Hield.
And they've done a nice job controlling the defensive backboard to start this game.
Murray against Hield. Murray left side. Dwight Howard grabs the board. The Hawks trail by 7. Hield outside. Kicks to Jackson. Feeds to Howard. They need this one. And the layup is good.
And this is where Howard can be dominant. In close, his physical advantages then can take over.
Here's Durant. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Murray. Not going to go that time. Murray with the defensive effort. Warriors leading by 7. The 11-footer. And there's KD. That's good on the assist by Murray. KD's got 13 points.
Capable of scoring from any area. Love when Durant takes charge and dominates like this.
Hield the pass to Murray. Howard setting the pick for Murray. Shoots from the block. A nice shot by Howard.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. One of the stars of the 2020 bubble playoffs, Jamal Murray.
I mean, remember, he had a 50-point game. Murray averaged over 26 points, helped Denver make it to the Western Conference Finals. We saw Jamal take his game to another level in Orlando.
Throw good, Murray. Different look here for the Warriors. As Azubuike's checked in, Chris Boucher comes in for Jakob Poeltl. Wiggins is checked in for Bol. And it's John Wall in for Murray. No good on the second free throw. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Warriors. They're leading by 8. Boucher with a screen on heel. Wall's shot is off. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
Wall dishes to Azubuike. He feeds it to KD. And then Durant with the dunk.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Pass to Howard. For 3, Murray. Nice D from Wall.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, when KD asked out, you knew the Nets would get a king's ransom. Perhaps the biggest star trade we've seen in decades. But with KD on this team, they are right in the thick of it as far as contending.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And never say never, but we might never see another player who combines the length and guard skills of Kevin Durant. He's a player who completely breaks the mold.
Durant nails both of them. And when you think about Durant's singularity as a player, Steve Kerr said he's more gifted than Michael Jordan. Greg, what do you think of that?
Well, Steve's had a first-hand view coaching KD and playing alongside Jordan. He didn't say greater, but more gifted. I think it's a conversation.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Boucher. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Wall's shot is off.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
1:11 left in the first. Hield outside. 3-pointer. That shot off. And Golden State will go the other way with it. KD draws the double. And it's sent back by Sabonis. Now Murray. 11 points for him in that last game against the Wizards in Washington. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
Baines checked in for Atlanta. Warriors leading by 8. Ball passes to Azubuike. 34 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's KD. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
That's on Dwight Howard.
Part of what makes KD an all-timer, we have never seen someone his size with that type of handle.
The Warriors shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Durant.
Offensively, Durant might be the most unguardable player in NBA history. He can shoot, dribble, pass, drive, you name it. Everything he does it at a high level on top of being 7 feet tall.
And so he makes both from the line.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Howard finds Jackson. Outside, Sabonis. To the middle. And Hield with the basket on the assist by Sabonis.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Outside, KD. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Warriors lead by 8. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
19.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game, stats-wise?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
Jakob Poeltl out there with Mutombo. And it's Wall. Then there's Murray. And it's Bull in at the 3 slot. That's the group for the Golden State Warriors to start the second quarter. Now here's Pippen. Pippen, great positioning on the putback.
Getting up, Scottie Pippen with the putback.
Wall against Pippen. There's the pass to Poeltl. For 3, Murray. It's hauled in by Pippen.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Pass to Sabonis. Over Wall. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Sabonis. In your younger days, RJ, you had seasons where you averaged over 22 points a game. Some players later in their careers struggle accepting smaller roles, different roles. As a player, talk about that challenge.
Self-confidence is a weird one. Sometimes it can work great for you, and sometimes it can work against you. For me personally, as I got older, I loved finding the challenge. And the challenge was, how could I star in my role? Was it as a 10-point-a-game scorer? Was it as a 20-point-a-game scorer? Or was it as a 5-point-a-game scorer? Because ultimately, you have a chance to have an impact on the game. And I love basketball, so I was going to take any role you were going to give me.
What a great answer. So in other words, you've always got to evolve.
You always get to evolve, and it's always going to be adapt or die, especially as you get older. You have to adapt or your career's going to end. I would have never played 17 years if I didn't adapt.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Kevin Durant learned an important lesson at age 11. His dad cooked him one-on-one, dunking on him and talking trash. Durant started crying and he locked himself in his room, but he came to realize, what am I so mad at? It's good to be passionate, but channel it. Once you're off the court, leave it and go back to being you. Kevin?
Great advice. David, thanks. So it's Atlanta now, after the miss from Jakob Poeltl. Clock at 6. Here's Sabonis. It's rebounded by Golden State. Poeltl's got 4 rebounds in this game. Murray outside. All with it. Now defended by Bane. Birtle sets the pick for Murray. Poke loose. Oh, and here comes Pippen all alone. Pass to Sabonis. Outside for Pippen. To the paint. Bane passes to Jackson. Pippen with it. Just 5 to shoot. Three-pointer. The Warriors pull it in. Mutombo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Down low. Here's Murray. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And a quick review, looking at some numbers here for Bane. Right around 21 points per, 5 rebounds, and 4 assists. And he does so much for this team, but it starts with the way he leads the offense.
And he's willing to take on the scoring load. And look, he is more than capable of delivering.
First one falls for him.
It's fun to watch a crafty player like DeJounte Murray who uses a blend of speed and smarts to make trouble on both ends of the floor.
And so Murray nails both of them. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's Fall. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Passes to Bane. And it's Pippen in the corner. Shot clock at 6. Over Wall. No good off the back of the rim.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Back to Murray. Over Bane. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Pippen kicks to Sabonis. Outside Pippen. Sabonis' screen on Wall. Birtle with the steal. And it's the Warriors on the break. Here's Bull. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Jaren Jackson.
And like his father, Manu, Bull's combination of size and scoring is very unique. The key for him is just staying healthy.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Hawks trail by 8. Pippen feeling it out a bit. Outside, Sabonis. Shot clock at 5. Bane passes to Jackson. Pippen for 3. They get the rebound. And that one is hammered home.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. Now here's Wall. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Here's Murray. That's good. And so Wall with the assist.
And how about the read from John Wall? He knows the angles, sees the opportunity, and makes the right feed.
Here's Bane, and we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game. Murray outside. Over Bane. Murray, no good.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target. And the defense of Jaren Jackson Jr., it has become elite. Triple J finishing top 5 in 2022 in the Defensive Player of the Year vote.
Warriors leading by 8. Here's Bull. And the rejection by Jackson. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Fall. Over Bull. Fall can't hit. Greg, why do you think Jaren Jackson Jr. made that leap defensively in his game?
Kevin, help. Jackson was finally back to 100% in 2022. The ability to kind of fully use his physical tools. And Jaren's still learning from playing night in and night out. Now living up to that massive potential.
Atlanta calls timeout.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
Changes. Andrew Wiggins, he's checked in for Jakob Poeltl. And Durant subbed in for John Wall. Dwight Howard, he's checked in for the Hawks. Buddy Hield comes in for Sabonis. Mutombo against Howard. Back to Pippen. Right side Jackson. Just 4 to shoot. Fades away. The Warriors pull it in. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
The Hawks trail by 10. It's Pippen with the drive. They could use a bucket, and Pippen slams it in.
And Pippen there driving hard inside, has the height and athleticism to consistently get it done in the paint.
Now here's Durant. He's got 19. Kicks it out to Wiggins. The pass to Durant. The 3. No good that time. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Outside Pippen. Howard up on top, covered by Mutombo. Jackson dishes to Hield. And he's good on the 3-ball. And now it's only a 5-point Warrior lead.
Elite from three-point land. Buddy Hield, whenever he lets it fly, you think it's going in.
Stolen by Pippen. To the paint. Here's Payne.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
First personal foul. First team foul.
During Desmond Bane's first season, Greg, he shot over 43% from three-point territory.
And that was top 10 all time for a rookie. And Bane's three-point numbers went up in his second season. From the start of his career, Desmond's been a premier shooter.
And he makes the first.
Amazing that Bane fell to the last pick in the first round in 2020. You look at his size, the strength, the range on his jump shot. When shooting's a premium, he should have been drafted earlier.
Catching up on the changes for Golden State. Azubuike's checked in, and Chris Boucher's subbed in for Bol. Both shots good from the stripe.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
KD sets the pick for Murray. Score the basket, his 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
He also loved that Bane absolutely puts in the work.
Oh, high effort guy, high IQ, knows exactly where to be on both ends. What a bright future.
Now here's Hield. 5 points in the game. Here's what the Atlanta Hawks have lined up on their schedule. On Friday, they'll face off against Jimmy Butler and the Washington Wizards. And then on Saturday, they'll be matching up against Gordon Hayward and the Boston Celtics.
And no secret that this team can be very tough in their own building. And that's good news as they are loaded up with home games over the next stretch. This is a chance to create some separation.
First free throw is good.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
Known as a volume three-point shooter, Hield is effective both as a starter as well as coming off the bench.
A little breakdown there, letting him get that rebound. You can't allow that to happen.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. Well, a chance to check out some stats for Saddiq Bey. Here's Murray. He's got 14. And here's KD for 3. Scottie Pippen grabs the miss. Pippen's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. The Warriors leading. The feed to Wiggins. Outside, KD. Murray with it. Over Pippen. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And it's the Hawks' ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Pass to Hield. Launches it. Connects from three-point range. Hield's got 9.
After failing to knock down anything from deep in the first quarter, he's got 2 to go here in the second.
Shoots from 14. Murray, good. And the Warriors lead by 1.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
Howard against Azubuike. Hield from outside. That's good. And so Howard with the assist. 12 points for him.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Golden State's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, Kevin. Of course, the Warriors' offense stands out for its emphasis on ball movement. Coach Steve Kerr says if you get to touch the ball and be a part of the action, whether it's as an assist man, ball mover, shooter, dribbler, the more people who are involved in the offense, the more powerful it becomes. Kevin, strength in numbers indeed.
As has always been the case for his offense, the more the better. And it's worked for him. DA, thanks. Here's KD following the basket by Buddy Hield. Azubuike, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, GA, he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
So it's the Hawks now. The Warriors making the shot. 5 on the clock. Jackson a screen on Murray. Great open look there. The Warriors trailing. Lobbed up there for Durant. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Pippen kicks to Hield. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Golden State. Azubuike's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And here is Murray. 16 points for him. Boucher with a screen on Pippen. Murray the pass to Boucher. Here's Azubuike. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's Atlanta. They're up by 2. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Alongside Steve Kerr and Coach, what is the offensive approach going to be in the second half?
Well, we just have to do what we do, move the ball and wear them down.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Welcome. The first half is in the books, so let's check out the top performers for each team.
They've been assertive at the offensive end, willing and able to shoulder the scoring for their teams.
Yeah, they put on a show for us, Shaq. You know, it's something we kind of expected, but 2 great competitors are really going at it.
And let's discuss the first half. So far, Atlanta's in a close one.
You look at their bench production, so valuable to have guys that can come in and contribute the way they have. Let's the starters catch their breath without doing any damage.
I need to catch my breath right now.
Why?
There's someone we can bring on the bench for this broadcast.
Oh, my God.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
On the court for Atlanta, Desmond Bane out there with Pippen. Then it's Sabonis. And there's Jackson, and it's Fall in at the 5 down low.
This is how terrifying Durant can be on the drive, using those long strides and then taking flight.
Now here's Pippen. Outside, Bane. Pass to Fall. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Clearly a foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting for Atlanta, Taco Fall. taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. That one is no good.
It wasn't perfect, but it was enough to give them the lead.
And you look at Jakob Poeltl, great touch and presence inside the paint. Can get you with a move or just power his way to the hoop.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
Here's Bane. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And Greg Poeltl has so many options to score inside.
And that's why he's such an efficient scorer, Kevin. Very composed at the rim. Doesn't need a lot of time to get his shot off inside.
No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. KD against Pippen. Warriors with the rebound. Up next for them, the Grizzlies at the FedEx Forum. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. KD's shot is off.
He knocked down a 3 in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
Here's Pippen. That shot is in, just like 6 others have been for him. He's shooting 7 for 15.
This is a big-time game for Scotty offensively thus far. He's setting a high bar for the rest of the guys on that end.
Now here's Mutombo. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
Pippen against Murray. Pippen, the pass to fall. Payton for 3. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
For the lead, and he drives in. It's tipped. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Fall passes to Jackson. And he banks in the layup. And the Hawks lead by 3.
A tough cover. Jackson has a ton of post work. He can go over either shoulder or face up.
Murray kicks to Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Goes up from the top of the key. Jackson has the open look. Offline with his 3. And Murray's got the ball here for the Warriors. Passes it to Bull. Back to Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Poeltl sets the pick for Murray. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's going to go on Sabonis.
Such poise under pressure. Murray doesn't get rattled very easily.
The Warriors have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
Shooting 1.
The Hawks trailing. Outside Pippen. Here's Fall. Now the pass to Sabonis. Lays it up and banks it in. Sabonis has got 5 now.
Getting good position as always. Sabonis going to town. Love his footwork in there.
And the call will be against Scottie Pippen. That's his 3rd foul of the game. John Wall's checked in for the Warriors.
Coming out of the floor for your Warriors, John Wall.
Here's Mutombo. Now Bol. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. It's tipped. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. Over Bol. Jackson misses. The Warriors have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. And Wall kicks to Durant. Sinks the 15-footer. KD's got 29 in the game.
In the mid-range, rarely the hallmark of efficiency in today's NBA, but it is on point tonight.
Now, here's Bane. Yes, that goes in. Bane's got the game tied up here for the Hawks.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And you see those long strides of Durant eating up ground in a hurry.
Atlanta's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Pippen kicks to Jackson. Back to Pippen. There's the screen. Pulls from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Golden State. Pirtle's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. KD finds Wall. Mutombo is screen on Pippen. Outside, Bane. Here's Fall. Dikembe Mutombo grabs the rebound. Mutombo's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. KD against Bane. Durant, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
They haven't looked the same on defense during this second half. Seems like they are relaxing and allowing them to get whatever shot they want.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Warriors youth team.
Higgins is checked in for the Warriors. Murray comes in for John Wall. Atlanta also making some changes here. Dwight Howard, he's checked in for Fall. And it's Buddy Hield in for Bane. Here's Pippen. He's got 15. He kicks to Jackson. Back to Pippen. Jacks up a 3. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And Durant gets double-teamed. Murray for 3. And the 3 ball is good. Now it's a 7-point Warrior lead.
It seems like they found their rhythm offensively, and they're shooting the ball much better out of the break.
Howard dishes to Hield. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Kevin Durant.
This is how active a scorer Hield is, consistent at putting pressure on the defenders and getting calls.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Hield. Here is Durant. 33 points for him. Lays it up off the glass. KD's got 35.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Pippen, the pass to Hield. Puts up a three. Buries the long-range jumper.
They are riding Hield hard tonight, and he is responding. Climb on his back, big fellas.
Murray kicks to Pirtle. Back to Murray. And two free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
He's had 5 chances at the line, gone 4 for 5.
And he is a cool customer at the line, guys. You've got to be when you're shooting 84% on the season.
And the first one drops. The Warriors making a switch here as Azubuike's checked in. And he makes the first but misses the second. The Hawks trail by 5. Pippen, the pass to Hield. Stolen away. Murray against Pippen. Pass to Azubuike. That one good for 2. Azubuike's got his second basket of the game.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open three, that's the key to efficient offense.
Pippen against Murray. Howard kicks to Pippen. Outside, Sabonis. The dish to Hield. His three-pointers off the mark. Warriors leading by 7. And Durant gets double-teamed. Pass to Murray. Hield against Durant. Over Hield. KD's shot is off. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Hield outside. Atlanta again missing. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Murray looking around. Here's Wiggins. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And this is encouraging. Wiggins looking committed to shooting and forcing the D to compromise.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
First free throw is good.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
He's off on the second. The Hawks trail by 8. Here's Hield. Rebound by Azubuike. The Warriors shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. Murray, the pass to Durant. Over Hield. And KD the bucket on the assist by Murray. Durant's got 16 here in the second half. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Hield. Jackson passes to Sabonis. Hawks passing it around. 5 to shoot. Jackson a screen on Murray. Open for 3. Warriors with the rebound. Azubuike's got 8 rebounds in this game. Wiggins outside. Outside, KD. The three-pointer, no good. The Hawks trail by 10. Outside Jackson. Pirtle with the steal. Hield against KD. Knocked loose.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
He is totally in the zone, showing his incredible focus when it comes to attacking the glass.
Warriors leading by 10. He takes it in, and then Durant with the jam.
And the handles from Durant are downright filthy, using him to cut up the defense there with ease.
Howard finds Pippen. Sabonis against Pirtle. 6 on the shot clock. Hield can't hit.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Now here's Murray. After the miss from Buddy Hield. Has a boogie, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Murray is capable of getting double-digit assists anytime he's on the floor because he is an unselfish point guard.
Hield against Durant. Jackson a screen on Durant.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
In a major drought, needs of...
And so it's the Golden State Warriors sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. So with Wiggins sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got Durant. Mutombo is out there with Pirtle. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Bol in at the small forward position.
Excellent body control by Sabonis, rolling off the pick and into position.
Murray the pass to KD. Oh, good on the triple.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Back to Murray, over Sabonis. And that one hits back iron. The Hawks trail by 14. Hield left side. Kicks it to Pippen. Bane looking around. Here's Fall. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Mutombo's got rebound number 13 with that last one. Bol with it. Now guarded by Hield. And it's good. 2 points. Murray's got 9 points here in the second half.
With how tonight has played out, keep getting it to Murray because it's paying off.
They set the screen. Here's Fall. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Murray dishes to Durant. Over Bane. And there's KD. That's good on the assist by Murray. Murray's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Passes it to Fall. Back to Hield. Fires the three. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
And you can't forget about Bole's range. After all, big men like him are expected to take the three in today's game.
Pippen outside. Hield with it. Now Bole defending. And a wide open look for Bane. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Mutombo kicks to Durant. And they recover it. And the call will be against Scottie Pippen. That will be foul number 5 on him. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. The pass to Pirtle. 5 on the clock. For 3, Murray.
And with his strength, lateral quickness, and that 7'3" wingspan, Pippen is an exceptional defender.
Hield outside. Atlanta gets it back. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And, you know, it's one thing to get the offensive rebound, but then how about the loud bucket he's able to convert?
He was in perfect position under the hoop break. You're right. Once he gets his hands on the miss. Durant and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Ooh, he's been the guy tonight. Really impressive performance.
And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. Trailing by 19. Fall passes to Hield. Takes it off the glass. And that's 21 points for Buddy Hield.
Nice move. Hield showing he's not just a three-point shooter.
Over to the wing. Pass to Pirtle. Golden State moving the ball around. Pirtle sets the pick for Murray. He kicks it to Bole. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Pippen, the pass to Fall. We've seen some kids go directly from high school, RJ, to the G League. How do you think that's working out so far?
Green and Kuminga sure look good. And look, I think for a small select group of individuals, they should go and start working on their profession. No different than a musician, a tennis player. You should go and start focusing on your profession. But for other players, they need college development. I needed college for 3 years, and then that is what helped me become a better pro.
First one falls for him. And for a lot of up-and-coming teams, getting better defensively is the key to reaching, Greg, that next level. That being considered, what's the first step in that improvement?
A lot of times it's bringing in a great defender, like a Pat Beverly or an Andre Iguodala, a defensive anchor who also inspires his teammates to take that challenge.
Good on both. Atlanta's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Kevin Durant.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
They'd lost 2 straight coming into this one, and he knew he needed to put his foot down. He's shown leadership tonight, getting them back on the winning track.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Murray right side. Mutombo is screen on Bain. Here's Murray. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Murray's got 27.
Coming into this league, some guys have to develop the mid-range. Well, Murray, yeah, he's done that.
Here's Fall. Outside Jackson. Wants to get it to Bain, and does. Shot clock at 5. Here's Fall. And that one drops.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
Murray with it. Pass to Pirtle. Dishes to KD. Shot on the wing. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
And a nice spark for their offense here in the second half. Now above 50% for the game.
Pippen against Murray. Pass to Fall. And here's Sabonis. Outside Pippen. Over Murray. And he overshot that one, missing.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
And the pass to KD. He dishes it to Pirtle. Richard, I was wondering, do you think the recent postseason success of small market teams like Milwaukee is good for the NBA?
Absolutely. Guys should be able to feel like they can win no matter where they are playing at. And no one wants to see the same couple of teams in the playoffs every single year. Smaller market success makes the league better.
Bangs home the trifecta.
And he's been much more assertive here in the second half, getting to his spots, executing with ease.
And here is Murray. Pass to Pirtle. Inside. Here's Mutombo, and it's Dikembe with the jam.
And when Pirtle sees one of his guys wide open, he whips it his way. He's all for doing what's best for the team.
Pippen against Murray. Pass to Fall. Over Mutombo. That one rolling around and rims out. Warriors leading by 23. Ball kicks to Murray. It's Durant on the wing.
Taco Fall. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Now here's Mutombo. Durant in the corner. The second effort. Mutombo passes to Durant. And finally they hit one. KD's got 49 points in the game.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Outside Jackson. The leadership of the NBA Players Association, Greg, has said they support expansion. And two cities which seem to be the leading candidates, Seattle and Las Vegas. What do you think?
Well, I love both. Had the good fortune of playing in both cities, and I'd love to see a team in my hometown. But bottom line, more teams means more jobs, and that's a sentiment I think most can get behind.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. As Azubuike's checked in, Chris Boucher comes in for Pirtle. Wiggins is checked in for Bol. And it's John Wall in for Murray. And another one that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. A creative move by Durant. That's a big flex on the defense.
Murray against Wall. And the shot goes in.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Durant inside. Covered by Hield.
And he's led the league in block shots on multiple occasions, and Howard's still a presence down low.
Passes to Fall. Back to Hield. Let's go. No good on the shot. So Golden State will take it the other way.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Warriors.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And so now on the year, they'll have 35 wins to their credit.
And in a 3-game season series, they take the first 2, and certainly they've had the edge in this matchup.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for KD.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
At the line for the
And the first one at the line is good. And KD drops them both. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Hield the pass to Howard. The dish to Murray. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on John Wall.
And they can't be happy they fouled Murray there in the act. Jamal is lights out at the line.
And so Murray nails both of them. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Now Wall. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Katie. With this crowd, it felt a little like a playoff game. Do you agree?
It's a regular game, both teams, trying to get ready for the playoffs.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Oh, who say does that?
Welcome, fans, to 2K Sports Thursday up and tonight's matchup. Playoff implications.
Here we go.
On the line with these teams jousting for position.
That means tonight, Brian, is about high intensity. It's about execution. Seeding can make all the difference in a deep playoff run. Both of these teams very much aware of that.
And the Cleveland starting five. They've got Dylan Brooks. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Brooklyn Ball. Williamson, right side. For three, Barrett. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Here's Maxey. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
And this is why guys love playing with Donovan Mitchell. Can he score it? Yes. But he loves to set his teammates up.
Ball passes to Jordan. With the 10-footer. Good as the jump shot falls.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Ball against Mitchell. For three, Maxey. The shot won't fall. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. They went to Cleveland for their last meeting with the Cavs. Came out with a victory.
because they took initiative and went right at the defense, a lot of the calls went in their favor.
Two things are a product of that. One, you shoot a ton of freebies. Two, the other team goes deep into its rotation. Neither one of those two things is going to work.
Now here's Maxey. Really helps his team on offense, recording 20 points a game. 6 to shoot. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
The people upstairs in Brooklyn have been making some very interesting moves trying to put together a championship caliber team.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Jordan. And Mitchell over to help. Jordan misses. For Cleveland, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Are those big decisions by the Nets front office difficult to deal with as players?
You know, some guys can ignore the politics, but I'm sure others do have questions at the end of the day, though. These guys just want a ball. And ultimately, I think they just roll with the punches.
Now here's Williamson. He's currently averaging 26 points a game, a consistent threat. Maxey against Jordan. The 3 from Ball. The Cavaliers pull it in.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Ball. A step-back shot. Ball with a steal. Barrett against Mitchell to the paint. Holmgren. And there it is for him.
This is the court awareness that gives you great hope for R.J. Barrett. He's a scorer, but if he can complement that with passing, look out, folks.
Now here's Mitchell. Consistent production from him, averaging around 27.5 points a game. Great positioning on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Pass to Jordan. To the inside. Here's Williamson. No luck on that one. Good D by Vanderbilt. The Cavaliers have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Mitchell finds Maxey. Brooks outside. And here is Maxey. Over Williamson. Oh, steps back and drains the jumper.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Jordan with the bucket.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
Maxey passes to Mitchell. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell is he is an attacking, scoring point guard. He can get off the dribble drive. He's a great threat at the rim because of that elite athleticism. Every chance he gets, he's looking to attack. Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
To the middle. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. And there's the call. Brooklyn with the foul. Mitchell's scoring abilities have often been a difference maker, Doris.
But, B.A., that's been especially true in the playoffs. Highly competitive, all about the right things.
And the Nets making a change here. Hernan Gomez is checked in. Pass the ball. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Sees his man, has the angle on the interior, and drops a dime right there.
They set the screen. From deep, Mitchell. To the wing on the left. Vanderbilt finds Maxey. Vanderbilt with a screen. Maxey with it. Jordan picks him up. Here's Vanderbilt. And a nice finish on the layup.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Ball. And here is Barrett. Now here's Jordan from outside the arc. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Here's Brooks. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Brooklyn trailing. Jordan with it. Outside Barrett. Fires the three. Oh, he can't sink it. He's 0 for 3. Pass to Maxey. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. From deep, Mitchell. Hernan Gomez with a rebound.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Now Jordan from downtown. And there's Barrett on the assist by Jordan.
Well, you have to understand, spacing is provided when you can make threes. R.J. Barrett delivers.
Maxey passes to Mitchell. Vanderbilt, a screen on Ball. From deep, Mitchell. Rebound, Brooklyn. This game following their win against the Rockets.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
One thing we know, great teams in the NBA get production off the bench, and that was critical that night.
Holmgren. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Outside Maxey. Pass to Mitchell. With the floater. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
The Cavaliers leading. Outside Maxey. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. The three. And that's good. Maxey for 3. Maxey's got 7 points in the game. Maxey against Jordan. Ball outside. Fires the 3. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Mitchell. His last outing, he had 18 points. Jacks up a 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Donovan Mitchell will answer with his own 3. This guy has got a ton of pride and competitiveness.
Inside, here's Barrett. Good work defensively by Brooks.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
On the wing, Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. Hernan Gomez with a rebound.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Down low. Deflected. Ball against Mitchell. Pass to Brooks. He got a piece of it.
R.J. Barrett has strength and length on the defensive end, and that makes that block an easy one.
And here's Ball. Lets the 3 fly. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Here's Mitchell. He's got 5. Vanderbilt, a screen on Ball. Mitchell finds Vanderbilt. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
One of the things you've watched in the evolution of Jared Vanderbilt's NBA career, starting to get more regular playing time, understanding his strengths, getting to the glass has been a key part of what he has done.
The free throw dropped for Vanderbilt. And when you look at Jared Vanderbilt, Doris, how dominant you think he can be?
Well, dominant might be a stretch, but this guy has the build and I think the skill to make an impact. He plays the 4, but because of his footwork, he could also get some time at the 3. And as he gets more and more comfortable scoring the basketball, I think he'll earn more and more time.
Second free throw, no good.
An unusual skill set for his size. Holmgren can initiate offense from every level on the floor. I mean, his versatility is unbelievable.
Now here's Jordan. Green in the post. He's covered by Clarkson. That one's good for 2.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
You expect 7-footers to operate off ball, but Holmgren is just as good with the ball in his hands, Grant.
Yes, he is, B.A. I mean, we've seen him go coast to coast in the open floor, take his defender off the dribble and get to the rim. And if you sag off him, well, he can just rise up and fire.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Halliburton, a screen on Clarkson. Halliburton outside, takes the three, and that comes off the assist by Green.
Halliburton, a huge part of this offense, which is why he has the confidence in these catch-and-shoot situations. No hesitation.
Now here's Clarkson. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Halliburton, the pass to Green. 1:10 left to play in the first. Here's Jordan. And he misses. Only 2 for 6.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
And a different kind of score. DeRozan attempted 741 mid-range jumpers last year. Almost 300 more than anyone else.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, I like how focused they've been on getting the opposition into foul trouble, as well as coming through at the free throw line.
Well, also, guys, what a start from beyond the arc. A huge part of their game today. That's going to help their spacing.
That's good from DeRozan.
And they're just hacking away out there. I mean, it's costing them, too, at the free throw line.
Ivy's checked in for Brooklyn. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Bradley, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Here's Halliburton. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
That's just a savvy move to draw the foul, and despite that young age, Halliburton like a seasoned veteran right there.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Halliburton.
I think if you're talking Tyrese Halliburton, the thing that stands out is the wealth of things he can do on the offensive end. He can shoot the ball with range. He's got unbelievable handle. He can create. He can drive it. He can also set up his guys. A lot to like.
So he gets them both. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first. Maxey passes to DeRozan. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Hernan Gomez with a rebound. Hernan Gomez has got 4 rebounds now. Outside, Green. Pass to Hernan Gomez. Fades away. That shot off. The Cavaliers leading. Now here's DeRozan. A proven scorer in this league, averaging just over 25 a game. Bradley sets a screen. 1 second left. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Cleveland. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, they came out with a physical presence and made rebounding a priority.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
Brooklyn trailing. Setting the floor for the Cavaliers. They've got DeMar DeRozan. Donovan Mitchell out there with Jordan Clarkson. Then it's Tony Bradley. DeRozan passes to Mitchell. Back to DeRozan. Shot clock at 6. Rebound Brooklyn. Williamson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Ivy. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
R.J. Barrett, he's checked in for Green.
At the line, 1 shot.
That's good from Williamson. And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient.
From deep, Mitchell. Rebounded by the Nets. Williamson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Halliburton, the pass to Williamson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, teams are always hunting mismatches. Grant, I'll put it to you here. You prefer a speed advantage or a size advantage over your defender?
Well, B.A., it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, it was great to be able to have both, depending upon who you went against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. And if a bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you.
And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. Here's Clarkson. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Bradley. Now Mitchell. Tries to break his ice. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Now here's Barrett. To the inside. Here's Mathurin, guarded by Barrett. Outside for Mitchell. Gets the 3 to fall. Mitchell's got 10.
And I'll tell you, Mathurin's passing game has a solid foundation. Now, hopefully, it continues to grow here.
Pass to Ivy. Halliburton outside. For 3. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Here's Bradley. And rejected. Now here's Barrett. He's closely guarded to the paint. Williamson is doubled. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. DeMar DeRozan picks one up.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hand.
Shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
That free throw misses. So the Nets making a switch here. Jordan's checked in. And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Mitchell against Halliburton. Here's Bradley, and it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Halliburton. To the middle. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Halliburton. All right, we look at our 2K leaderboard for assist. Numbers from the past month of play. In the 3rd spot, Tyrese Halliburton.
His teammates trust that if they get open, he will find them. They're really in a groove right now.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Here's Bradley. The shot that time not on target. And Brooklyn will go the other way with it. Williamson finds Jordan. Here's Holmgren. Halliburton outside. Williamson inside. Check by Mitchell. And there's Williamson on the assist from Halliburton.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Bradley sets a screen. The 3 from Mitchell. And it's Jordan with the rebound. The Nets with the lead. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Now here's Barrett. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Williamson against DeRozan. Clarkson outside. Pass to Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Now here's Halliburton. Give him 8 points now. From down in the low post, it goes. And now a 3-point Brooklyn lead.
Well, you love when guards are unafraid to get to the painted area and finish. Go ahead, Tyrese.
Cleveland calls timeout. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
A different look for Cleveland. Vanderbilt comes in for Bradley, and it's Brooks in for Clarkson. The Cavs trailing. DeRozan outside. And he banks in the layup.
Boy, officials say play on, even though there's contact. DeRozan, I guess they don't think he needs any help.
Halliburton outside. From deep, Jordan. And the Nets, another 3.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
DeRozan against Williamson. From the elbow. Here's Vanderbilt. Parries the easy one. Vanderbilt's got 5.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Inside. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Goes up on the baseline. And there's Mitchell on the assist by Brooks. 12 points for him.
Well, we've seen Donovan Mitchell extend his range and be able to finish at the cup. Sometimes the mid-range is what's available.
Pass to Jordan. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
His first personal.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Hernan Gomez is checked in for Brooklyn. Ball comes in for Barrett. Free throw no good for Jordan.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter. I mean, during his first playoffs, Dillon Brooks proved he was a big game player, pouring in 31 in his playoff debut, an upset win over Utah.
The three from Mitchell. Cleveland the rebound. Knocked loose. And here's Williamson. He has 7. Here's Ball. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Vanderbilt's got his 7th rebound here tonight. You know, talking about Dillon Brooks, also great in those first ever play-in games, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, the Grizzlies making the playoffs, winning 2 games. Brooks was outstanding in a win at Golden State, locking down the Warriors on the perimeter.
And Grant, Donovan Mitchell wears the number 45. Not one we see a lot of in the NBA.
That's true, B.A. But Donovan's got a good reason to wear it, paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took 23, so he went to MJ's return number, 45.
The first free throw is good.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell is he's already proven that in the playoffs he is willing to be a go-to scorer. He's committed to improving his game. He's got to continue to work at the defensive end of the floor.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Maxi's checked in. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Vanderbilt. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Nets have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Williamson passes to Ball. And here's Jordan. Ooh, finishes with style. A double clutch jam.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
So courageous, taking it right to the defender.
Boy, this dude knows how to finish in traffic. Wow. Here's Jordan. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Vanderbilt. Out to the right wing. For 3, Maxey. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
What good is it to get stops if you can't keep them off the boards?
Halliburton, the pass to Ball. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 3rd assist of the night. Halliburton against Maxey. Pass to Mitchell. Shoots over Ball. Mitchell misses. Brooklyn has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Williamson passes to Ball. No good on the shot. Good work defensively by Brooks. Now Maxey, defended by Halliburton. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Outside Mitchell. 3-pointer. Brooklyn with the board. Jordan, the pass to Ball. Halliburton outside. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Vanderbilt's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Now here's Maxey. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Outside Maxey. Clock at 6. Over Jordan. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Williamson passes to Halliburton. Williamson inside. Maxey covering. Ball no good.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Brooks outside. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And it's Jordan with the rebound. The Nets have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. The putback. Vanderbilt pulls it in. The Cavs trailing. Here's Brooks. No good. A bit long that time. Williamson passes to Jordan. We've got 1:48 left in the first half. Count the basket. Halliburton's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Well, the numbers speak for themselves, but what Tyrese Halliburton is showing you, the versatility he has at the offensive end.
Maxey passes to Brooks. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
And there's Williamson on the assist by Ball. Ball's got 4 assists in the game.
So dangerous inside. Williamson has a great feel for how to capitalize from there.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. He's got 9. Let's see some of the numbers here for Donovan Mitchell.
And his free throw shooting has really improved over the last month. I don't know if it's him spending more time practicing this part of his game, but whatever he is doing at the stripe, it's working.
No good on the free throw. Some changes for Brooklyn. Ivy comes in for Jordan. And Green is subbed in for Halliburton. Clarkson's checked in for Cleveland. And he sinks the second. Brooklyn has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. 59 seconds left in the first half of this one. Here's Green. Doesn't go that time. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Tries again, and count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Bradley's checked in.
One time for the line.
And that one misses. The Nets with the lead. Here's Williamson. It's deflected. And stolen by Williamson. Drops in the layup for 2. Williamson's got 11.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Bradley, high post. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Over Williamson. Abdul-Jabbar's shot is good. He's got 14. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Nets. They're up by 3. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
need to get their umbrellas out for the third quarter.
And let's take a moment to shift gears. Check out the upcoming schedule.
And looking at the Bucks matchup, should be a fascinating one. Going against the best team in the league is a daunting task. But I think they're pumped. They want to prove they can play with anyone.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And Brooklyn has possession. It's a three-point game. R.J. Barrett out there with Zion Williamson. Then it's Lonzo Ball. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Jordan in at the shooting guard position. So that's the Nets 5.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Mitchell, the pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Mitchell. There's a screen. Let's go with a three. Rebound Brooklyn. Holmgren's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Barrett. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You know, sometimes we forget how young some of these guys are. Take R.J. Barrett, making his NBA debut at 19. Still a few years away from hitting his prime.
And specifically with R.J. Barrett, it feels like he's a lot older, Grant.
You know, B.A., but he's not close to 25 yet. So what we see right now, it's not what he'll be once R.J. hits his prime. Still a lot of room to grow for him.
And he knocks down the first one.
R.J. Barrett, still such a young talent in the NBA, but this is something this young man has dreamed about for as long as he can remember. He has the work habits and the commitment to be great.
That one misses.
Boy, there were lots of expectations that accompanied R.J. Barrett coming out of college. That's going to happen when you're the 3rd overall pick.
Now here's Brooks. Mitchell with the ball. 6 to shoot. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And another basket for Cleveland. You know, watching R.J. Barrett is a treat, Doris, whenever we get a chance to do so.
Yeah, B.A., he is a tremendous young man on top of being a player who so desperately is searching for greatness and working to get there. What you love about R.J. is he's trying to add to the offensive end of the floor year by year. Yes, he can get off the dribble drive. Now can he consistently make that perimeter jumper?
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. He's got 16. Outside for Mitchell. Takes a 3. Rebound Brooklyn. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now. Brooklyn has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the 3rd. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
It's so hard to live up to the hype, but Williamson has. Zion is a must-watch.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Outside Mitchell. 3-pointer. And the 3-pointer goes. Mitchell's got 16 points.
Yeah, he's really giving up size in that matchup. But on the perimeter, he can find the room he needs.
It's incredible to me how players have become so adept at creating just enough space to get the shot off. Nicely done.
Barrett. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Dillon Brooks.
Well, R.J. Barrett comes with an aggressiveness and assertiveness. This guy wants to capitalize on the defender's mistake. Nice.
First free throw is good. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. For Cleveland, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Pass to Maxey. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Now here's Mitchell. The 3 ball. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
And here's Jordan. Here's Williamson. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
Their first miss after hitting 3 straight shots, but I like their aggressiveness coming out of the half.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Outside Mitchell. Here's the 3. Pure from 3-point range. And now it's just a 2-point Brooklyn lead.
I just love the ball movement.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
And there's nothing more frustrating for a coach than seeing his team giving up a bunch of second chance points. That's going to be the main topic during this timeout.
DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Brooks. All right, let's give a nod to defense now with a list of the teams leading the league in steals this month. The Cavs, 4th.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Now here's Ball. Defense is right there. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Such a creative player. Ball is especially clever at figuring out ways to draw fouls.
Stepping to the line with 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And so Ball nails both of them. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Here's DeRozan. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Gets the 3 ball to go. Barrett's got 8 here in this quarter.
R.J. Barrett trusting the jumper in the catch and shoot. Boy, if he's consistent with that, turn the lights out.
Mitchell, the pass to DeRozan. To the inside. And the foul called on R.J. Barrett. That's his first foul of the game.
First team.
Here's Maxey. 10 points for him. Oh, Jordan with the block. Now Ball. Outside Barrett. To the paint. Pass to Holmgren. 16 feet out. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
All by himself, trying to step up. He's got to be frustrated with the miss.
Poke loose. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Barrett against Maxey. Barrett passes to Ball. Now Barrett. It's good. And now it's a 7-point Nets lead.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Mitchell, the pass to Vanderbilt. Down low. There's the steal. Ball against DeRozan. Outside Barrett. Here's Jordan. No good that time. The Cavaliers have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Outside Mitchell. There's a screen. 5 to shoot. drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Mitchell's got 24 points.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
Tyrese Halliburton's checked in for Barrett.
First team foul. Substitutions on the court.
Cleveland has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Timeout called the Cavaliers.
You know, I think one thing Coach will address in this timeout right now is you're missing a lot of shots. Why not become more of a facilitator out there?
Some changes for Brooklyn. Hernan Gomez is checked in for Zion Williamson, and Green is subbed in for Ball. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. Clarkson finds DeRozan. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Wow, that's really good work inside from DeMar DeRozan. You know, he knows how to get position where a defender is almost forced to foul him.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He makes the first.
You know, the determination that DeMar DeRozan plays with, it's sort of this steely, I'm going to get where I want to go, and don't sleep on his athleticism.
DeRozan hits them both. The Nets with the lead. Halliburton outside. Pass to Hernan Gomez. Count that bucket.
Well, that is about recognition right there from Tyrese Halliburton. He recognizes the overcommitment, makes the defense pay. Ever since this guy was taken back as the 12th pick in 2021, Tyrese Halliburton has been proving his doubters wrong, guys, showcasing that multifaceted game of his.
He hit a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence is through the roof.
There's a screen. Halliburton, the pass to Green. And so it looks like the Nets will retain possession here. And a look now at a few years' worth of data. Some of the assist numbers under the microscope for Tyrese Halliburton.
And the strides he's made as a passer are easy to see. He's developed a much stronger basketball IQ in regards to sharing the ball and keeping the offense clicking. And he's a much more effective player because of it.
Into the lane. To the right side. Just 4 to shoot.
Boy, the lateral quickness of Donovan Mitchell. What a solid defender.
Halliburton misses. And talking about Halliburton, He looks like he could be a franchise cornerstone, Doris.
Well, B.A., he's a very willing passer. He's got terrific court vision. He's shot over 40% from three very consistently. He's got size in the backcourt. There is plenty to like.
Abdul-Jabbar misses.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And the bucket is good.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Here's Clarkson. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
How about Jordan Clarkson, the ability at his position to absorb contact and finish the play?
Clarkson against Green from 17. That one no good. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. Mitchell, the pass to DeRozan. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, defended by Halliburton. On the wing, Clarkson. This for the tie! And that's 2 points on the layup. 20 points for him.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. Ivy's checked in for Brooklyn. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Bradley's checked in. To Holmgren. Here's Ivy, defended by DeRozan. From the wing, and it's in, off the glass. And the Nets lead by 2.
And this is exactly what they want to see from Ivy this summer. Confidence in his jump shot, the consistency necessary to be successful.
Now here's Clarkson, taking command on offense when they need it, putting up 21 a game. Now here's Halliburton. On the wing, Green. Here's Ivy, defended by DeRozan. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Well, Grant, Ivy gets a lot of attention for his scoring, but he can also lock you down at the other end.
Oh, yes, he can, B.A. He's big, active, and athletic, too. A strong on-ball defender as well. He'll also jump passing lanes, causing deflections. He looks to flip turnovers into points.
The first one falls.
And when you talk about Ivy, his explosiveness really stands out, especially when he's running the floor.
He's off on the second. Cleveland has gone 4 of 9 from beyond the arc since the break. Pass to Mitchell. The three. The rebound by the Nets. Here's Green. An effective score for them, scoring around 21.5 points a game. Here's Hernan Gomez. Back to Green. Shot clock at 6. Halliburton with the ball. The three is up. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Here's DeRozan. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Halliburton. He's off on the layup. The Cavs trailing. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Clarkson for 3. And Ivy pulls it down.
This guy cannot get started, and the offense overall has been a struggle because of it.
The lob. Very well done.
And I'll tell you what, that's what being unselfish is all about. Ivy finding the open man.
Mitchell, the pass to DeRozan. 58 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Brooklyn. They've gone on an 8-0 run. Pass to Ivy. And no good. And it's Cleveland the other way. Now here's Mitchell. Here's Bradley. Back to Mitchell. Shoots. Rebound Brooklyn. Hernan Gomez has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. From the left block. And the basket by Halliburton. And now a 10-point Brooklyn lead.
What you love about Tyrese Halliburton is his feel for the game, knowing when to shoot.
Here's DeRozan. That one off the back iron and out.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've got a comfortable lead in large part due to their 3-point shooting. Back after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting just 35% from the floor. On the court right now for Cleveland. Dylan Brooks is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. To the middle. DeRozan against Barrett. Looking to get back on track. And it's DeRozan missing.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Here's Vanderbilt. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It'll be on Zion Williamson. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they moved the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
First one falls for him. And the Nets making a change here. Jordan's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Well, the Nets shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Outside Barrett for three. That shot is off. Outside Maxey. Pass to Vanderbilt. DeRozan against Halliburton. And it's DeRozan missing. Jordan with it. Halliburton finds Jordan. The three ball. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Brooks. Another shot. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got his 5th rebound in this one. Williamson passes to Jordan. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Nets lead by 15.
Nice aggressive play from Williamson, crashing the offensive glass and getting a second chance shot.
Here's DeRozan. Brooklyn with the board. Holmgren's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Pass to Halliburton. Now here's Williamson. And here's Jordan. Up and over Brooks. Jordan misses. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's Vanderbilt. Brooks outside. This one for three. Rebounded by Halliburton.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
For Cleveland, they've got nothing to go so far in the 4th. They're 0 for 6. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. Cleveland calls timeout. Grant, it's amazing how Holmgren transforms your defense when he's on the floor.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he really makes up for a lack of strength with length and tremendous timing. He has the lateral footwork to defend 1 through 5 as well. And, of course, he can block shots from any spot on the floor.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
And I just love to see a player who plays with an aggressive mindset. I mean, he had the energy and the intensity all game. He didn't waste any time when he had his chances out there by attacking the rim.
It's evident that this crowd loves him. And with the way he's playing, it's easy to see why. He's really delivered for them time and time again. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He really got into them, saying, quote, "You guys aren't playing hard enough. Forget the X's and O's. We need to play with passion. Let's just see that for the last part of this game, guys."
And Allie, thanks. Here's Mitchell. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Mitchell's got 29 points.
Well, you get a sense of the touch that Donovan Mitchell has as part of his arsenal. Inside the painted area, he can finish with either hand. That's a pretty play.
And again, no good by Brooklyn.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Brooks, the pass to Mitchell. Back to Brooks. Fades back. They grab their own miss. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Vanderbilt. All right, Doris, let me get your thoughts on big superstar trades where teams are trying to win championships right here, right now.
I think my response would be, Brian, show me the one that's worked in recent history. Listen, it's a bold gamble, and ultimately, talent wins in this league. What you cannot set aside is you have to understand, do the parts fit together? Are they committed to team first? Are they willing to put in all the work required to win a championship? Without it, you won't win.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, Maxey. And they recover it.
Big rebound and a smart play to kick it right out. They want to use as much time as possible here.
Oh, Brooks with the steal. Outside Mitchell. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. For Brooklyn, they've gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. Outside Barrett, fires from deep. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Brooks, right side. Good D by Williamson. Brooklyn shooting a solid 47%. Ball left side. Jordan up top. Barrett is screen on Mitchell. Clock at 6. Looking to get it going. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Mitchell.
First team foul. At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, Michael Jordan. Stepping to the line with 2 shots.
He's off on the first. Good on the second one. Cleveland has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. And here is Maxey. Pass to Vanderbilt. From deep, Mitchell sends it home from three-point land. Mitchell's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
Here's Holmgren. And he goes in for the dunk. Great game for him. Double-double now.
Ooh, tremendous play. Attacks, then kicks it back.
Yeah, that's something these guys are always perfecting. Beautiful loft on the assist.
Mitchell against ball. Tipped.
And blocks like this fire Ball's team up. They love watching him show some force on defense.
Down low. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Outside Mitchell. Jacks up a 3. Offensive rebound. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Third. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13 Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. At the line with 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Jordan. Over to the left wing. Williamson is doubled. Takes the 3. And there's Jordan on the assist from Williamson. Jordan's got 20 points.
Challenging this D with the 3 ball. That's his second from distance this half. And he also hit one in the first half, too.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
And he drops it first. That misses, so he splits the free throws. The Nets have gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. And the Nets tack on 2 more.
I like watching Ball be assertive on offense, especially looking for a shot from the mid-range.
Mitchell with the ball. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. Mitchell against Ball. Williamson with a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Barrett from deep. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Cleveland has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the 4th. Mitchell against Ball. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Got a piece of it. Now Williamson. Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Williamson. Checked by Mitchell. And the Nets tack on 2 more.
Perfect from the field this quarter. Gotta wonder how long he can sustain it.
Jordan against Maxey. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Now Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
Williamson right side. And they double up Williamson. From deep, Holmgren. The shot off that time. So Cleveland will take it the other way. Here's Vanderbilt. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It'll be on Zion Williamson.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Jared Vanderbilt. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first.
If they want to come away with a victory, they just need to keep knocking down those free throws.
It's both from the stripe. Now here's Jordan. Ball outside. Back to Jordan. On the take. Deflected. Pass to Brooks. Over Barrett. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Williamson's got his 16th rebound on the night. Jordan, the pass to Williamson. And they double up Williamson. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
Pass to Mitchell. Lets the three fly. And he stays with it.
That's been the difference tonight. They've been insanely disruptive on the glass.
Maxey with it. There's the three. Ball with the rebound. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter here. Barrett finds Jordan. Now Williamson. Just 5 to shoot. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Shots blocked. Brooks outside. On the wing, Mitchell. Three-pointer, no good.
He needs to drive to the rim. The shot just not going.
And he lobs it up top. Off the left rim and out. Well, Cleveland's shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. Brooks, the pass to Mitchell. Now Vanderbilt. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Guarded by Barrett. Abdul-Jabbar's shot is good. He's got 25.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Nets.
Man, the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score it like that, it puts your team in a great position to win.
And looking at their record after this victory, this will be their 37th of the year.
And they've had their fingerprints all over this series, winning 2 straight and looking like they have this team's number.
And we get spoiled sometimes, but we should take a second to appreciate what a sensational performance this has been for Zion Williamson.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good for Mitchell. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over.
Here's Ivy. He's covered by Clarkson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And Ivy has no fear when it comes to getting inside. He's got a strong frame and doesn't mind taking contact when he has to.
With 2 shots.
And he's good on the second. And the Cavs with possession to the left side wing. Back to Mitchell. Three-pointer. Offensive rebound. Matherin lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
And a good job following the play by Matherin. Effort like that will always be well rewarded.
And here's Halliburton. So we see the Nets taking the W here. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their act.
Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
At the shooting guard position, at 6'6".
A lot of focus on the guard matchup. Tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. They've got Porzingis, Isaac out there with Mohamed Bamba. Then it's Johnson, and it's Brown in at the shooting guard position. Now Adebayo. After Jaylen Brown's three-pointer that didn't go. Vucevic to the pass to Grant. Adebayo with a screen on Isaac. Grant for three. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Boy, and over time, Grant has expanded his range. If he's left open from beyond the arc, he can definitely knock that shot down now.
Brown kicks to Porzingis. Back to Brown. On the wing, Johnson. Here he goes. Just 5 on the clock. Porzingis can't hit. And the Timberwolves with possession. It's a three-point game. Took him no time at all on that one.
Well, you know, it's obvious that Ball knows exactly how to work the angles. He gets the ball to a wide-open shooter just about every time.
Here's Brown. Last game we saw him score 32. Johnson surveying the floor. Pass to Isaac. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit, but when you look at it, I think he rushed that three a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
Ball dishes to Kobe. Fires from the line. The Pacers pull it in, coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Yeah, they made some spectacular plays in it right to the very end. Just couldn't get over the hump.
Yeah, you know, they didn't have their best stuff, but they were still getting after it, so you got to really appreciate the effort and hustle.
Now, here's Ball. Following the miss by Mohamed Bamba. That doesn't go either for Bryant. Isaac against Grant. Isaac kicks to Bamba. Stolen by Grant. And there's the pass to Adebayo. Porzingis with the steal. Adebayo against Johnson. Bamba passes to Porzingis. To end the cold streak. Shoots over Ball. Porzingis can't hit. Minnesota leading by 6.
And staying healthy for Porzingis has been a challenge over his career. Not uncommon for players standing well above 7 feet.
Oh, he launched that one from way outside.
Well, that's pretty amazing accuracy on Ball's shot. You see a lot of young guys operating from deeper and deeper range. He's one of them.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. Break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. You look at the Timberwolves. They're trying to get in the playoffs here. If they stay the course, they will.
Well, I think for Minnesota, they've stayed right there, just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
You know, I thought maybe they'd have it in them to actually join those leaders this season. But you're right, it's still nice work. considering where they are.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Johnson attacking. Second chance effort, and he sinks the layup.
Magic showing you the stick-to-itiveness with that play, chasing down the rebound to make sure they convert.
Ball against Johnson. Kobe sets the pick for Ball. And another three for Minnesota.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Yeah, you've got to turn up the dial on the intensity at the defensive end if you're them. I mean, it's still early, but I agree with you.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
And he makes the first. This state of Indiana, Clark, they are crazy about the game of basketball, aren't they?
Yeah, hoops is part of the DNA of the Hoosier State. Drawing huge fans for high school games, college games. They love the college hoopsters, and at the pro level, the Pacers and Fever both have loyal and strong followings.
And so he hits both. And with most of the season behind us, Clark, we've really gotten to know this rookie class well.
Well, Kevin, they won't be rookies much longer, but yeah, it's always fun to see how these guys develop and grow during the course of a season. And some of these young fellas have shown us a ton of long-term promising potential.
Ball no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Johnson, a wide open look, drills it from outside. Johnson's got 7 points in the game.
Not Magic's normal route of attack, but sometimes you just can't pass up a good look like that.
Bryant's shot is off. Pacers trail by 5. Here's Brown. The rebound by Grant. Minnesota's gone 4 of 6 from long range here early on. And it's Bryant in the corner. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Timberwolves leading by 5. To the inside. Here's Adebayo. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And last season, Bam Adebayo said it was disrespectful that he wasn't named a finalist for Defensive Player of the Year. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, no arguing here. He's definitely an elite defender. Second team all defense 3 years running. Great toughness and versatility.
And he knocks down the first one. And he can't hit the second.
After a relatively slow start to his career, Mo Bamba has seen increased playing time, finally getting the opportunity to show why he was drafted 6th overall in 2018.
Now here's Brown. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And the dunk by Bamba.
Bamba's showing you a sense for when to cut. Really well done. He's got agility and excellent size in the pick and roll.
Here's Ball. Doesn't go for him. Johnson with the defensive effort.
And for Bamba, his shot blocking and ability to space the floor really stood out.
And, Greg, that's a very valuable and unique combination. I mean, this guy has a 7'10" wingspan, covers a lot of ground defensively, moves his feet well, has a nice stroke. And at his height, he's able to get a lot of clean looks from beyond the arc.
Timberwolves leading by 4. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. He told me defensively they have to stop dribble penetration. challenge the lobs at the basket, and generally make it difficult to get to the front of the rim. They don't want this to turn into a dunk fest because that will not end in their favor. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Yeah, you can see Bamba's composure down there. I mean, even when he's under pressure, he stays aggressive and calm.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Mohamed Bamba. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
The raw talent Bamba has, just so impressive. A shot blocking specialist who also makes an impact on the offensive end.
And Bamba drops them both. Enzo Bryant will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Left side, Ball. Bryant looking over the floor. And Ball slams it in.
And what makes Kobe next level, the instinct for the game, an ability to just see it before it happens.
Now here's Brown. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Now Bryant passes it to Grant. Right side, Kobe. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. And now a 6-point Timberwolves lead.
That's his second make in 7 attempts. Not the start he was hoping for.
Brown with it. Now guarded by Ball. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim.
And maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. That's one of the very few weaknesses in his game.
That free throw, no good.
And the vertical that Brown has is quite impressive. As relentless a finisher that you'll find in this league.
He hits the second from the line. Minnesota leading by 5. Outside, Ball. Back to Bryant. Now here's Ball. 8 points for him. 4 on the shot clock. Kobe can't hit.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
To the middle. It's deflected. It's stolen by Bryant. Pass to Adebayo. Over Bamba. The shot missing. So Indiana will take it the other way. Last time they came together was in Minnesota, where they felled the Wolves.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
Yeah, sloppy play sabotaged. I mean, they'll have to be much more focused this time around.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And some changes here for the Pacers. Brown's checked in for Porzingis. Murray comes in for Isaac. And Norman Powell subbed in for Jaylen Brown.
1 shot.
And that one falls for Johnson.
You know, the combination of size, speed, and length that Johnson has really pretty unique for a point guard.
Now here's Kobe. He's got 5. Pass to Adebayo. Kicks it to Ball. Adebayo passes to Bryant. No good with the triple.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to getting up to three-pointers, but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up.
Here's Powell. They count on his contributions, currently providing 16.5 points a game. Brown controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And that ties it up.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going.
And that sixth sense, guys, might be better than just about anybody else's.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
The energy Magic brings to his offensive game is undeniable. His passion and joy in playing, palpable. No way for the defender to keep up with him there.
Here's Ball. That's in, coming off an assist by Kobe. Bryant's got his third assist on the night.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. And he's been absolutely relentless.
Now, here's Bamba. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Here's Johnson. And Adebayo sends it back.
And got to be careful shooting around Adebayo. An athletic big man who gets up as fast as anybody to block shots. And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
And it's Adebayo with the ball for Minnesota. 3-point lead.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
Back to Johnson. Powell with a screen on Ball. Johnson dishes to Bamba, and the shot goes down. Bamba's got his second bucket of the night.
Terrific feed that time by Johnson. The moment he sees he's got an open option, he makes the pass.
Bryant the pass to Adebayo. The pass to Ball. From past the arc, and Kobe Bryant gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Yurtseven's checked in for Adebayo. Watanabe's checked in for Indiana. Indiana's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. 1:03 left in the first quarter of the game. And the basket by Johnson. Johnson's got 14.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession.
And with a moment, let's check out the stats for Vucevic. Since the break, he's been simply stellar. He's putting up about 16 points a game, 10 rebounds, and 2 assists. And his rebounding is what's most impressive. He's shown tremendous determination on the backboard.
And it's a big asset for this team. I mean, he blocks out on the defensive glass, and then he keeps balls alive at the offensive end.
And the shot is good. 16 points for him.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Ball, the pass to Kobe. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Norman Powell.
Well, that's just a heads-up play. Kobe doing a really good job drawing the foul and still getting the shot off.
For Minnesota, they have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
And as a team, really just middle of the pack in terms of their percentage from the line at about 76.
You know, their percentages dropped off just a little bit compared to last year, guys, but it's not a huge drop-off, so no major concern.
And the first one drops.
Credit where it's due to the Mamba mentality, but Bryant also has incredible gifts. He's the result of hard work and talent.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
And they keep hammering away at them inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Outside Bryant. Fires for 3. It doesn't go for him. Magic Johnson. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Indiana Pacers. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And I also like how they're taking advantage of the defense being overly aggressive. We'll see if they can continue to get to the line.
Timberwolves trail by 4 on the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. We've got Brown, also Johnson out there. Porzingis is out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Watanabe in at the 4-man position.
Tell you what, the competitive spirit of Ball, I absolutely love it. This guy is relentless.
The shot by Johnson, no good.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Johnson against Bryant. Now, here's Ball. Defense is right there. 6 to shoot. Here's Grant. Misses off the right iron.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
And it's Johnson with the jam.
Calling his own number night. Magic has been feeling it, and he's delivered.
Here is Bryant, following the score by Indiana. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Here's Ball. It's rebounded by Indiana. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Brown against Kobe. Kicks it out to Johnson. Back to Brown. From outside, off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And the foul called on Watanabe. That's his first foul. Adebayo is checked in for the Timberwolves. And Indiana with the change here, too. Wamba's checked in. A three from Bryant. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists in the game. Brown feeling out a bit. Plenty of space. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Here's Ball. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And how exciting it must be to have LaMelo Ball, Clark, on your team.
Kevin, clearly one of the most exciting guards in the league. The anticipation was through the roof for Ball, and needless to say, I think he's lived up to it.
In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank, Greg, dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? Man, they could knock down the triple.
And here is Ball following Jaylen Brown's three. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Isaac kicks to Johnson. Up top, Porzingis, covered by Achua. Porzingis passes to Brown. Some solid defense from Grant. And so Adebayo will bring it up for the Timberwolves, trailing by 5. Johnson with the block.
Tell you what, the long arms and great wingspan of Johnson, well used and suited for the shot denial.
Now, here's Johnson. And here's Brown outside. And the Pacers another three.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Outside, Ball. Always going up for the alley-oop here. The dunk by Achua.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited.
And so it's Indiana with it. Following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Just 5 to shoot. Brown outside. It's hauled in by Achua. Timberwolves trail by 6. Adebayo with the ball. And it's Johnson picking him up. Back to Adebayo. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Magic Johnson picks one up.
An outstanding athlete for a player of his huge build. Adebayo will bang and bump with the best of them.
Pacers leading by 5. Brown kicks to Johnson. Brown with a screen on Ball. Passes it to Isaac. Off target from three-point range. Pass to Grant. Out of bounds. Indiana takes possession. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Pacers. On Thursday, they'll tip off a homestand starting with the Houston Rockets. Then on Saturday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the Detroit Pistons.
You know, some might look ahead at the schedule and start marking off how many wins they'll wind up with, but I think that's a trap. You can't take any nights off in the NBA, and you've got to stay in the moment.
Bamba finds Johnson. Shoots over Ball. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Fadeaway was the right shot there because it got his attempt away from the defender, but the touch was poor.
Poked away, and that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Now we see the league's top assist team since All-Star. They've been displaying some great teamwork. In third, the Pacers.
Clearly, this group's on the same page offensively, and the chemistry continues to improve as well. The assist totals off the charts.
From down low, Achua. The dunk by Achua.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Minnesota making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. Now a chance to examine the rebounding numbers over the past months for Jaylen Brown.
And those are some numbers that he can't be happy about. His rebounding totals have taken a dip over the past few months. He's got to get back to giving the kind of effort on the boards we were seeing from him earlier.
Here's Johnson. 18 points for him. On the wing, Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bamba setting the pick for Brown. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Minnesota comes into this one following a loss to Philadelphia. Ball to pass to Grant. Shoots over Isaac. No good from Grant.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Brown outside. Johnson with a screen on Bryant. Brown kicks to Isaac. Brown outside. Porzingis with a screen on Bryant. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Here's a look at some stats for Kristaps Porzingis. Since the All-Star break, he has been superb. 8th in three-point shooting. And he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And back to his efficiency from 3, as you said, he's top 10 in the league. Defenses are now trying to deny him the basketball, but really to no avail. Ball from long range. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Brown with a screen on Ball. It's stolen by Bryant. Now here's Kobe, the fast break opportunity. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Mohamed Bamba.
The motor of Bryant never stops, even inside where he goes right at the D.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line. The first free throw is good. Vucevic checked in for Jackson. And Kobe drops them both. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Indiana Pacers. It's a 3-point game. Here's Brown. Indiana again missing.
Not a bad look for him on that shot, but it just doesn't seem to be his night tonight.
Isaac with the ball. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Pass to Porzingis. Now Isaac. Over ball. Count that one from Isaac. And the Pacers lead by 5.
And Isaac really a big-time player on the interior. When he's near the basket, he's looking to score the ball.
Ball kicks to Kobe. Back to Ball. Adebayo with a screen on Johnson. Clock at 4. Ball finds Adebayo. Porzingis with the block.
When a guy has a 7'6" wingspan like Porzingis does, it's just tough to get away from him or get by him. That allows him to block a lot of shots. And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
Ball with a wide open look. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Indiana leading by 7. Here's Johnson. The second effort.
Johnson with incredible athleticism and uses it to bully the defense there.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
At the line for the Pacers, Magic Johnson. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Johnson. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Brown is checked in for Porzingis. Enes Freedom comes in for Mohamed Bamba. Murray's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. And Norman Powell subbed in for Brown. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Last season, of course, Marcus Smart won the Defensive Player of the Year. You know, Greg, it's rare to see a guard win it. Should perimeter players get more consideration from this point on?
It's tough, Kev. I do think they should. And I think that the numbers, though, tend to favor the rim protectors, but it's only right to recognize great defense at every position, especially in an age of positionless basketball. They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Now here's Kobe. 14 points for him. Here's Grant. Here's Adebayo. And that's good. A nice job on the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And this is the level of intensity Adebayo brings. He's terrific at channeling that energy on the offensive glass.
Here's Johnson. 24 points for him. Murray, the pass to Johnson. Johnson draws the double. And Kobe Bryant gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Picking up his second foul here, has to be careful because they can pile up quickly.
Yurtseven's checked in for Minnesota. They double-team Johnson. Wide open look here for Murray. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got 4 assists in the game.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter. Knows where to park himself and always ready to receive the pass.
Kicks it out to Grant. Vucevic trying to get open. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Grant.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. That one misses. Timberwolves trail by 10. Bryant has the open look. No good from outside.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Now the pass to Powell. Johnson sets the screen for Powell. Shoots over ball. Powell, that's good. And the Pacers lead by 12.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Now, here's Yurtseven. No points in the game yet for him. The shot by Bryant, no good. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Indiana. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. They double-team Johnson. For 3, Murray. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Right, many scouts felt Murray was the most NBA-ready of all the draft prospects last year.
He understands what he does well and plays to that. He can control the pace. It's hard for defenders to speed him up, and he gives you versatility at both ends.
That one falls.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Johnson against Ball. Some solid defense from Johnson. Pacers leading by 12. Powell dishes to Brown. Kobe with the steal. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Vucevic missing. And Indiana shooting from the field. 44%, not bad. Powell kicks to Johnson. Clock at 6. The 3. He can't get it to go. And so it's Indiana enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break.
And Kenny, were there any specific teams you look forward to playing?
I mean, any team.
Switching focus now, a tremendous showing in the... And that'll do it for halftime.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. A fantastic game from Magic Johnson in this one.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
And you know what, guys? I think it starts with having a body on him every time a shot goes up. I mean, they've got to do a better job boxing out.
They've got Grant. Adebayo is out there with Vucevic. Then there's Kobe. And it's Ball in at the point guard. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Johnson and Magic Johnson with the slam.
A little extra magic for the fans on this play. Rising up for the slam. Well done.
The feed to Bryant. And Kobe throws it down.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Johnson outside. Brown against Kobe. Shoots over Bryant. That misses off the backboard. Timberwolves trail by 10. Inside. And the dunk by Kobe.
Well, I don't know what the adjective should be. Incredible, amazing, fantastic. I mean, we watch Kobe night in and night out make plays like that. And the spectacular for him is routine.
Bamba a screen on Bryant. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game.
And the free throws have been dropping for him at a rate of about 77% on the season.
You know, there's been some improvement in his free throw shooting this year. His percentage has taken a little jump compared to last season.
And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Ball, the pass to Vucevic. He kicks it to Grant. Passes to Kobe. From downtown. That doesn't go in either for Kobe.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Ball against Johnson. Johnson draws the double. Isaac passes to Brown. From outside the arc, it's Adebayo with the rebound.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
And still looking for his first triple of the second half. He had 3 at halftime.
Johnson, the pass to Bamba. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Johnson's got 5 assists tonight.
Good position that time around the bucket, and when Bamba does that, he's hard to stop.
And Adebayo throws it down.
With strong athleticism, Adebayo can finish just about any lob with his large catch radius.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Here is the 2K leaderboard. What a terrific defensive performance these teams have had since All-Star. The Timberwolves second, and third, the Pacers.
And guys, how about the defense we've seen here in the painted area from both of these clubs in the second half of the season? The block numbers are really off the charts.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Pacers. Brown outside. Johnson with a screen on Bryant. Brown against Kobe. Porzingis. Good. Nice job down low. Porzingis has got the lead up to 12 now for the Pacers.
Boy, Brown not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
Knocked away. Isaac with the steal. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
An 85% shooter there, and they've been able to count on him hitting his shots from the line.
Yeah, guys, I mean, he's been a very steady hand for them when it comes to his free throw shooting.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
And, you know, when healthy, Porzingis is a problem, man. I mean, this guy is so hard to match up against because of his skill and his size.
And both free throws good for Porzingis.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
No misses yet. Can't do much better than that, guys.
Outside, Bryant fires the three. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Brown the pass to Porzingis. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 5 assists in the game.
Boy, evidence of the mobility there from Porzingis as he shreds the defense in screen and rolls.
Kobe sets the pick for Ball. Bryant against Brown, and he comes up with the deuce. Kobe's got 6 points in the quarter.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Pass to Johnson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Minnesota making a switch. Muscala's checked in. Free throw line numbers for him, 6 of 7.
And what a performance he's put in at the free throw line.
Cash money at the stripe. ATM not wasting any of those chances.
And he makes the first. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Timberwolves trail by 15. And here's Kobe from the arc. Bryant can't get that one to fall. For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Isaac outside. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Johnson kicks to Bamba. Just 5 to shoot. And there's Brown. That's good on the assist by Isaac. Brown's got 15.
Really easy to appreciate Isaac. I mean, a solid teammate who's always ready to share the sugar.
Grant the pass to Vucevic. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
What you love about Vucevic, the consistency, solid shooting percentages, and he's averaged double-digit rebounds for the last 5 years.
You know, Greg, adding to that for Vucevic, the last 2 seasons, he's been excellent in the playoffs.
Great point, Kevin. His numbers were up over what he did in the regular season. He hits clutch shots, gives them a physical presence, and he is just a rock in the middle. Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Outside, Bryant fires from deep. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Bryant's got 9 points now in just the second half. Brown the pass to Johnson. Brown with a screen on Jackson. Johnson kicks to Isaac. Pass to Brown. Takes a 3. The shot comes out, and it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Porzingis against Adebayo. There's the pass to Kobe. Driving the lane. Some solid defense from Brown. Pacers leading by 15. Johnson, the pass to Brown. Back to Johnson. Porzingis sets the pick for Johnson. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
Johnson's length makes him hard to deal with inside, which is why he's able to draw fouls.
Another trip to the line for him, and a successful one this time. He's earning his points the hard way here tonight.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Olynyk's checked in, and a change for the Pacers. Watanabe's checked in for Bamba. For three, Kobe, and the rebound goes to the Pacers. Johnson outside. A pass to Porzingis.
Well, you look at Porzingis, guys, and he's capable of scoring from anywhere. I mean, this guy's versatility really impressive.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Want to take over Green T-shirt fans? We're looking for the loudest section.
Checked in for Olynyk. As we approach the playoffs, let's see how the East is shaping up. You look at Indiana. Their season nearly over unless a form of miracle happens. Grant the pass to Adebayo. He dishes it to Bryant. Shoots over Brown. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Indiana leading by 18. Johnson finds Brown. And finished off by Brown.
Hey, guys, if you let Brown get close to the basket, you face the consequences. Just a tremendous athlete with unreal dunking ability.
Jackson dishes to Grant. Releases. It's rebounded by Indiana. Johnson's got rebound number 8 now on the night. On the wing, Isaac. On the wing, Johnson. He's guarded by Adebayo. Porzingis can't hit. And so Adebayo will bring it up for Minnesota. There's the dish to Vucevic. Passes it to Bryant. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
They get it back. Isaac. Tries yet again. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Third personal foul.
And, you know, Isaac is not afraid of a little contact. When he's shooting, he looks for contact.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pacers.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
That's good from Isaac.
And, you know, right now for me, it's all about confidence as it relates to Isaac. I mean, this guy has the tools to be special. I think he just needs to be more consistent.
Powell, he's jacked in for Johnson. And both free throws good for Isaac. Minnesota with the ball. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Outside Jackson. 5 to shoot. And here's Kobe from the arc. The Pacers pull it in. Isaac's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Shoots from 12. He can't get that one to fall. And Minnesota will come the other way. Ryan in the post. Brown's there. Outside Bryant. It's good from long range. Bryant's got 12 points here in the second half.
Kobe has such confidence. Feels like this guy can score whenever he wants to.
Powell the pass to Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Kobe. And it's Brown missing. Timberwolves trail by 19. And here's Adebayo. He's got 6. And that one, good. Adebayo's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, that's just good basketball there by Grant. Moving the ball to the wide open man and getting an assist out of it.
Brown outside. Misses the 3.
He hit a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
Got a piece of it. Porzingis with the steal. It's Powell on the wing. And the 3 off target. Timberwolves shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. Adebayo passes to Vucevic. Here's Bryant. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Jaylen Brown. The Timberwolves made 7 of their last 12 attempts at the line. Olynyk, he's checked in for Minnesota. Indiana also making some changes. Murray comes in for Jonathan Isaac. And it's Johnson in for Powell. Both free throws good from Bryant. Indiana leading by 15. Johnson, the pass to Watanabe. Johnson with a screen on Vucevic. Here's Watanabe. Johnson finds Porzingis. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Johnson's got assist number 8 now on the night. Olynyk against Johnson. Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo. Adebayo's got 10 points.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. To the inside. Porzingis with the steal. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. Over Olynyk. And that one goes long. Timberwolves trail by 15. 44 seconds left in the third. Pass to Vucevic. Now here's Kobe for the 3. The rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Dishes it to Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Bryant. Brown drives in. No good from 11 feet. Grant outside. Pass to Vucevic. Here's Kobe. Misses the wing Jerry. And so it's Indiana. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Things have been clicking. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the 4th quarter. They've got Magic Johnson. Mohamed Bamba is out there with Dennis Freedom. Then there's Jonathan Isaac, and it's Brown in at the 2.
That is not a simple finish by any means. Adebayo had to keep his focus, makes the D think twice about getting physical with him.
Minnesota making a switch here. Olynyk checked in. Johnson, the pass to Brown. Johnson with a screen on Kobe. Back to Johnson. Wide open look. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Proving once again that he can flat out do it all. Magic phenomenal at creating off the dribble. This time burning the defense with the catch and fire. And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes. When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
He should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Tipped away and taken away by Johnson. And now here's Johnson, the fast break chance. And Isaac throws it down.
And, Isaac is a high percentage shooter, takes good shots and makes a good percentage of them. And he's very skilled at getting position to throw it down on you.
Grant gets a wide open look. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Brown with it, picked up by Bryant. Some nice passing here by Indiana. And Nikola Vucevic is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Muscala, he's checked in for Olynyk.
Coming onto the floor for your Timberwolves, Mike Muscala.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. Johnson finds Isaac. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Pacers lead by 21.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Muscala dishes to Bryant. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Brown. And a fast break now for the Pacers. And he slams it down right on top of Bam Adebayo.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Magic Johnson.
Well, I tell you what, it's been so much fun watching him do his thing out here. I mean, the game is looking effortless for him, and he's riding that wave of confidence and momentum, which has allowed him to completely take over and dominate.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And we've seen not only some new trophies introduced, but, Greg, some of the existing ones have been updated. You okay with that?
Oh, I am. In particular, a nice touch to have the previous winners etched into the base of the Larry O'Brien trophy. That's a great way to connect with the history of the game.
First one falls for Muscala. He's checked in for the Timberwolves. And he makes both free throws. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. The pass to Vucevic. Kicks it to Grant. Adebayo with the screen on Isaac. Offensive rebound. Puts it up for Adebayo. Stolen by Bamba. Brown wide open. He fires. That 3 off the mark.
And, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively. No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, they've got to be careful, because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Bamba wide open, and he fires. That's in there. Johnson with the assist.
Well, long range from Bamba, really? Come on now. He's a new age center. A lot of these guys at 7 feet tall can shoot the three, and he's one of them.
Bryant finds Adebayo. Now here's Grant. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
This is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
And the Pacers call time here. We know, Greg, the league trending towards small ball, but some teams are having success playing two bigs up front.
And I think the key is having versatile big men. If they can space the floor and play in space, also be able to cover smaller players, why not get the added rebounding and rim protection?
Yurtseven's checked in for the Timberwolves. Achua comes in for Nikola Vucevic. Minnesota's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. To the left wing. They set the pick. Grant the pass to Muscala. Banked in off the glass. Muscala's got his first points in this one.
You got to do more than that to keep the ball out of his hands down low.
Exactly. I mean, deny him the ball in the first place. Don't let him get it.
Johnson double-teamed. Over in the corner, Isaac. Passes it to Powell. The screen from Brown. Another shot, and it's good on the layup.
It's never easy trying to keep him off the glass. He's an absolute beast down there.
Pass to Achua. Now Muscala. Grant for 3. Johnson with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Isaac's got 12 points here in the second half.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
Achua, no good. The Pacers have gotten exactly 2/3 of their shots to find the bottom of the net here in the fourth, 8 of 12. Here's Powell. Johnson outside. Shot clock at 5. Johnson double-teamed. Lets it go with the 3. They get it again. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Johnson's got 4 points now in the quarter. Pass to Achua. And in this era of player movement, Greg, we're seeing guys often pick teams on fit or style of play. When they look at that, what are they looking into?
You want to have fun coming to work every day, Kevin. I mean, the money they're making, most guys are going to be set for life. But I think they recognize it's about the journey and who you have the opportunity to take that journey with.
Hook shot on the way. Brown kicks to Freedom. Powell, no one around him. And so the ball's out of bounds. Powell touched it last. Murray's checked in for Isaac. Minnesota shooting in this fourth quarter pretty dire at 27%. On the wing, Bryant. Guarded by Powell. Bryant passes to Achua. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. The Pacers shooting in the fourth quarter has been efficient at 56%. Now Murray. Johnson inside. Covered by Achua. And Magic Johnson with the slam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Powell for 3. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
Oh, great pass from Murray. I like whenever he looks to get his guys involved.
And Muscala kicks to Kobe. Achua, the pass to Bryant. There's a good screen. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Powell against Bryant, and Jeremy Grant picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Craig, you think of everything that goes into making it to the NBA as a player. Did it come easy for you, or was it all work?
It's easy, really, to overlook the grind, but when you love the game, all those hours in the lab don't feel quite like work. At least not until you start getting a little longer in the two.
Drills the three-pointer. Grant's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for Minnesota.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Now here's Powell. Back to Brown. In the corner, Powell with it. Hits it from three-point range.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Muscala with the ball. It's Kobe Bryant on the wing. Guarded by Powell.
You can see the frustration in the quarter on his face, especially with his team trailing.
Brown the pass to Powell. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Grant outside. And so much great talent coming into the league, Craig, every year. That 2021 draft class, in particular, looks very strong.
Absolutely. Anytime you got just a couple potential stars, but from the looks of it, upwards of 5, you know it's been a special draft.
And here is Powell. The pass to Brown. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And Brown is a guy who is hunting contact. Defenders have to be more cautious around him when they're defending.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Jackson's checked in, and the Pacers also making a change. Isaac's checked in. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here
for the Pacers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought. An all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that. And man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And so taking a look at their record, a nice milestone they'll be picking up tonight. 30 wins on the year now.
And it looks like they're going to spare themselves the embarrassment of being swept in the season series by winning this last one.
Yeah, you know what? And that may not seem big, but it's huge. There's a big difference between dropping 2 out of 3 as opposed to getting blank 3-zip.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Magic Johnson.
What more can you really ask of a guy? I mean, when you come out and get a triple-double, making contributions all over the place.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Freedom kicks to Powell. Good on the three-point shot.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. KP, you guys did a great job contesting shots and disrupting their offense. What did you like best about the defensive effort tonight?
I think from the beginning of the game, we just started off aggressive. We were connected defensively, and that's how we were able to stop them.
You got it done when it counted, Kristaps. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And we'll see you next time.
Welcome to 2K Sports Annual Noche Eneb. And we're at the point of the season. Where we really start seeing teams dial in for the playoff push, Grant.
Oh, such an exciting time, BA. And for some teams, the playoffs start now. We've got bubble teams in both conferences battling for positioning, and every game has playoff implications.
A look at the Pistons starting group. They've got Devin Booker. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Jackson Hayes. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's O'Neal in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Brogdon. Pass to Booker. Here's Towns. Here's O'Neal. Green covering. And it's in there.
This is who Towns is. An unselfish, versatile big man with great court awareness.
Outside Irving. Puts up a 3. And it's Devin Booker with a rebound. Outside Brogdon. Pass to O'Neal. And it's blocked by Dedmon.
You've got to respect the wingspan that time of Dwayne on that end. Look, you go up like that and you're a dead man.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Shot clock at 5. Brogdon, the pass to Booker. From outside, off the mark. Irving against Brogdon. And that one's good. Irving.
There's no doubt that Kyrie gets talked about as having some of the best handles in the business, effective at getting wherever he wants to get to on the floor.
Now here's Brogdon. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game.
He'd love to make them pay for giving up that wide-open jumper, just unable to do so.
Here's Bird. Outside, Green. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And watching Draymond Green play, Grant, he's the quarterback on both ends.
I love that, BA. Defensively, constantly calling out instructions on how to switch, keeping everyone organized. And offensively, Green is an incredible passer, sees guys get open before they do.
First free throw is good. And last season, the NBA mourned the passing of Hall of Famer Bob Lanier. He played his first decade with the Pistons.
A sad loss for the NBA. Now, he represented them 7 times as an all-star, but for all his greatness on the court, he'll be remembered just as much for the work he did off the court as the league's global ambassador.
And both free throws good for Green. After a tough decade for the Suns between 2010 and 2020, they are once again a team to be reckoned with in the NBA, Brent.
Oh, man, the cachet of talent that this roster has is tremendous, and this team really came together in a hurry, and they're going to be a force for the next few years to come.
I like seeing Towns be aggressive from deep. He knows his teammates want him to shoot from there.
Irving finds Dedmon. Back to Irving. And stolen by Hayes. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Outside Booker. Pass to O'Neal. To the left wing. Outside Brogdon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Towns on a screen. Brogdon, the pass to Booker. Off target from outside. For Phoenix, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Bird. Irving with it. From behind the arc. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Well, the touch that Kyrie has from the perimeter, so lethal from that area on the floor.
And he lobs it up to the rim.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter. Pass to Dedmon. Back to Irving. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Doesn't go in. 2 for 4 in this game. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's O'Neal, defended by Portis. Shot, left block. And Detroit again with the bucket. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Irving against Brogdon. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul.
And those assist numbers have always been there for Kyrie, spotting an open teammate that time.
At the line for your Suns, Bobby Portis.
One shot.
Shooting 1.
Here's Brogdon. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Pass to Booker. 4-3. It's hauled in by Portis.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Here's O'Neal. Towns with the ball. And the foul called on Draymond Green. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now here's Towns, taking command on offense when they need it, putting up 21 a game. 5 on the clock. Booker for 3.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Irving against Brogdon. Outside, Green. Inside, here's Bird. Shoots over Booker. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Defensive foul. Devin Booker. First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Suns, Larry Bird.
Mind the lanes.
At the line for
one shot.
The Pistons have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Here's Booker. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I've gotten used to Devin Booker putting up huge numbers, so a 40-point game for him feels like another day at the office.
First free throw is good. Well, you talk about Booker's high-powered offense. He's a rare member of the 70-point club with only 5 other players in NBA history. Brent, you got Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, Elgin Baylor, and David Robinson.
Man, B.A., if you could sit down at a table to talk about your 70-point night, I'd like to be a server at that table.
Both free throws good from Booker.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Outside, Green. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Green's got 8.
Tough to contest that one. Draymond went right up into a one-piece shooting motion.
Pass to Booker from outside the arc. They get it back. That shot is good by O'Neal.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
Outside, Green. Another 3 for Phoenix.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Booker and Booker with the jam.
And Devin Booker at 6'5", cleared for takeoff.
Here's Irving. He's got 5. Pass to Bird. The 3 is up. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Booker with it. Irving picks him up. Took the opportunity when he saw it. He has 6.
He's just 2 for 7 from the field, trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Pistons. Defeated by Washington in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
Now here's Irving. He picked up 27 points in their last win against Oklahoma City. Green, the pass to Portis. 4 on the clock. And Irving gets it to go.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Irving against Brogdon. Outside Booker. And it's Bird with a rebound.
It wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
I mean, if height wasn't enough, Towns also has serious athleticism. There's just no easy shots when he's around.
A nice shot by Booker.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And it's Bird missing.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Brogdon finds Booker. And it's Booker again missing. The Suns have got 8 of 15 shots to go. Pass to Irving. Here's Bird. Fires the 3. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 5 assists in the game.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Now here's Brogdon. Looking for his first basket still in this one. That one goes in.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Now Irving. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Bird. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Karl Anthony Towns.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
Now here's Brogdon. Pass to Towns. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the triple. And now it's just a 4-point Phoenix lead.
Ah, the versatility of Towns. Unleashing his outside game and presenting all sorts of problems for the defense.
And that one's good. Irving.
Wow. Some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter.
Outside Booker. And again, it's Detroit converting.
Such a capable scorer from the mid-range. He just knows how to make that work for him.
And here is Irving. He's got 11. No one covering. 12 points for him.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Screen by O'Neal. Fades. And it's Brogdon missing.
Well, he wanted to keep that shot from getting blocked, but in the process, he gave it no chance of going in because of how unbalanced he was on the fade.
Now here's Green. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game. Over Booker. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Yeah, it's pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
Here's Booker. He's got 10. And Brogdon with the stuff.
Booker's all-around game is really coming together. Nice play there.
Irving with it. He's given them steady production at over 27 points a game. Pass to Bird. Fires the three. It's not going to go for him. And Detroit will go the other way with it. Outside Booker. Towns with the ball. 1:02 left to play in the first. Towns on a screen. Hayes, the pass to Towns. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Bobby Portis.
Almost 7 feet tall. Towns has the length to get to the line. A tough guy to guard.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
And Towns' three-pointer is elite, but some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Grant?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
And he makes the first but misses the second. Well, looking at the career of Nerlens Noel, Brent, a big man who's had to fight through a variety of injuries.
Yeah, lots of persistence on Nerlens' part to still be a solid contributor and do some impactful things off the bench. Good shot blocker, good rebounder, and provides that kind of rim protection teams are looking for.
So it's Detroit now. Coming off a Suns make. Drains the triple. Booker's got 13.
And Booker heating up like this, it's going to lift the confidence of the entire team when he gets it going offensively.
Kuzma outside. Takes a three. The Pistons clear it. Last time they met in Detroit.
They got crushed the last time they faced this team, and they only have themselves to blame.
Yeah, those turnovers were inexcusable. So many of their possessions ended with them giving the ball away. It's one thing to make passes, but you need to pass to your own team, not the other one.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. The Suns on top. They lead by 4. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns USA.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
The Pistons trailing. Malik Monk is out there with Devontae Graham. Then it's Nerlens Noel. Then there's Kevon Looney. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 slot. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter.
He's been a little more selective in shooting threes, has Devin Booker. But, man, when he makes one, sometimes he'll open up a can of them.
Pass to Kuzma. Unloads. He can't get that one to fall. And Detroit will go the other way with it. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face them. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them.
After being drafted 19th overall in the 2017 draft, John Collins continuing to exceed expectations, which has contributed to what he does in terms of his workload.
And it's tied up with that one. Collins has developed into much more than an athletic role man, Brent.
Yeah, you're right, B.A. The fact that he only attempted 1 3-pointer in college and now is just letting them go here in the league. The guy is an efficient scorer from everywhere on the floor.
And he can't hit the second. And pick and rolls never more prevalent in the league than they are right now. And there's always someone the defense has to leave open in those scenarios, Grant.
Yeah, you know, it's amazing. It's such a simple play, but it's so difficult to defend, especially with the shooting that we now see in the NBA and the great spacing on the floor. It's a play, as you said, every team uses and executes well in their offensive attack.
Here's Booker. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And the Suns shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Monk passes to Graham. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And the Suns lead by 2.
Graham, not just a jump shooter, getting inside to find 2.
Outside Booker. Dinwiddie outside. Collins with a screen on Graham. Here's Dinwiddie. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Kevon Looney picks one up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Spencer Dinwiddie, 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both shots good from the strike. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, guys, the Pistons focusing on improving their scoring. Coach Dwayne Casey said, quote, "This is an offensive league. In today's game, you've got to be able to shoot the 3 because you can't make enough 2s to win. It's tough to defend the 3, so you've got to keep that scoreboard moving." Back to you.
Floor spacing at a premium, Allie. Thank you. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Yeah, when Collins gets up there like that, look out.
Booker against Monk. Left side, Graham. Fires for 3. Rebound, Detroit. Booker's got his 4th rebound in this one. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Six on the shot clock. And it's blocked by Noel.
Well, Noel in there to intimidate and does so there.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
For the Pistons, O'Neal, he's checked in for Holmes, and Brogdon is subbed in for Booker. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Irving against Dinwiddie. Fires from the wing. Offensive board.
Let's be honest. That's not a shot he should be taking.
No, he should know better. He knows that's not his game, which is why we don't see him take that shot off.
Pass to Brogdon. Back to Dinwiddie. 6 to shoot. O'Neal. And the tip in on the offensive boards. And now it's a 4-point Detroit lead.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Kuzma with a screen on Brogdon. Here's Graham. Rebounded by the Pistons. O'Neal's got rebound number 11. Now here's Dinwiddie. 23 points for him last game against Washington. On target from range.
Good shooter from behind the arc. Selective when he does it. Love how Brogdon lets that one fly.
Irving finds Graham to stop the drought. And Irving with the basket on the assist from Graham. Graham's got his 3rd assist of the night.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
3-pointer is up from Brogdon. The Suns clear it.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Bird, defended by Bogdanovich. Graham for three. The shot no good. And the Pistons going the other way now.
He's been off the mark, and that hasn't helped them chip away at the lead. It's been a theme here this quarter.
And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. And the call will be against John Collins. That's his first foul. Phoenix making some changes. Dedmon's checked in for Looney. Portis comes in for Kuzma. And Green is subbed in for Graham. And a switch here also for Detroit. Hayes is checked in. The Suns trailing. Here's Irving. 13 points in the game. To the paint. Bird, that's good. He's got 14.
Now, Draymond Green, we know he plays with attitude and he plays with force. But his teammates appreciate the unselfish approach he has.
Dinwiddie passes to Hayes. Brogdon from outside. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Phoenix has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Here's Bird. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Dedmon, a screen on Brogdon. And it's Irving missing.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Pass to Brogdon. Now Bogdanovich. Outside Brogdon. There's the triple. Hits the three-pointer. Brogdon's got 10 points in the game.
Well, everything in sync right now for Brogdon. Nice base, good timing, good release.
Outside, Green. Here's Bird. A shot from the high post. That one doesn't drop. Now Bogdanovich. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Hits the trifecta.
They're shooting the three extremely well this quarter. Be fun to see if they can keep it up.
Outside Irving. Over Brogdon, and that one's good. Irving.
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court, and it also keeps the bench fired up.
Detroit calls timeout. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Bojan Bogdanovich.
And he's gone cold over the last 10 games, guys. His scoring numbers are down, and he can't seem to get out of this rough patch. He's got to get himself going tonight, or they'll start losing patience with him.
And here's Brogdon. He's got 10. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Dinwiddie's got 5 now.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit. And after spending his first 3 seasons with the Bucks, Malcolm Brogdon was part of a sign and trade. Just a great move for his career.
Here's Irving. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And after that 2018 sign and trade, Malcolm Brogdon got an expanded role, Grant.
He really did. I mean, Brogdon becoming more of a ball handler, a chance to shine offensively. His numbers as a result have exploded since that deal.
The first one falls.
Kyrie's such an unpredictable player in a lot of ways, but when he's on, there's few players in the league that can match up with his pure scoring ability.
So he makes one of two, and the second one misses. You know, one thing Kyrie Irving has talked about is reclaiming his power, Grant.
Well, he has stopped listening to the outside voices telling him what to do, finding his own purpose and his identity. And at times, that's meant being something of a renegade.
6 on the shot clock. Brogdon, the pass to Dinwiddie. And it's all from three-point range. Phoenix has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Irving with it. He's got 16. Portis outside. Here's Bird. He's covered by Dinwiddie. And it's Bird missing.
You love basketball. Couldn't miss in the first quarter. Now can't make it in the second quarter. Got to be eating at him just a bit.
Here's Dinwiddie, and again, it's Detroit.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Pass to Bird. Now Irving over Brogdon, and it's Irving missing. Now here's Dinwiddie. He has 7. To the inside. That shot is good by O'Neal. O'Neal's got 6 in the quarter.
Those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
And that one's good. Green.
That's a shot Draymond Green can hit. They don't want him firing a ton of them, but that time deep and measured it off well.
Dinwiddie outside. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got his 4th assist with that last one. Here's Bird. And the Suns get another 3.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Detroit calls timeout.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
He's checked in for the Suns. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for the Pistons. Booker comes in for Dinwiddie. Outside Brogdon. Outside for Porter. Let's go with a three. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Brogdon's got 5 assists in the game.
Well, the size that Brogdon has at the point guard, a good job of finding somebody over the top.
Here's Portis. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Just 5 on the clock. The Suns need to get off a shot. Here's Green. That one a little long.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Porter's shot is off. Phoenix has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Monk passes to Irving. Over Brogdon. The Pistons clear it. 1:41 left in the second quarter. Booker against Monk. Brogdon from outside. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Irving with it. Now guarded by Brogdon. Monk against Booker. And Booker with the jam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Outside Brogdon. 50 seconds left in the first half. Here's Towns. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
For a big, Towns is an effective free throw shooter. You really can't give him too many looks from the line.
At the line for 2.
First free throw is good. The Suns making a switch here. Noel's checked in. No good on the second free throw. Well, the Suns shooting pretty well at 45%. Irving, that's good.
And this is when Kyrie is at his best, getting to his spots on the floor, executing and playing with some aggressiveness.
Right side Booker. There's 25 seconds left in the second period. Pass to Hayes. Now Brogdon. Hayes with a screen on Irving. From the top of the key, he buries it. Brogdon's got 8 here in this quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Irving, no good. And so that brings the first half to a close. The Pistons on top, up by 15. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
All right, thanks so much. I'm here with Dwayne Casey. Coach, are you pleased with the aggression getting downhill?
Well, it's one thing we have to do. We have to play with some force, get to the basket, get to the paint. Our paint numbers are off the charts once we get the ball in the paint. And I thought like our guys did tonight.
I hope they can stay in attack mode. Thank you, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Greetings, everybody. We love exciting. And this game is delivered as we've seen 2 top players battling mano a mano.
This is exactly what leaders do. They know what a win means tonight, and they're stepping up for their teams.
Yes, so difficult to cover either of them. Should be an interesting second half. Let's turn our attention to that first half, which left a big deficit on the board for the Suns.
The shooting percentage they allow was through the roof. Their coach should absolutely be ripping into their defensive effort. They need to take some pride on the other end and just lock it in. Lock it in. Lock it in.
that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game. He's been everywhere.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Setting the floor for the Pistons. We've got Malcolm Brogdon. Jackson Hayes is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's O'Neal in at the 5. Booker can't get it to go. Here's Bird. Outside, Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Green sensing that the team needs maybe a little boost from him, and tonight it's coming in the scoring category.
Brogdon, the pass to Booker. Here's O'Neal, defended by Dedmon. Outside Brogdon, launches a 3, and they get it back. From downtown, and it's Bird with a rebound.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
Three-pointer. The shot no good. And the Pistons going the other way now. Here's O'Neal. Outside Brogdon. Outside Booker. Pass to O'Neal. Towns against Irving. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Pistons lead by 15.
All right, after 4 misses, they finally get one to go. That has to be a big relief for the offense after beginning this half on a bit of a cold streak.
Here's Bird. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. He's got 19.
How huge to have a big on the floor who can see the entirety of the court. The ball doesn't stop with Draymond Green.
Throws it up high. Woo!
I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Now Irving. 19 points in the game. Bird, that's good.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Brogdon with the ball. Green picks him up. Brogdon, the pass to Towns. Here's O'Neal. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
And here is Irving. Pass to Bird. Green with a screen on Booker. 18 feet out. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Brogdon, the pass to Booker. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, your Hall of Fame dad, Rick, made some interesting comments, Brent. One of them encouraging the league to crack down on illegal screens.
No way, B.A. My dad said something that was controversial or interesting. You got to get out of here. Yeah, I mean, illegal screens, do we want to see less of them? Sure.
That free throw good from Booker.
And Devin Booker's impact on the game stretching far beyond just his elite ability to put the ball in the hole.
Both free throws good from Booker. And it's the Suns with the ball. Down by 15. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. Dedmon finds Irving. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes.
Kyrie, certainly one of the craftiest players in the league with the ball in his hands. Just a nightmare to defend, especially in space.
That free throw good from Irving. Both free throws good from Irving. Detroit with the ball. 13-point lead. Pass to Booker from the arc. And again, the Pistons missing.
His shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Outside Irving from deep three-point range. And it's rebounded by Karl-Anthony Towns. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's O'Neal, defended by Dedmon. Outside Brogdon. Outside Booker. The 3. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Brogdon's got 6 assists now in the game. Irving with it. He's got 21. Portis outside. Over to the wing. 5 to shoot. Here's Bird. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Irving against Brogdon. Outside Booker. Launches it. Booker missing again. Phoenix has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Portis outside. Back to Irving. Out left to the wing. Dedmon against Booker. Dedmon, good.
No question, Dedmon gaining some confidence right now. Looks like he's enjoying himself, overcoming some things tonight.
Outside Booker. The 3. It's rebounded by Dedmon.
You know, he's usually very reliable from out there, but tonight it's just not going down.
Pass to Bird. Irving, a screen on Booker. Hayes against Portis. On the wing, Irving. From behind the arc. Good work defensively by Brogdon.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And now the Suns fast break. Green with the ball. Rebounded by the Pistons. Towns has got 7 rebounds in the game. Booker on the take. It's hauled in by the Suns.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Here's Bird, guarded by Brogdon. Outside for Irving. Clock at 4. Dedmon powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Now, Dedmon's a great athlete and bringing some verticality on the offensive end.
And there's Brogdon on the assist from Booker. Brogdon's got 14.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Second personal foul. Second team.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Detroit.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Suns will go for a different look here. Looney's checked in for Dedmon. Noel comes in for Portis. Kuzma's checked in for Green. And Graham subbed in for Irving. Holmes, he's checked in for Detroit. Collins comes in for Hayes. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Here's Booker.
Yes, sir! That's what you tune in for right there. Wow. How about Booker going high up for the dunk?
Graham, the pass to Kuzma for three. Collins with the rebound.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass. Well, the 27th pick in 2017, Kyle Kuzma made first team All-Rookie. He was displaying just sort of significantly better shooting in the pros than he did in college at Utah.
And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That'll be a second foul of the game. Monk, he's checked in for the Suns. And a switch here also for Detroit. Bogdanovich is checked in. The Suns have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Well, you look at Kuzma's shooting percentages. His rookie season still his most efficient, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he stayed at about that same level. But as an offensive-minded player, if he can progress a little, that would certainly help his value.
Brogdon with the ball, and it's Graham picking him up. Bogdanovich, that's good.
They haven't relied on him as much as usual, but when his number has been called, he shot well enough to help them earn the lead.
Phoenix calls timeout, and when John Collins takes off from the floor, you can feel your hair start to stand up.
One of the most explosive players in the league with this incredible liftoff. A strong step to the rim, and he can demolish anything in his path. Simply an electric player at times.
These have been the league's best shooters since the All-Star break. You look at Looney, he is consistent. 4th highest shooting percentage in the NBA.
As the season goes on, his shooting has really impressed, making the most of every look he gets at the hoop.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Phoenix Suns. On Saturday, it'll be the Sacramento Kings coming to town. And then on Monday, they'll face off against John Wall and the Golden State Warriors.
And looking at the Bucks matchup, even though they're going against the #1 team right now in the league, they feel they could win. There's a lot of confidence to this squad.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Devin Booker knows he's going to get the defense's attention right there, so he relies on being a little bit nimble to get the shot off.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Booker.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Now here's Monk. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Looney passes to Graham. Clock at 6. Looney, a screen on Brogdon. Back to Looney. Stolen by Holmes. Brogdon against Graham. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Kuzma outside. And a great assist by Graham as that one goes. Graham's got his 4th assist in this one. Picked by Holmes. Outside Bogdanovic. No good on the 3. For Phoenix, they've gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in the second half. Here's Graham. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. And it's Monk missing. And Detroit is shooting around 41% in the third quarter. Pass to Collins. And that one drops for him. Collins has got 5.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Kuzma outside. Looney, a screen on Holmes. Kuzma, the pass to Looney. Out to the right wing. Graham for 3. And Booker pulls it down. Booker's got 6 rebounds in the game.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Boy, the Suns are struggling. Outside Graham. Kuzma outside. Let's go with a 3. Graham misses.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Pass to Holmes. Now here's Booker. Brogdon with a screen on Monk. The Pistons need to get one up quick. And it's Brogdon missing.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
Graham, the pass to Noel. Who poked away. It's stolen by Brogdon. Pass to Holmes. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I think Richaun Holmes has played enough minutes in this league as a big man to know if I go inside, there's going to be contact. During the summer of 2021, Richaun Holmes signed a 4-year contract worth about $45 million. That's a pretty big prize for a guy coming out of a JUCO.
First one falls for him. Richaun Holmes, a great example of persevering.
And B.A., if you've heard any of his story, which I know you have because you do the work, Holmes had a growth spurt late in high school. He went from 6'2 to 6'9". No major offers, goes to a JUCO, transfers to a D1 school. Not everyone is a 5-star recruit, but guys like Richaun Holmes, they take their time, and the time is well worth it.
Good on both.
Now, Richaun Holmes, a bit of those throwback 5 types, you know, the big burly guys that play physical, that like to rebound, that bang around on the inside and score in there as well.
Brogdon against Irving. From deep. The Pistons clear it. Collins has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Well, he was terrific in the first half, guys. Maybe some adjustments from the opposing team coach, and he's lost a little bit of that touch here in the second.
Left side, Booker tries it from 19. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Booker's got 11 points here in the second half.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Portis with a screen on Booker. Shot to end the cold streak. Second chance shot. And Portis with the layup.
A big board and a bigger putback from Bobby Portis.
Now Booker. And that one's long. And so it's the Detroit Pistons ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Bobby Portis out there with Green. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Dwayne Dedmon. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Dedmon a screen. Shot clock at 6. Kept alive. Bird, that's good. He's got 27.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Brogdon, the pass to Booker. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Brogdon's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him tonight. Here's Bird. Irving a screen on Booker. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Rock the baby, working the size advantage inside.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Suns, Larry Bird. One shot.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Well, the Pistons shooting around 51%. That's a good number. Outside Booker. Back to Brogdon. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
You don't want to be careless around any point guard in the league. This time it's Brogdon, and he's capable of drawing that foul.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And so Brogdon nails both of them. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. From deep, O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. Brogdon against Dedmon. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Dwayne Dedmon.
At the line for the Pistons, Malcolm Brogdon taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, Grant, I know you collect art, so we've been hearing all about these NFTs that teams and players are creating. I'm going to need a little instructional here. What's it all about?
Oh, BA, first of all, memorabilia and collectibles have always been around. But yes, NFTs have taken it to a whole nother level. And yes, I do have an NFT. I don't fully understand it, so I can't explain it to you. But I know it's the next big thing, that's for sure.
Irving against Brogdon. Irving, the pass to Green. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Dedmon. And that one's good. And Green with the assist.
Dedmon using his size on the inside, and the defense trying to do their best to keep him away from the basket. Not that time.
Pass to Hayes. Screen by O'Neal. Outside Brogdon. Here's Towns. The 3 ball. The Suns clear it. Portis has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Inside, stolen by Booker. Brogdon from outside. And again, the Pistons missing. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Bird. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. 32 points in the game for him.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Throw it down on the lob.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Portis outside. Green, a screen. Portis, the pass to Green. That one falls.
That's pretty much textbook screen and roll action with Draymond Green as the screener.
And here's Brogdon. Outside Booker. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Third personal foul.
Well, as a young, dynamic scorer, Devin Booker knows how to get his way against most defenders in the league.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line.
Well, he's putting his game right in the face of the defense right now and just driving into the paint to get contact.
Brogdon against Irving. Outside, Green. Pass to Bird. And that one's good. And Green with the assist.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
Brogdon, the pass to Booker. Counted from distance. Booker's got 6 here in the quarter.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Pass to Bird. No good. Excellent D there from Booker. Detroit has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Brogdon. Now here's Booker. O'Neal inside. Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. For Phoenix, they've gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Green to the middle. Here's Bird. Releases. Outside for Irving. Portis outside. They shoot again! And it's Bird missing. The Pistons have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
And yeah, this is what you like to see from Towns, using his size and strength to make things happen.
And Brent, one issue that's come up, star players unavailable for various reasons, but some tension there with teams. Where are we headed with this, you think?
I think one of the things, BA, that's going to be of interest in the next couple years is how much this rest, recovery, and load management is actually impacting the player's performance. And there's been a lot of data out there, and it's a lot of predictive data about whether or not a player should play. And the league is really digging in to see whether or not this is actually affecting the players or if they should be playing more minutes. And I don't know if it comes down to something financial, but it usually does.
Timeout called. The Suns. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
They were not playing well and were in desperate need of a win. He took this responsibility upon himself, and he delivered. Outside, Green. Irving, the pass to Green. Here's Bird. Booker defending. Stolen by Booker. And he's going for the lob.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Irving against Brogdon. Irving, the pass to Green. Down low, Bird. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Brogdon with the ball. Outside Booker. And another inductee into the 2022 Hall of Fame, All-Star Tim Hardaway. Brent, you were a teammate of his for a little while. Any recollections?
B.A., if I go back to Tim Hardaway, I don't think about my time in Miami, which was a cup of coffee for me. I go back to my college days, and I had the chance to go home to the Bay Area and be in Oakland in the summertime. And Chris Mullin, Mitch Richmond, and one Tim Hardaway, Hall of Famer, invited me into that gym to work out in the summer. So you talk about a genuine thrill to be on the summer floor with Run TMC. What a treat.
Here's O'Neal. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. O'Neal's got 12 points here in the second half.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Steps back. Here's Bird. Oh, and that shot misses everything. Air ball on the 3. Here's O'Neal. Pass to Brogdon from the arc. It's rebounded by Dedmon. Dedmon's got 5 rebounds in the game. Green, the pass to Irving. Good on the baseline, Jay. Irving's got 23.
Irving feeling confident, just rising up and knocking down the mid-range J.
Outside Booker takes a 3. And he can't get that one. And Phoenix will come the other way. Here's Bird. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Detroit has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Pass to Brogdon. Well, Grant, in the pace and space era of the NBA, it seems like the rate of free throws league-wide has declined dramatically.
Yeah, I love that, B.A. It keeps the game going. There's a flow to the game, and we like it as broadcasters, and you know the fans love it as well. So I hope the league will continue on this trend.
And the basket is good.
And it takes a bit of pressure off Kyrie when someone else creates for him.
Booker against Irving, and Booker gets double teamed to the paint. Here's Hayes, and finished off by Hayes.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Portis outside. Here's Irving. Good work defensively by Brogdon.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
To the inside. O'Neal misses.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Outside Irving. Here's Bird. Booker defending. Bird, that's good. He's got 38.
Feels like the other four guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Brogdon, the pass to Booker. And Booker gets double teamed. To the middle. Over Green. Booker no good. Phoenix has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Brogdon against Irving. Green up top. Portis the screen. Here's Bird. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 9 assists now tonight.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense. A quick move to the bucket. And you get the lay-in.
I'll tell you what, that cat, it was strong and physical. Woo, I'm not sure how you can effectively stop Towns around the basket.
Irving for 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. Now here's Brogdon. Outside Booker. Wide open look. Offensive rebound. Basket's good. O'Neal's got 8 points in the quarter.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
I just don't see how you climb back into the game when you're allowing plays like that to happen. Extra work on the offensive glass.
And Grant, you played on a Suns team whose training staff was renowned. Is that still a differentiator between teams, or has everybody caught up and on the same level now?
You know, B.A., I think everyone's caught up. You know, 15 years ago, the Suns training staff was ahead of their time. But now teams are all much more sophisticated. They understand injury prevention, rest, recovery, really aiding the players, and I think adding years for players on the back end of their careers. Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Pistons.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And this will get marked down as their 16th win of the year.
Well, at least they're going to take one game in this season series. It was an uphill climb.
That one goes. Count it.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Noel the screen. Graham for 3. The rebound by Bogdanovich. Dinwiddie outside. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Collins. Shot clock at 5. Over Kuzma. The Suns clear it. Now Graham. And so it's Detroit easily grabbing this one. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory. They controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Malcolm, there's no question you won this game defensively. What were the aspects that enabled you to contain them so well?
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up for Allie LaForce.
Small.
And we got to go. Sure to be a crowd pleaser, Greg. Two high-octane offenses going head-to-head.
And it's not just run and gun. Each team has a very well-refined attack. And this kind of matchup comes down to which side can maintain their energy through all four quarters.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. They've got Pippen. Jackson is out there with Sabonis. Then there's Desmond Bane. And it's Fall in at the center, filling out the middle.
Beautiful ball movement from Kevin Durant. Easily finding his shooters that are ready to knock him down.
Pippen, the pass to Sabonis. Jackson in the corner. 5 on the clock. Bane inside the three-point line. It's rebounded by Golden State. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, Kevin, Steve Kerr gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Said priority number one is to not let these guys get going from the perimeter. Do not let them start getting open threes. It's a recipe for disaster. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Obviously, the three ball is a big concern for any defense.
Yeah, easy call.
It's his first trip to the line.
He's hitting his free throws at a pretty good clip this year, 77%.
GA with their fourth title, the combination of Steph, Clay, and Draymond Green, the single most successful trio in the last half-century in the NBA.
And some would argue the best trio of all time. The most wins in the finals ever by a trio who've each made an All-NBA team.
Hurdle against Pippen. Pass to Sabonis. In the corner, it's Bane. Sabonis sets the pick for Bane. Jackson from long range. And Pirtle pulls it down. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Murray. To the paint. And it's Poeltl that time on the assist by Murray.
Defensive breakdown. Murray attracts attention as a scorer, which opens up everything else.
Sabonis' screen on Murray. Sabonis against Poeltl. Sabonis, no good.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Here's Murray. Fall with the rebound.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Pippen feeling it out a bit. A 3-ball. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Oh, my God. They can't buy one. 0 for 4. Sometimes this happens.
Murray with it. His scoring numbers are pretty strong. He's up there at 21 points a game on average. Here's KD. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Then for 3. The Hawks again can't hit.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
KD against Jackson. And Kevin Durant with the slam.
When you're that long and that athletic, I'll tell you, KD has the ability to put a little extra on it.
And here we can check out the score for Saddiq Bey. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter.
Show them some love and make some noise for your
In the corner, it's Bane. Sabonis trying to get open. Atlanta again missing.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Murray finds KD over Bane. That one off the back iron and out. The Hawks trail by 9. Now here's Pippen. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Down low to stop the drought, and it's Pippen slamming it down.
Don't you wish you could leap like Pippen? I mean, I do.
Pippen against Murray. Outside, KD. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And another thing coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
Bane, no good. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. KD with the bucket. Durant's got 10 points.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And the pass to Sabonis. Over Poeltl. Sabonis with the bucket.
Getting inside, Sabonis finishes strong. You can see how comfortable he is shooting at that range.
Durant inside. Guarded by Bane. The Hawks trail by 9. Outside Jackson. Pippen against Murray. He lobs it up, and Pippen slams it in.
Love the floor awareness from Sabonis. Capable of finding his guys when they are wide open.
Pippen against Murray. Now Kevin Durant. 10 points for him. Here's Poeltl. No luck, they battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Outside Pippen. Outside Sabonis. The jump hook, that one a little long. Warriors leading by 7. Outside, KD. Murray outside. To the middle. Here's Mutombo. It's deflected. And here's Pippen. To the paint. Here's Sabonis. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen. Sabonis has got 5 points so far.
And the confidence from Sabonis. Since being traded from OKC back in 2017, this guy has raised his level.
Now here's Durant. And the points coming for him in big bunches. His average stands at just about 29.5 points a game. We get a break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. Take a look at the Warriors. They've done well enough to be in 5th place in the conference so far.
And well, for the Warriors, this season has been, it's been solid. But they just need to maintain their place in the standings and get 100% prepared here for the postseason.
I don't think they played their best basketball, so that things do come together for them before the end of the regular season. Look out.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. Andrew Wiggins checked in for the Warriors. Howard's checked in for the Hawks. Buddy Hield comes in for Bane. Here's Murray. No points in the game yet for him. Some nice passing by Golden State. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Well, Greg, we're in the final stages of the regular season. For teams that are on the outside looking in, what are these final games like?
You have to continue to play hard because GMs are watching these games, seeing who packs it in and who continues to grind. So your future is at stake.
John Wall's checked in for Golden State.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Now here's Wall. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
And it's the Warriors on the break. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. And again, it's the Warriors missing. The Atlanta's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Sabonis sets the pick for Pippen. A three-pointer is right on target. Pippen's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Hawks.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Timeout called the Warriors. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see who's led the league in blocks in the second half of the season. Jaren Jackson is second.
He's been protecting the rim as well as anybody in the league during that stretch. I mean, he is not making it easy to take the ball inside.
The 3 from KD. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Sabonis' screen on Wall. Sabonis inside. He has 5. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And checking out some numbers for Kevin Durant. He's been dominant over the last month. Averaging about 26 points per, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
He's versatile. He's prolific. There really isn't much a defense can do once he catches fire.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
The Warriors shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
Because of his talent, any team KD is on, they will always have a chance to compete.
Now, here's Sabonis. Scoring-wise, he's definitely making his mark right now. He's averaging about 19 points a game. Shot clock at 6. Jackson finds Hield. And they'll get another chance. Here's Howard. Pass to Sabonis. Pippen outside. Sabonis' screen on KD. Outside for Jackson. Sabonis trying to get open. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Sabonis.
There is the flexibility of Jaren at the offensive end. He can post, he can put it on the floor, or he can just catch and fire.
Durant attacking. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Pippen, the pass to Sabonis. On the wing, Hield. And a miss there on the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And Wall kicks to Wiggins. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. And it's a 7-point Warrior lead. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. Outside, Sabonis. There's a minute left to play in the first quarter. Sabonis' screen on Wall. Back to Hield. Shot clock reset for the Hawks. Lets it go from deep. Again, Hield missing.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Stolen by Pippen. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Pippen kicks to Sabonis. Takes the three. And it's Pippen missing. Here's the Warriors with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run right now. Durant against Hield. Durant with it. 18 points for him. Mutombo is screen on Hield. And another three for Golden State.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
This has been a beatdown right here. Possibly over before
the first quarter concludes in a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. The Warriors on top, leading by 10. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from San Francisco. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And taking a look at the Warriors' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. Pippen is out there with Desmond Bane. And there's Jackson. Then it's Hield. And it's Fall in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Murray, the pass to KD. A three-pointer off the mark. Looking at the last game for the Atlanta Hawks, it was a win against Washington. And there's the feed to Jackson. Back to Pippen. And it's Pippen slamming it down.
This is a big-time game for Scotty offensively thus far. He's setting a high bar for the rest of the guys on that end.
Murray dishes to Durant. On deep. Scottie Pippen grabs the miss. Pippen's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Outside Jackson for 3. Trains the three-pointer. Jackson's got 6.
Want to impress scouts? Stand 6'11" and hit the 3 with consistency. Jackson has such a bright future.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Domantas Sabonis is one of the best passing big men in the league. He said, sharing the ball is contagious. Everyone feels confident and knows they'll get touches, which makes the game fun. That can build chemistry on a young team. Kevin?
And David, we know how important that is. And we thank you for your report. Pippen, the pass to Jackson. And here is Bane. And it's off from three-point range. Pippen against Murray. Outside Durant. There's the 3. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
There it is. His first make from beyond the arc in the second quarter. His 3rd of the game.
Hield with a screen on Murray. Now here's Hield. T right on him.
This is how it's been so far. He's missed every shot he's taken, and the team is suffering the consequences.
And Murray, here we go. And the rejection by Pippen.
And it's always been about the effort defensively for Pippen, known as a stopper and a fantastic shot blocker to boot.
This is it to Hield. The tray. Makes that one after missing his first 6 shot attempts. 1 for 7 and hungry for more.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
Birtle sets the pick for KD. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
Here's Hield. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the 2 defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. You see those 2 boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the 2 defenders on the elbows. So that's the edge of the free throw line. And the idea to close down the paint.
Warriors leading by 5. And there's the call on Durant. That's his first foul.
And a moment here to look at the numbers for Bane. 8th in free throw shooting. And his sweet shooting stroke places him in the top 15 league-wide in three-point percentage. You've got to play him tight.
And yeah, he's a true professional at the free throw line. It's a part of the game where he excels. You want him at the line for you in crunch time. Chris Boucher's checked in for Mutombo. And Murray's got the ball here for the Golden State Warriors. They've led by as many as 11 points. Kicks to Pirtle. For 3, Durant. And again, it's the Warriors missing. The Hawks trail by 5. Bane looking around. Murray finds Bane. Back to Murray. Shoots the 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. Head to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
And they can't be happy they fouled Murray there in the ag. Jamal is lights out at the line. Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
The offensive arsenal of Durant is limitless. He fills it up so fast in a multitude of ways.
Murray kicks to Jackson. Pass to Hield. Launches a 3. Here's Fall. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Murray right side. Boucher the screen. Beyond the arc. Here's Pirtle. Got a hand on it. Goes up again. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Some real toughness from Pirtle inside. Taking his shot right into the coverage.
He doesn't get the second one. The Hawks trail by 3. Bane passes to Hield. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Kevin Durant.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And what a season he's had at the foul line thus far. 86% from the line.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Murray kicks to Boucher. Inside. And stolen by Murray. Hield against KD. Hield the pass to Bane. Murray outside. The Hawks again can't hit.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Murray outside. And there's the pass to Bull. Boucher with the ball. Just 5 on the clock. And that one's good. Durant. KD's got 9 points in the quarter.
Look at the power from KD. It's just enough to get past the contact and finish.
Bane passes to Jackson. Knocks it loose and stolen by Bull. Outside Durant. And Kevin Durant with the slam.
Offensively, just what you're hoping for with that possession. KD coming down on the rim.
Atlanta calls timeout. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
The man has been relentless scoring inside, attacking the rim every chance he gets. Their defense has been powerless to stop him. We'll see what adjustments they make coming out of this timeout.
Catching up on the changes for Golden State as Azubuike's checked in and Andrew Wiggins is subbed in for Bull. Howard's checked in for the Hawks. Sabonis comes in for Buddy Hield.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
One of the stories of the 21-22 season was the breakout success of DeJounte Murray.
Greg, he improved his stats in essentially every category, averaging over 20 points, 9 assists, and 8 rebounds while earning his first All-Star appearance.
Murray, the pass to Sabonis. Now Howard. 6 on the shot clock. Wall against Murray. Over Wall. Wall with a block.
A stellar all-around defender. Wall enjoys rising up and denying shooters.
Warriors leading by 7. Murray, a screen on Murray. Here's Wall. And David West in the Bay Area tonight. He has to be pleased with the Warriors so far.
Well, West was such a key cog in those incredible Warriors teams during the KD era. A great weapon off the bench for that group.
Well, it was the Hawks winning their last game against the Wizards in Washington. For 3, Murray. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Those long arms help Howard clean up the glass, and then he sends it right back.
Murray outside. Shoots from 12. Can't hit that one. So Atlanta will take it the other way. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Outside, Bane. Good on the triple. And now it's just a 4-point Warrior lead.
Well, this is a smart play by Dwight. Doesn't have a shot himself, so he moves the ball.
For 3, Murray. Rebounded by Howard. Howard's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. In the corner, Murray with it. Over Wall, got a piece of it, and he stays with it. To the wing right side, 5 on the clock. Sabonis finds Bane. Over Murray. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Bane.
Stepping in, Bane is automatic from that area.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. Scottie Pippen's checked in for Atlanta.
And a chance here to look at the numbers for Jackson. Averaging 17 points per game, just over 3 blocks and 6 rebounds. But that's just part of the picture. His defensive presence goes beyond the stat sheet.
And also, his defensive performance can be measured by the lack of offensive stats put up against him.
And it's Wall with the ball for Golden State. They've led by as many as 11 points. And following this game, they'll challenge the Grizzlies on the road at the FedEx Forum in Memphis. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Bane against Murray. Bane passes to Sabonis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Warriors leading. Here's Wiggins. He's been a nice option for them offensively, and he's averaging more than 17 points a game. And the Warriors miss again.
Well, he's going to have some explaining to do on the sideline about why he took that shot.
Low percentage chance. If it's not there, give up the rock. Trust your teammates.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And with Sabonis, as his minutes have increased, so has his production. The future is bright for this young man.
He's made one and missed one so far in the game. And that one misses. And the Warriors making a change here. Mutombo's checked in. And he's good on the second. There's 1:47 left in the first half of the game. Now here's Wall. Pass to Mutombo. Now Wiggins. In the corner, Murray with it. Trying to end the drought. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Murray's got 5 now.
This just comes from repetition. Murray's put a lot of extra hours in the gym, catching and firing.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Dikembe Mutombo.
Wow, he got whacked on that, which shouldn't be much debate there.
And Sabonis drops them both. 1:14 left in the second quarter. Higgins outside. Passes to Azubuike. Here's Murray up on top. He's guarded by Howard. Azubuike is screen on Pippen. Here's Wall. And the rejection by Pippen. Wiggins against Jackson. Pass to Bane. Howard with it. Over Murray. The Hawks again can't hit.
It's a shot you would think he would make, but he just doesn't make it all the time.
Wiggins outside. Mutombo is screen on Sabonis. Wiggins on the money from 12 feet away. Wiggins has got his second basket.
And with that mid-range jumper, Wiggins has the lift to shoot over almost anyone.
Pippen against Wall. Here's Sabonis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
The officials are all over that.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
Domantas Sabonis taking 2 shots.
Free throw good. Sabonis. And Sabonis drops them both. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Warriors lead by 2. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Steve. Some great engagement defensively. What's happening that's good at that end of the floor?
I think they're just playing hard, rotating, playing for each other, and we've done a better job of avoiding fouls and just playing through.
Steve, thanks for your time. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Well, you look at these two.
And now, guys, let's talk about these Warriors. And that is...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
So with Wiggins sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Mutombo is out there with Jakob Poeltl. Then there's Murray, and it's Durant, and it's Bol in at the small forward.
I mean, the one guy you have to box out. Dikembe so active on the glass.
Here's Pippen. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. This is his first chance at the line tonight. The first one falls.
At the line for the Hawks.
And both free throws good for Pippen.
Pippen, simply put, one of the best small forwards of all time. A defensive powerhouse and a fearless scorer.
Murray dishes to KD. To the inside. And the basket by Mutombo. And the Warriors lead by 4.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
The pass to Fall. Pippen with it. And Poeltl sends it back.
Gotta love the shot blocking ability of Poeltl. Wonderful timing right there.
Inside. And here is Murray. He has 5. Pass to Durant. 6 to shoot. From deep three-point range. And the Warriors get it back. Nice shot by Poeltl.
Gotta be on the lookout for Poeltl crashing the glass, using his body to wreck the defense on the boards.
Up top, Pippen. He's covered by Murray. Pippen against Murray. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Murray, the pass to Durant. No good on the 3. The Hawks trail by 4. Outside Jackson. Pippen for 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Poeltl's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Bol kicks to Murray. It's Durant on the wing. Back to Murray. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Pippen. Puts one up from 19. And it's off the back rim. No good.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
They get a hand on it. Durant deciding where to go with it. On the mark with the 15-footer. Durant's got 34.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Here's Sabonis, and slam dunk by Sabonis.
And guys, we see more of this every year. Sabonis looking for his own offense.
Pippen against Murray. Pirtle with a screen on Bane. Here's KD. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut to the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Why don't we now look at the league's highest scoring teams? The real stats, the real scores from the real NBA. In third, the Warriors.
And how about the year they've had offensively? This is a team that can put points on the board in a hurry. Always fun to watch them play.
Hields checked in for Bane. Murray the pass to Pirtle. Back to Murray. Durant in the corner. Kept alive. Pirtle. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to go on Sabonis.
And Pirtle using his frame well, drawing the defense into him on his shot.
He can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. Trailing by 4. Jackson finds Hield. Passes it to Pippen. From the arc. Hits the three-point foul. Pippen's got 17.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Third 3 of the game for him, first in this half.
Outside, KD. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks. And a quick look at how Atlanta's schedule shaping up. On Friday, they'll face off against Jimmy Butler and the Washington Wizards. Then on Saturday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Boston Celtics.
And for that game against the Warriors, it's going to be a bit of a measuring stick for them. See just how they stack up with a team that most would feel has the edge.
Jackson passes to Hield. Sabonis sets the pick for Hield. Shoots over KD. Hield can't hit.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Great position down low. He had more time to get that shot off than I think he realized.
Jackson kicks to Pippen. Pass to Fall. Back to Pippen. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Pippen's got the lead up to 1 now for the Hawks.
Yeah, Pippen using those long arms inside to get shots off. Feels like no one can guard him down low.
Here's KD, and they pick up 2. KD's got 4 points this quarter.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Sabonis finds Hield. Over Durant. And the shot is long. Golden State's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. And there it is for him. Durant's got 38 points.
Phenomenal concentration by Durant. Physical play is not going to throw him off.
With the step back. Pippen with it. 19 points in the game. The pass to Fall. Hield against KD.
And here's a look at some numbers for Hield. He showed up every night and some noteworthy performances over the last month. He's getting around 16 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
What I love is he heats up quick because when you're on the second unit, you have no time to mess around.
And the Warriors making a change here. Ball's checked in. Dwight Howard is checked in for Atlanta.
This is the guy who had 3 threes in the first half. Since then, still waiting on number 4.
Hield kicks to Pippen. Back to Hield. Yep, that one goes in there. Hield's got 4 points now in the quarter.
A guy like Buddy out-hustles other players on the floor. He gets inside, and there he finishes strong.
Here's Durant. And it's sent back by Howard. Can't connect from short range. The Hawks leading. Here's Hield. He's got 11. Pippen finds Jackson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Scottie Pippen. Pippen's got assist number 5 here tonight. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Hawks.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
And also, guys, how about the hustle we've seen on the boards? They're getting after it and cashing in on second chance scoring opportunities.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Wiggins is checked in for Burke, and Murray subbed in for John Wall. Here's Bull. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And you see defenses trying to be physical with Bull. That time, contact on the shot had no effect.
Pass to Pippen from deep. Warriors with the rebound. Now, here's Bull. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. And Jaren Jackson picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Feeds it to Murray. Golden State moving it around. And it's to Kembe with the jam.
On target and on-time pass by Murray. He's got a great eye for where to send the ball.
Pippen, the pass to Hield. Back to Pippen. Sabonis sets the pick for Pippen. 5 to shoot. Hield from outside. Dikembe Mutombo grabs the rebound. Mutombo's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Murray kicks to Mutombo. Passes it to Bull. Murray with the bounce pass. Jackson against Wiggins. Can't connect from 13 feet out. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Outside, Sabonis. Pass to Hield. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray.
Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1 3, and that was in the first half.
There's the pass to Hield. Sabonis' screen on Murray. Count it, good. Hield's got 6 in the quarter.
The jumper is the calling card of Buddy Hield. It's why he's been able to score points consistently in his career.
Pass to KD. Over Hield. And the Warriors miss again. Atlanta's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Jackson against Mutombo. Jackson passes to Pippen. And the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That is his first foul of the game. Chris Boucher's checked in for Bull. And a change for the Hawks. Baines checked in for Domantas Sabonis. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. Hield dishes to Pippen. Dikembe Mutombo pulls it in.
Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
Being the aggressor there and getting rewarded for it. Love watching Wiggins get inside and draw the call.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
And the Warriors making a change here. As Azubuike is checked in, Pippen finds Howard. Hield outside. Off target with his 3. The Warriors trail. Murray the pass to KD for the lead. Rebound Atlanta. Jackson's got 6 rebounds in the game. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
And playing 4 years of college often hurts your draft status, but it got Hield ready for the NBA. And by his second year, he's one of the team's best starters.
I can't believe he missed those shots. Wow, he is usually lights out from there.
55 seconds left in the third. Shot clock at 5. Here's the 3. He's off on that one. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Wiggins against Hield. Out of bounds. Atlanta will take possession. Here's Pippen. 19 points in the game. Outside Jackson. Hield outside. Buries it from three-point range. Hield's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Outside Durant. Fires for 3. That one's not going to go. And we've reached the end of the third. Hawks on top.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Warriors.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hawks. We've got Jaren Jackson. Falls out there with Howard. Then there's Pippen. And it's Bane in at the 2. Back to Pippen. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Pippen's got the lead up to 6 now for the Hawks.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bane read the defense perfectly.
Murray the pass to Azubuike. He dishes it to KD. Off target from outside.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Passes it to Fall. Hawks passing it around. A flawless finish on the alley-oop. And now it's an 8-point Hawks lead.
Really, really good possession there. They've never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tight.
With their lead starting to stretch out just a little bit here late, they're in a prime position now to wrap this one up.
Durant inside. Guarded by Bane.
Coming out of halftime, he wanted to start strong, yet the opposite happened.
To the middle. And it's Pippen slamming it down.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Here's Murray. And the Warriors miss again. The Hawks leading by 10. Pippen outside. Pass to Bane. Beyond the arc. That shot off. The Warriors go the other way.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Back to Wiggins. Fires from deep. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. The pass to Howard. Pass to Bane. Releases. They get it back. Fall.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on them now.
Yeah, and once you got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
They set the pick. Wiggins from outside. And they get it back. The rebound by Pippen. Pippen's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Pass to Jackson. And there's the call on Howell. That'll be his second foul of the game. Mutombo, he's checked in for Golden State. Cole comes in for Wiggins. Sabonis, he's checked in for the Hawks. Warriors trail by 12. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Mutombo. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
And Mutombo, a defensive force, a long, intelligent player who plays well on both ends of the floor.
Well, Greg, analysts evaluate player performances on the floor, and sometimes we've seen the players fire back. They're not happy with the criticism.
You know, it's a risk you take, but if you treat everyone with kid gloves, you're really not doing your job. The audience expects a level of honesty, and quite frankly, players don't mind you criticizing their game. It's when those critiques become personal.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Down low. Here's Fall. That falls nicely on the feed that time from Pippen. Pippen's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. KD against Bane. Yep, that one goes. Durant's got 40 points.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
Here's Sabonis. And Pirtle pulls it down. Warriors trail by 12. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Murray. Rebounded by the Hawks.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Pippen kicks to Sabonis. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused, and they've executed.
Pass to Durant. Over Bane. KD's shot is off. Here's Atlanta. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Outside, Bane. Murray against Pippen. Jackson setting the pick here for Bane. Over Durant. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bane. And the Hawks lead by 16.
The team trusts Bane to hunt shots and not to waste touches.
Now Murray. He kicks it to Pirtle. Mutombo up top. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Clock is at 3, and Jaren Jackson picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Now the pass to Bull. Sabonis against Pirtle. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Durant. A 3-ball.
Since halftime, he has just been in a funk offensively.
And again, it's the Warriors missing.
I don't know how many shots he's missed this quarter, but they're going to have to find offense from someone else.
Here's Bane. And Pirtle sends it back. Bull, the pass to KD. That's tipped. Here's Atlanta. A 14-2 run over the last bit. Jackson down low. He's up against Mutombo. Pippen with it. Now guarded by Murray. And that one's good by Pippen. Pippen's got 6 points in the quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Durant kicks to Mutombo. Passes it to Bull. Pass to KD. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Sabonis. On defense, the Hawks. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. In the corner, Murray with it. Clock at 6. Hurdle with a screen on Pippen.
Using every inch of those long arms to de-up his opponent. Sabonis carries a lot of defensive versatility. Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
The three-pointer, no good. Warriors trail by 16. They double-team KD. To the right side. For 3, Murray. Atlanta with the rebound. Sabonis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pippen against KD. Pippen sets a screen for Bane. And Bull pulls it down. Bull's got 5 rebounds tonight.
His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
Here's the Hawks with the ball. They're on a 16-4 run right now. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. And the Warriors with possession here. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Stolen by Jackson. The pass to Pippen. Outside, Bane. No good with the triple.
Just not feeling it from beyond the arc. Sometimes that happens. He's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Murray kicks to Durant. And there's another turnover by the Warriors. Atlanta calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
The Hawks leading by 16. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And here's Pippen. That's tipped out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks.
Ball to the Hawks.
Dwight Howard. He's checked in for fall.
Dwight Howard.
Here's Atlanta now. They're on a 16-4 run. Pass to Howard. And it's sent back by Mutombo.
Man, this is Mutombo's calling card, using that wide wingspan to just erase shots left and right.
Here's Howard. 2 points. That one goes. Howard's got 4 points in the quarter.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Murray, the pass to Pirtle. Murray scanning the floor. Over Pippen. Good work defensively by Pippen.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
Knocked loose. Passes to Bane. Lets it go from deep. No good on that one. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Hawks.
They made more foul shots, and that was the difference.
That was a big advantage. The other team was defending with their hands instead of moving their feet, and they handed them a lot of easy points at the line.
And with this win, they'll end up notching another victory for this year's campaign, win number 33.
And after dropping game 1 in this matchup, they managed to take the second of a 3-game season series. No question, that's a morale booster.
And one of the league's top talents, game in and game out. And doing it here again in this one. A terrific night for Scottie Pippen.
You have to focus on the steals he came up with. They were huge factors in the end result. Yeah, they sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
Boucher against Sabonis. And Boucher sends it back. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Wall passes to KD. Wall sets a screen for Durant. Back to Wall. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. And it's Murray with the jam.
I love how competitive Murray is, showing how dangerous he can be on both ends on that play.
And so it's the Hawks taking care of business in this one. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no one.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, David Aldridge, Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific